Hello everyone, this is Teddy Keckstedt from Forex Trading Unlocked, and we are here with a plug for a book called High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. Before we get into that plug, we just want to give you our disclaimer real quick to remind you that this video is for illustrative and educational purposes only, although it is a promotion for our book. So before you do that also, we want you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Forex Trading Unlocked, and now we will get into what the book is all about. High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com in paperback and Kindle versions. So let's get to our live action screen. We have the Forex-Trading-Unlocked.com website pulled up, and if you go to our products, courses, and services tab, you can pull up the High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns page, and on that page we have a video that you can watch that will describe the different patterns and methodologies and things that you'll learn in the book. We also have a little copy of the book on the web page here for High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, where you can either buy it or you can share it, but first you can preview it and check it out. And then at the bottom of the page you can also join our email list and subscribe to that if you would like, and you can also find access to other parts of our website from this page as well. So one of the reasons you want to read this book is so you can learn how to trade these signals. Now if you look at the US dollar Swiss chart from recently, we had a bullish engulfing line buy signal that had occurred here back on November 9th. We also have today a buy signal forming. The trading a day is not over yet, but if this market settles where it's at or higher, that would complete either a piercing line or another bullish engulfing line buy signal. If you want to learn how to trade these buy and sell signals, then you go back, like I said, to our webpage and access High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, preview it, and start learning on how you can actuate these actual trading signals. Now, ironically, Japanese candlestick patterns, which obviously come out of Japan, these methods have been used for over 400 years to trade the stock markets, forex markets, currency markets, option markets, you name it. Well, recently, when we had back in November, we had a bullish engulfing line buy signal here that had stamped a nice low on a daily basis. And now we have today, we have another high probable Japanese candlestick pattern forming, but we have to wait for the close and for follow through. Now, if you want to learn how to apply these trading signals to either your system or to use our methodology, you read the book High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, and you'll be able to find out how to actuate these trades. Now, these signals, they occur often in many markets. They happen all the time. Just as you can see, just in the month alone of November, we had here in the US dollar yen trade, we already had a bullish engulfing line buy signal formed. We have another pattern forming here. We go back to the US dollar Swiss, and we have one forming again. And one of the nice things about knowing these signals, especially like on a day like today, when you have the US dollar Swiss and the US dollar Japanese yen forming signals at the same time, they're not always the same signal, like a bullish engulfing line or a piercing line or whatever, or maybe that's what you get. In one market you have a bullish engulfing line, another one you have a piercing line, but when these all line up, that gives you a good sentiment about where, especially like the dollar would be going, because all the currencies are based off of the dollar. When you have a signal, say in the US dollar Swiss, the US dollar JPY, and then also say in the Euro US dollar, if you all have buy and sell signals where for the dollar or against the dollar, and they all line up on the same date or around the same date, well, that's usually a good indication of where dollar strength or weakness is, and you can use that for options plays, for spreads, for futures, as well as the outright forex markets itself. These can also be used in stock markets and what have you as well, but especially in the currencies, they work fantastic because you don't necessarily have to be a yen trader or a Swiss trader or a pound trader or whatever you are. But if you are trading, let's say you're a Euro US dollar trader, and all of a sudden we have this US dollar buy signal for the Swiss, and you also have a sell signal in the pound, you have a buy signal in the US dollar yen, odds are that the Euro US dollar will be trading, in at least in the short run, if there's a dollar buy signal or sell signal, that will follow through with that as well. So we'll have to learn more about that when you read the book. Or you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, Forex Trading Unlocked, because we have videos that post all kinds of analysis on the daily and weekly basis, and whenever we have trading signals from the high probable Japanese candlestick pattern book that evolve, we usually highlight them in a short-term video, which you can find by subscribing to our Forex Trading Unlocked YouTube channel, and we have all kinds of them on there. And also, once again, check out the book High Probable Japanese.
And free, and free, and free, and free, free, and free, and free, 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 and free, and free, and free, and free.
That's right. TurboTax Free Edition is free. See details at turbotax.com.
From Forex Trading Unlocked, we are here on January 11th with a Forex market analysis for you. And just want to show you our disclaimer real quick to remind you that this webinar is for illustrative and educational purposes only. And also, if you haven't done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel or our Twitch channel, Forex Trading Unlocked, or both. We would appreciate it. And pass it on to your friends. Make sure to like, share, and pass it on, please. And also check out the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com in paperback and Kindle versions. Take a look at this slide real quick just to get that link down. And remember to please share it with your Forex friends out there and other trading people in the industry. We would appreciate it. All right, now let's get to the meat and potatoes of what we got going on here. All right, we have the Forex-Trading-Unlocked.com website pulled up here. We already, from the Market Analysis and Education tab, hit the Forex Trading Unlocked Workstation tab, and we are going to toggle down to take a look at what's going on. All right, so as far as the numbers are concerned, let's take a look at what's going on Wednesday. Remember, we do have the oil numbers in the U.S. Should aim to please with the oil pushing on through resistance right now. We have CPI in Germany, definitely may stir a little bit in the euro. We have industrial production for the EU. That will most likely give some action to the Euro-US dollar, which has been basically range-bound for the past couple of months. It's kind of trying to grind higher, but it's really more just kind of buffering up against the upper part of the range that it's been trading in for the past month and a half. CPI for the United States, that's a big bond number. I would expect that with the way the interest rates have been trading over the past couple of, weeks, let alone the past couple of months, that this is another number that's going to really have a big impact on where the U.S. dollar may end up trending over the next couple of days. Remember that that interest rates are a form or a function of currency pricing. So with the 30-year and the 10-year hitting support, and seems like the bears have control of that market, that's giving a little upward pressure and strength for the U.S. dollar versus many currencies. And then there's also the oil number, which we're going to be watching as well. So these numbers are very crucial to where we're moving forward. May cause a lot of pretty much range trade conditions for today. We'll take a look at what's going on, but I don't think you're going to have much of a trade this afternoon. I think everyone's going to be waiting on those numbers. We have a 10-year note auction also going on tomorrow. That's big for the fact that you have an auction going on at the same time with an economic number that's going to be weighing heavily on the action that's going on, and especially in the futures market. So how that will impact the cash market for the auction remains to be seen, but that means there's probably going to be a little shake-up with the liquidity factor there. All right, then we have, let's skip down towards January 13th. That would be on Thursday. PPI for the U.S. dollar. That's another big economic number, once again, that will have an impact like CPI. I would expect that both the CPI and the PPI numbers are, whether they hit the expected targets, that I can't, I'm not even going to bother trying to guess that one. But I do expect them to be much higher. And I believe that that is going to secure the trend moving forward for the next couple of months, which will help to dictate a lot of where the interest rates will go, as well as the U.S. dollar should trend towards as these numbers continue to, basically hurt the U.S. economy. Also, simultaneously, while this is all going on, besides a 10-year note auction, we have a 30-year bond auction that also, once again, will have a big impact on how that auction shall go off, most likely. All right, then we have January 14th. We have some numbers here that will affect the British pound. industrial output and manufacturing output and services. These are some economic numbers I think that will probably stir up the pound. Which way, as far as beating expectations or not, that I don't want to really gamble on. I can't, considering the lockdowns and everything else, that's going to be a tough read. Now we have total trade balance for the EU. Yeah, I don't know how much that one's really going to impact things. But then we have export prices for the U.S., retail sales, industrial production, retail inventories, and University of Michigan sentiment. The Michigan sentiment, at times it means nothing, at times it means a lot. So I think that with all these that are going to be released on Friday, that depending, especially if I'm correct in how the CPI and PPI come out over Wednesday and Thursday, I would assume that the retail sales were coming off that skew of Christmas, so maybe there may be some strength. Export prices, I would be cautious with that one because of the fact that the strength in the dollar versus many countries, at least the ones that actually do buy our goods, is not helping our exports as far as pushing the ability for us to, grow them, let alone get them out to begin with. Import prices, that may actually be a number that comes out perhaps a little bit positive because of the way the dollar has shown strength over the past month and a half. The Michigan sentiment, I don't even want to put a guess on that one. All right, so we're through all the numbers, if you will. So now let's get into the market analysis, which is what you guys are here for. I know that you guys are just like, okay, when are you going to get to the nitty gritty here, Teddy? All right, so we haven't been blowing it off. We just wanted to get through what is important for us to pay attention to as we get through the next 4 trading days. All right. So, Euro US dollar, obviously you can see, is making new highs on the day as we speak. Pretty interesting, right? So, we'll see how this pans out over the course of the day. Like I said earlier, I don't expect any major trend to not necessarily develop, but not to really be over-exacerbated, meaning that even though we're buffering up against new move highs here for the euro, as you can see, it's had a tough time with resistance. It seems to fall apart and fall off of it pretty much as quickly as it starts to develop. So notice how the high today has been slowly and creeping higher. Okay, so there's really not much momentum in this rally. Has it been rallying for the past 5 days? Absolutely. But when you look at where it's rallying from, let's take a little line here. If we go off of this low from back here around, what is this, 112.70 area, we're not even a full dollar higher, you know? So this is where, you know, you got to think like, well, wait a minute, you know, where is the strength here as far as bullishness? Now, does that mean that the market can't explode like incredibly higher and shoot up to 115? Absolutely not. That could happen for sure, you know. Anything can happen in the markets. However, like I said, I would take into account the fact that we have a lot of economic numbers coming up Wednesday through Friday that are very, very impactful of what's going on with the markets, okay? So, and we'll get into this as we cover some of the other currencies, and we're also going to show you how to kind of key off of the oil and interest rate market as we move forward in the week. For those of you that don't trade those markets, remember, it's not that you need to trade those markets, but it's good to know what, be aware of how they impact the currency crosses that you're trading. So as we get through the ones that if they actually are ones that you trade, then I would pay attention. All right, so this trend here, if you'll notice, downward sloping resistance has been holding this trend intact now already since the excuse me, since the end of September, okay? Or actually not the end of September, the beginning of September. So since basically we've been going now here for 4 months, trending lower, making lower move lows, lower move highs. We skidded to a halt as far as hitting support back around Thanksgiving, November 24th. All right, so let's move this over here a little bit so we can get this line in here. And notice how I'm doing this on the forex-trading-unlock.com website, live as we speak here. This is stuff you can do like when you're on vacation stuff. You don't got to expose your personal information and your trading account information. You can always check out the market, see what's going down, and even do a little analysis if you want. So, and obviously courtesy of TradingView for our technology. We appreciate them. All right, so we have the market as we are speaking trading on its highs at 113.66. Overall, if we look at the performance indicator, it's been pretty mixed. You can see that from the past 3 months to a year back, it's been a negative performer. Okay, so the euro US dollar, as far as strength, fundamentally has been getting hit pretty hard. However, technicals are leaning towards the buy. So this is what's going on as far as technicals, if you will. Fundamentals, remember, we have dollar strength coming in because of the interest rate market. In fact, there's one way you can always check this. If you're not a futures person, you just go to the CME.com website, and this is a great tool for those of you that, if you are not futures traders, but you want to get the interest. Now this is delayed, just like now our Forex information there is only slightly delayed because we're streaming. But when it comes to futures data, you have to pay for it, and you can't broadcast it live. Okay, so here we have, as of recently, within the last few minutes, because it's only a few minutes behind, we have a little bit of strength in the Treasury, 30-year Treasury bonds. Okay, so that would probably give us a reason why you're seeing a little dollar weakness, and only ever so slightly, because for the bonds to only be down 11 ticks, and considering how they've been trending, I would say that it's probably only a short-term little break. Now, if you go to our markets tab here and you hit futures, you can go directly to the 30-year Treasury bond market chart. Okay, so, and when you toggle down on like our workstation page, it will have the bond futures. Now this has it in the weekly already set up. We're going to take away the numbers here and the volume, make it a little clearer. As you can see, the week so far is off to a slow start. Okay, now let's get it on the daily so you can see what happened as of yesterday. Okay, so as you can see on Monday, which was yesterday, the market made a slightly lower move low and ended a little bit positive on the day. So that's 115.11. So that's where that was trading then. You can see now it's up 10 ticks, 155.21 in the 30-year. Okay, so what does that mean? That's probably why you went from yesterday being a down day, as you can see this, where when the bonds started the rally, now when interest rates go up in price, the interest rate is going down in value, meaning going lower. Okay, there's an inverse relationship. So when the interest rates are going down, that helps to bring in bearish sentiment into the US dollar, which helps to cause a situation like this. Now, it doesn't mean that just because the 10-year or the 30-year sells off, that all of a sudden that means you buy the US dollar, or vice versa if it rallies and then you sell the US dollar. Absolutely not. It just means these are definitely momentum indicators that definitely are usually fueling those trends. Does it mean they're always going to follow them 100%? Absolutely not. There's other forces. We're going to look at that, how that comes into play, especially once we get to the US dollar yen when it comes to oil. Okay, so not a lot of action going on here in the euro US dollar. I mean, we can go down to the hourly chart. You can see most of the action has happened since the US markets have opened. So dollar weakness, remember, we have all these economic numbers, once again being bond numbers. With the auctions and stuff like that, I would assume that you're probably going to see a lot of buying pressure, because the people who are selling into the as the sellers are trying, they're going to probably try and capitalize off of the auction. So I would think that you're probably going to see the market bid up into tomorrow's and Thursday's auctions, and then we'll see how things go. Meaning that you would see a weakness in the US dollar, which we are currently seeing with the euro US dollar. So how far can we go as far as a rally? Well, let's use this last major swing high and the swing low here. We love Fibonacci. Now this is something you want to be mindful of here. Let's see where Fibonacci has us. So let's say we get a 0.618 retracement. There's the high at 115 even. That's not that far off from where we're trading. The 50% move right there is at 114.44. So we're looking at basically only an 80 pip move to break out from the high that was set a couple weeks ago right here. And as you can see, this has been basically the top of the range since the market fell into this little band in mid-November. So from mid-November now going into almost mid-December, actually mid-December, we have 2 months of the market trading between, let's see, we have it as a low of around 111.83 to 113.83. So we've been in a $2 range. If we break out to the upside, does it mean that we're going to catapult and make a big rally? That's very possible. Now remember, should we take out this high at 113.88, if we continue to trend higher over the next couple sessions, I don't see it breaking out to the upside through there today. if we continue higher tomorrow, very likely we will pressure this area. We have this downward sloping resistance. It's also coming into this area. You want to be mindful of that, okay? So there's a lot of selling pressure that will probably be occurring here. A lot of your weak bears will have stops probably right below between this 113.88 and 114 area. So if that is the case, you probably will see a rally get up to this 114.41. I don't think 115 even is really something that you're going to see in the next couple of sessions unless you see a really, really strong sell-off in the US dollar, meaning a big pound rally, and also other currencies, because you can see that the range and the strength in the euro US dollar, whenever it's exhibited strength or weakness, it really hasn't been very much as far as momentum over the past few months. So you don't want to think, I mean, you don't want to try and call a major breakout and then it doesn't happen, you know. So I mean, right now, could it happen? Absolutely. Your risk level here though is 112.70 for any bullish sentiment, okay? Should we hit below here again, remember that it's very likely that we will get closer towards this 112 even marker here. Does that mean we'll fall apart? Probably not, unless you see once again really large weakness in the US dollar. So we don't have a trade for you right now. We're waiting for a breakout. Just use caution, knowing that above 113.88 your risk is down to 112.70. Okay, so this would be a breakout play. So anything that comes back, if it fails to get follow through and comes back down here, you don't want to still be long when the market falls below 112.70. That would be very dangerous. Okay, plus the reward to risk ratio isn't there, because even if you get in right now and say, hey, I think it is going to break out to the upside, you're trading at 113.62. You're still risking 90 pips for a move that will go, I mean, you're looking for a move that'll go 138, to hit the higher end of your target range, if you're lucky enough to get it that high. Okay, so your reward to risk ratio there is not even 2, it's not even 2 to 1 there. So you want to always make sure you have at least a 2 to 1 reward to risk ratio. Otherwise, over time you'd have to be successful most of the time just to break even or maybe even pull a small profit. So remember, money management is huge. Read the chapter about money management in the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com. All right, now let's go on to the British pound, US dollar. Let's see real quick. Do we have any questions on Twitch? We do now. We have some followers out there watching. Thank you very much. We appreciate you tuning in today for this live webinar, and we're taking a look at what's going on. Let's see, on YouTube, we do have some followers watching there too. You guys are quiet on the chat. If you guys got any questions as we get through these currency crosses, I look at all the exotics for you as well. You just put a little marker on the thing and we will get to it, all right? So I'll be monitoring and watching that. Thank you for a couple of those likes and shares. We appreciate it, and keep it up, guys. All right, so we have the British pound US dollar. Now, unlike the euro US dollar, you can see that this market has been trending. This one is a bull. It's a creeper. This is a tough one. This is a grind, and you got to remember volatility in the British pound. We all know how that is. Like, it can go from being very, very quiet and not much action to all of a sudden having an explosive day where even the rest of the currency market may not be moving that much. Okay, so we have obviously piercing resistance. Dollar index is getting hit today, and this is interesting. Let's take a look at Dixie real quick. So dollar index is always in delay. This is where it was yesterday. Notice how this has been snaking along like this. It kind of looks like the euro US dollar, only upside down, while the euro, remember, is the biggest weight in the dollar index, right? So if the euro is starting to pressure this on support, okay, and we're making lower move lows, that would be interesting to see how this does or does not get followed through. So now with the euro acting like that, and now with the pound trending, making higher move highs, now this is a big deal too, is let's take a look at where we're at as far as a level here. Let's just go to this breakout of these highs. See how this had become a failure rate? Boom, came resistance. The market just couldn't get above it. Boom, bounced off it. Now we are solid as we're talking on the highs, pushing higher move highs. Now it's not exploding here, folks, but it has a bigger range than the euro, and it's definitely trending into higher move highs. This was a little choppy area here where it tried to become support. It held up, and then boom. So this is a big pivot line here. So I would say for you aggressive bulls, if you haven't gotten into the trade around this 135, basically 136 even area here, it's a good buy level. if where resistance becomes support, just like where there's support, it eventually becomes resistance. Oftentimes, if this is the case, then we are finding a good pivotal area for the British pound to stay above as the dollar falls under pressure. Now, remember, we could be trending into a potential bottom for the dollar, top in these other currencies as we hit these economic numbers. So today may be a blow off of these trends, and I would be mindful of this. Should we, like I said, get a big interest rate reaction come tomorrow, and also in the oil market as well. And this is something I want you to take a look at as well, is oil, since we're talking about the pound. So we go to forex-trading-unlock.com website to markets, and we go down to commodities instead of futures, which their commodities are futures, but those are futures are financials, commodities are obviously physicals. So here we got the crude oil contract. This is a futures contract also, so it's in delay. We'll check it out on the CME site. You can see it where it's a much quicker update. So you've had a short-term little pullback in oil as of Monday from Friday's high of just above 80, spiking there and settling in the 79. When did it settle at 79? Just below $79. But this is a tight trade. It's making higher move highs. It's lower on the day yesterday. Let's take a look at the CME thing. So when you go to the CME website, just like we did for the interest rates, you go to the markets tab, okay, and then you go to energy. And this will give you a somewhat current price of oil. Now remember, we're taking, now see, look at this. Oil is up $3 to almost $3 today. I knew it was up. I thought it came back a little bit before I was getting ready for this webinar. So it's back near these highs. So 81.20. This is interesting. If you guys watch TFNN.com when I do the interviews almost every Wednesday at 8:40 Central Standard Time, we always talk about the oil market and how it impacts these both the other markets as well as the currency markets. So now that we know how oil has been trading and now it's trading above its highs, this is good for the British pound. Remember that the UK controls a big part of the global oil supply. They have a lot of drilling off of the UK, Ireland, England, and Scotland, and all around the country, as well as around the world. There's places where the UK no longer is the sovereign leader, if you will, but they are still involved economically, especially when it comes to the oil industry. So when you see a big rally and a big strength for oil, when it's trending, making especially higher move highs in a big way, it's likely that even if you had a lot of US dollar strength, that the pound will not react so negatively versus the dollar because of the oil strength. So right now we have, once again, we have the 30-year that is slightly higher, which means rates are slightly lower, so that weakens the dollar right there. Then we add oil to that factor, so that gives you a little bit more strength in the British pound than we have in the euro US dollar. So for those of you that are wondering why is he dwelling on these things, I'm trying to give you the fundamental guidance that shows you why the trend is the trend. So you can see on an hourly basis, if you were looking at these other markets, this is where you're getting this strength today, where the buying dips is the way to go. Now, does that mean it's going to go all day long and stay that way? I don't know. Oil could totally reverse gears. I don't think it's going to happen. Remember, we have oil numbers that come out tomorrow. We also got a bunch of economic numbers that come out tomorrow. So now anything could happen, but with oil accelerating to new move highs, I would say that the bullishness of the British pound US dollar is going to remain. But let's look at some technicals now. All right. Irony of it all is that if we were to go here and pull up here's our 50%, and here's our 0.618. So this pivotal area just came out of above the 0.618 area for Fibonacci. So this is big. Could we have 100% retracement up to this area? It's very possible that we could, or we may have already hit the target and we're spiking into it right through it right now, ready for the fall back down on support. So we'll have to see how this market ends today. I would use caution, because even if oil has a little bit of a rally tomorrow and follow through, if the 30-year Treasury bonds and the 10-year notes start to sell off, especially very strongly. Remember that they're hanging off their lows. If they sell off in a big way, that would give a lot of dollar strength. So that would put a pause on this rally. I wouldn't say that you're going to see a correction in the British pound US dollar, whereas in the euro US dollar, remember I said use cautious being long because it could reverse gears very quickly. So now oil doesn't help them because Germany and the rest of the EU, they don't produce oil, and they're oil dependent. So and especially on the UK and on Russia. So we no longer supply anything to them. So that will be an impact on the euro as far as strength and weakness versus the dollar. The pound, however, remember, most likely will stay neutral to higher. So I'd be looking to buy dips in the pound US dollar over the next couple of weeks. Let's see how these numbers, we have a lot of numbers right now coming out the next few days. These are very serious to get through Friday. Then we'll have a weekly outlook going on and a mid-month outlook to see where the trends are going to either remain solid or most likely come into a turn. And this could really happen. Remember, should we see, once again, if we see a big sell-off in the interest rates, and unless there's a really, really big rally in oil, and if there is a slight pullback in oil, then you will see dollar strength come screaming back in a big way, and you don't want to be caught against the dollar in these kinds of reactionary environments. Okay, so now let's look at the US dollar Swiss for our last look of the European currencies. You want to talk about sideways. I mean, this thing's been like, it looks like a big chart, but once again, remember we talked about the euro, where that was for the past few months. Okay, well, let's go back all the way here to middle of August. So we have basically 90.90 or 91 cents right here with a high of 93.5. So a $2.50 range. This thing is just chopped around in. Now these look like there's big range days, but if you really look at them, I mean, here's 91 even, here's 91 half. This is a $0.50 range that this market chopped around in for 4 days. Look at this. Look at how brutal of a trade this was. So for range traders, if you've been trading the US dollar Swiss, boy, I guess you've been doing well, just buying into lows and selling into highs. Because there hasn't been much of a trend or breakout except for this one big rush here. Obviously a little pullback there. It's been trending here since the beginning of the year, but it's just going, it's pushing up. You can see it buffered up around the midpoint of the range, and look at now, US dollar weakness. So it's just chop, 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 chop. So right now this is going along with dollar index pressuring support because you have the euro that's higher, you have the pound that's higher, and now you have the Swiss that's higher on the dollar versus the day. Obviously the US dollar Swiss is down, so that means that the Swiss US dollar is up. Okay, so we'll see. Is there going to be follow through tomorrow? I don't know. We haven't had much follow through in this market to bank on in a while. I would wait to see how it settles. Right now, the trend is your friend. I would use cautious selling into this US dollar Swiss break, but then I would also wait to be a buyer. I would wait for a buy signal, because remember, we're coming off of a higher move low, and we just made a higher move high even today as we speak. So this one's very neutral. All right, now let's get to another market that oil impacts. US dollar, Japanese yen. It's had a big sell-off the past few sessions here. It's been a little rocky. It's been a little rough, but that's how a lot of traders like it. Usually the yen gets nice trends, and we're very happy with what's going on. And now we're having an issue with the fact that we've had just a correction going on. It's not really a big deal, So I would be mindful of that, and the sell-off should not be looking as, you never want to call a top. This is a short-term high, without a doubt, but we may have just set a higher move low as of yesterday. Today the market's only slightly higher. I think it's a digestion of the sell-off, especially with US dollar oil, with oil screaming higher today. It's going to be really, really hard to sell off the US dollar yen. Now, it's just for compliance sake, just to let you know, we are long the US dollar yen, but then I've been long the US dollar yen for most of 2021 going into 2022. So it's just been a matter of me nibbling off and then nibbling back in. So as far as that, so that's not new news for anybody. Except for you, anyone that's a new viewer. All right, so where are we going here as far as support? Let's take off this last major swing low to this high. You can see it's not that much of a distance here. We're looking at right around, was it 112? Yeah, 112 half. up to just above 116 even. So a little more than $3.50 move there as far as the range. Now let's see, where are we at here as far as support and resistance. Let's go to here. Here would be our 50%, and right here would be our 0.618. Let's get this off the chart. All right, so as far as support right here, should this market continue to slide, which is it's very possible it could. This is the buy zone, support zone that we would be looking for. Any extended sell-off. So what would bring us down to here? Remember, obviously, we're long here, so what we're bullish long-term. Intraday, it could still have a nice little hit of support. But, once again, the oil trade is a big deal, especially for the U.S. dollar JPY. So with oil trending higher, and if we follow through to the upside into the energy numbers with oil, and if there's a sell-off in the U.S. dollar, in the 30-year Treasury bonds and the 10-year notes, that will amplify the bullish strength in the U.S. dollar, Japanese yen, where right now we've had this sell-off. I would be mindful of this current high. If you're an aggressive bear, this is your key risk level. Anything above this 116.40 area here, or just above this high, is dangerous. We have 122 as our longer-term upside target. Does that mean that we're going to be right and it's going to happen? Anything can happen, but right now the technicals and the fundamentals are all lining up. The fundamental fact of the oil trade that is on the table as we cross the $80 level and approach that, basically we're targeting a $100 oil, and should we get to that, that's very, very big. In the sense that, you gotta remember, Japan is a manufacturing country. Oil, everyone's all about the Green New Deal and whatever. You got to kill the auto industry. Well, in the oil industry, killing the oil industry, the cars and that CO2 emission stuff that they're trying to get rid of and attack is only responsible for less than 7-6% of a barrel of oil. The rest goes towards lubrication for machinery that you use to build things and run high, generators and things like that. Synthetics just don't work, So, these are things that are not going out into the environment. These are things being used in products that never touch the environment, So, and also it gets recycled, So that industry isn't as carbon negative as the world would like you to think. And wiping that out is going to hurt the Japanese production moving forward. So these oil levels, remember, Japan has no oil. Any drilling that's even around Japan and in Asia, Japan doesn't have that. It's not theirs, So this is very big. And with the interest rates, once again, if they sell off, meaning go higher, then this lower zone here becomes very improbable in the short-term future. Okay, we most likely will be breaching 116.40 here and heading up towards 117, maybe 117.5 over the course of, say, the next week and a half, something like that. I wouldn't say that we're going to have any type of big sell-off like this, or let alone any big rally breakout streak like we had back in this area here. I think it will be grinding higher, kind of like it's been doing here for the past month and a half. Okay. So be mindful. If you are bearish, your risk here is 116.40. Anything above there, you are probably on the very wrong side. Now, as far as if you are a bear and we do have a little bit more of a beating down of support, be mindful of this area here. It'll be interesting if we would be able to get down to 114.45. This 113.98, basically 114 even area, I think is going to become heavy support. Remember, there was lots of resistance here. Then it started to become support. That was the weakness. Top breakout. This is most likely going to base if you have an extended bearish move. So be careful of that slide. And if you're looking for a buying opportunity, a good low ball, this would be a great area to throw in a low ball bid, and then your risk down here would obviously be this low here at 113.15, which I can't see. The only way I could see the US dollar yen getting anywhere near this level would be if you had a $10 sell-off in oil and you had a tremendous rally in the 30-year and 10-year notes, which could happen. Anything can happen, right? So we'll see how these markets go. Can't predict what's going to happen until these economic numbers come out. All right, let's go and take a look at the Aussie. Another little interesting currency cross, the way it's been behaving. This one had been trending very much so for the past year and a half with big trends, and now it's been choppy since the beginning of December. This has been a corrective move higher. We are overall bearish this market, especially in lieu of all the lockdowns and what's going on in that country, even as far as on a trade basis, its inability to maintain its trade globally. So this downward sloping resistance here is definitely our key barrier as far as holding down this market. If we can breach this area, we'll be challenging this 72.81 area. If we were to get a rally above this spot here, do I think we're going to get a big one? Yeah, probably not. So we'll use a little fib here. Let's see where we're at. If you take the 50%, we're already there. Here's the 50, and here's the 0.618. Okay, let's get this fib out of the way. Make this chart a little clearer. So we have the highs here, which is your risk for any bear out there. But as far as a bull, how high can you go? Well, we could make a higher move high, breach the 72, 76, 81 band right here, but then where's your expected next resistance barrier? 73.41 here. That's now. Could it trend much higher? Yeah, it's possible, but what would facilitate a continuation of this trend as far as fundamentally? Price of oil being strong helps to keep the Australian dollar from being a big bear. Does it make it a bull? Not necessarily. Not versus the dollar. We produce our own oil, so it doesn't really matter for us how much oil they have. Okay. They have other commodities, but if they're not going to market, that just causes more inflation and doesn't really help anybody. It just screws with the economy globally. So where does that leave you as far as strength and weakness? Well, I would follow the interest rates. So as we have stronger rates in the U.S., unless the Bank of Australia decides to start getting into a interest rate raising race with the United States, in which case then you could see the Australian dollar, US dollar gain a lot of ground versus the dollar. But I don't see that happening as of any time soon. I think that we will see our US Fed raise rates a quarter point within the next 3 meetings, most likely. Do I think they're going to do it in the first one coming up? That's a tough call. I don't want to go there on that one. I think that in lieu of what's going on with lockdowns and the coronavirus coming back in the marketplace, there's a lot to digest. The markets are on their highs, so it's not the end of the world for the Fed to do that, except for the fact that the advanced decline ratio for the broad market as a whole has been in a bear market now for months. So there are some stocks out there and equities, equity markets in both the tech and physical area that could have a lot of issues over the next couple of weeks. Seeing a big sell-off in those things, will that rock the currency markets? Absolutely. So be mindful of that. We could expect a lot of volatility moving forward, especially when you have around economic releases. All right, so as far as being bearish, your risk here is the high, obviously above 72, 76, 81 area here. We are slightly bullish, looking for it to pressure resistance, but run out of gas. So we see how it spikes. Like you can see how moving forward, since it bottomed down here, we had this high probable Japanese candlestick pattern buy signal here, 3 inside up, which, by the way, we've already hit the 50% buffer. And since we bobbled off this and had a lot of trouble, it would just make sense that as we come off this low here, we come in this area, fail, and then set a new trend lower. So how do we gauge that one? Well, let's put a little neckline right here. So we have this as far as upward sloping support, keeping this market up. Excuse me, and then we'll use this low here. If we fail from this low, this last recent swing low, that will have us testing support most likely down to 70.80, keeping this downward sloping trend intact. A failure from here, well, then it has us looking at big monthly new move lows in the forecast because it'll be in our sights. What could dictate something like this? I would say that, well, especially if the Fed raises interest rates anytime soon versus later, sooner than later, if the derivatives markets as a whole start pressuring rates to the upside, meaning selling off in pricing, and especially if you were to have a pullback in oil. If you had a pullback simultaneously with a rally in interest rates, that would put a lot of pressure on the Australian dollar, US dollar, meaning dollar strength and Australian dollar weakness, and have us back bobbling near the $70 or 70-cent level. Do I think long term it can get much lower than that? That's enough. That's a little bit hard to call right now. However, with the news and some of the new mandates in Australia, as this friction continues, if they start to see stuff like they have going on in Kazakhstan and a bunch of other countries and Turkey, well, then I would say that Australian dollar, US dollar will plummet below 70 cents, and we'll probably see it down around the 65-cent area in a very short amount of time. Is that going to occur? I don't know. We'll see how much unrest and how much the government doubles down on what they're doing over there. All right, New Zealand dollar, US dollar. Pretty soon we'll be hitting those cryptos. I know you guys like learning about the cryptos and checking stuff. Oh, here we go. We do have a question. Anad Barak. All right, British pound JPY. All right, so let's leave the New Zealand, British pound JPY. All right, now this is a great question here. So we have someone on YouTube that has a question about the British pound JPY. The British pound Japanese yen. Okay, so now how do we break this one down here? Well, I'll tell you. I got a very interesting thing going on with this. We have a major trend to the upside. We are just coming close to this monthly high resistance level. What is driving this market? So, since we've been talking about interest rates and oil, here's a huge thing. So let's remove the US dollar equations and that interest rate market. Okay, so we know interest rates are a form of currency pricing, so that would have to deal with the Bank of Japan and the Bank of England. So Japan has been at basically 0% interest rates for decades, and has had this policy of, I mean, it is what it is. I don't think that they're going to change their interest rate policy anytime soon. Are they going to be in a race to raise interest rates and compete with the rest of the world? I don't really think so at all, especially because it would be a competitive disadvantage. You got to remember, Japan relies on exports. So if there is a weakness in their dollar, that increases their exports and also makes their imports more expensive also. So is that going to continue to trend that way? I believe so. So now here, remember we were talking about the oil trade? The British pound equation right there is positive oil. They even drill all throughout Asia. Then we have Japan, once again, no oil. Remember, they're oil dependent. So that has us looking to pressure this 158.25 level, all right, Anand? I don't know if you're still watching or not, but this is where I think you're going to see this market get to. Let's pull up a weekly chart here. So you can see that we are buffering up against multi-month, multi-year highs right here, okay? Are we going to explode to the upside? Well, it's very likely that if you see oil go from, now as it increases in value above $80 a barrel, now it's at what, was it 81? Let's take a look at it. It was the CME Energy. It was at 81.05. Okay, just even updated right there. Just above $81 a barrel, okay? As it gets up to 90, and if it gets up to like $100 a barrel, you'll probably see, like here, let's take a look at this. So in October, this is September 21st. All right, let's go to our oil chart. Let's go to the daily. I think this is on daily. Okay, so let's go to where we say here was the marker here. So the pound yen here, this is September 21st. It's been trending actually since the summertime, but this was when we had a big move. So from September 21st to, oh, that's a 2020, excuse me, this is on the weekly. My bad. Let's look at the daily. Okay, There we go. All right, now it's making sense. All right, so we had this buy signal right here, this bullish engulfing line, which is a high probable Japanese candlestick pattern, which you can learn about if you read the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. This was here. It was also followed by a continuation pattern, which is odd, which that's a whole nother story. So anyhow, we based here. This was on December 3rd. Okay, so December 3rd. Oh, December 2nd. Look at that. This here is when crude bottomed. Okay? Now remember, the British pound is an oil producing currency. Okay? So we got one day before that market bottom, the pound yen, this trend started to emerge. Notice how it sold off on Friday and on Monday. Now it's back above 81 because now on the crude chart, remember this is in delay. Now you're trading at 81. This is where the market is today. Okay? And remember here, December 6th. So here's where the market had started a little trouble. It's still pressured here, but then the pound started to turn around. Once that oil market had based and started to break out to the upside, all of a sudden you started to see this market get a little wobbly. And now, U.S. dollar, see how the yen was trading the U.S. dollar strength with that one, how that oil trade's going. So you have yen weakness versus the dollar, and since the dollar is strong versus the pound, you know, or excuse me, since the pound is gaining strength versus the dollar, that means that the pound is stronger than the yen because the yen is weaker than the dollar. You can always use, I always say the best indicator for the market is another market. Okay, so Anand, right now, if you are bullish this market, I am very confident that as these trends continue long term over the next couple of weeks, that you should see this market make not only just multi-month, multi-year new highs, but see this market get up to at least 159. I would say probably 160 area before it starts to consolidate and look for at least a pause, a short-term correction. And I'd be mindful of how big the corrections you can see. I would see see how this one, it topped out at 152.63. It broke, what was it, $3 basically. Look for about a $3 break in the market. So should you get up to 159.60, see it pull back into this area where it's at right now, like this here now, where it's resistance, just like it is here, this is going to become a good support base moving forward as we go into February and March. I wouldn't doubt that you see this market trend higher, get up into this area, and then come back here, bounce support, and continue to trend higher, especially if the forecast is correct that oil goes to 100, and if the Fed raises rates at least once in the next 1 to 3 months, this trade here should continue to go higher. So if you're a bull, I would say you're on the good side. Now, if you're a bear, all I can say is this last swing high, baby, this is your risk level. You do not want to be short above here. You're going to be scrambling. You're fighting a fundamental trend, not just a technical trend. I'm very positive you'll be on the wrong side. I think you'll be risking and throwing away money. Now, for an aggressive short, for maybe to look to see if this market could still come back and test support a little bit, then I could see it's a low-risk sell where it's at right now with risking 158.25. Anything above there, you're on the wrong side. But from this little area here, if you sold it right now and we still hit support one more time to make a lower move low, you could probably have that quick scalp over a course of a couple sessions. But I don't think you're going to get any type of truly valid sell signal for this market moving forward for the next couple of weeks at least. All right, so that answers your question, Anand. We're going to go now back to the U.S. dollar, or New Zealand dollar, U.S. dollar. And then we'll get to the cryptos. We haven't forgotten about the cryptocurrencies, guys. All right, New Zealand dollar, U.S. dollar. This one doesn't have quite the issues as Australia because they're not pressuring their people to the extremes that is going on in Australia. They're still pretty severe, but not to the lengths that Australia is. I would say that as the drag on the Aussie exists, this will put a little pressure on New Zealand dollar, but if the Australian dollar sells off harshly, this market won't sell. I don't think will sell off as severely. This market actually has a chance to get some bounces and rally against and go and diverge from the Australian dollar. Remember, they are two different currencies. They are two sovereign countries. They do not just go the same way every day, tick for pip. They do sometimes trend together. There's been a lot of reasons why they have been trending over the past year and a half to a degree, but without the same extremes. The Australian dollar has definitely been the one with more extremes. Right now, this is going sideways. It's riding support. I would say key off of, unless you get a rally above this little spot here around 68.57, this market's going sideways. It's a chop fest, and I would just stay away. And there's nothing with that New Zealand dollar crossed. Does that mean that you won't have any action in the other New Zealand dollar crosses? No, there probably could be. If we have any questions, you guys just ask them on the chat here, and I will be fine with talking about it. All right, so none so far, but that's all right. And just making sure. Oh, thank you very much for that little like there. All right, once again, if you guys don't mind liking and sharing, we would appreciate it. Now here we have a sell signal in the U.S. dollar Canada. What happened? Well, we took out this last swing low, which was a lower move low. And then we failed here, making this lower move high, which now becomes our new risk level should you be a bear, or as a bear right here. So we have that as our first breaker, and then the high here. Now what do we have going on here? Well, very interestingly enough, we have a shoulder right here. For those of you that don't see it sticking out at you, or know what that is, we have a head and shoulders pattern that has been confirmed as of today. Now we haven't gotten the close, but we have confirmed a head and shoulders pattern that has broken this neckline. So if you look at this right here, you see there's the shoulder and here's the neckline. Yesterday we had pierced it, we had closed above it still. Today we've fallen through the floor and we are locked on the lows. Remember, right now we're looking at dollar weakness in the short run going into the numbers over the next 3 days. So we're capitalizing on that right now. This, however, is a sell signal. Does that mean that we're not going to get a correction back up into this area and then hit support again? Doesn't mean that's not going to happen at all. However, I would be mindful of this sell-off. As the dollar has weakness right now, remember the euro, it's trending higher, breaking out to the upside, but super slowly. The pound, it's been trending higher to begin with versus the dollar, and it's just continuing to do so. Swiss, it's been going sideways for the most part, even though it is a little bit stronger than the dollar today. U.S. dollar yen, though, however, we noticed that because of oil and interest rates, that it's not reacting. It doesn't have weakness. The dollar has strength there. Okay, so there, that one of the major crosses there, there's strength. Aussie, New Zealand, we know where they lie right now. And now we have this U.S. dollar Canada. Now you would think that with the rallying oil that we would have strength here. However, there's a big vote coming up in Canada, which is huge as far as what's going to happen with the Canadian economy, because it's going to dictate a lot of people not working anymore until they get their mandatory countrywide, everyone 100% has to be get the COVID vaccine. They're voting in the next couple of days in the Canadian Parliament to overturn and suspend short-term certain rights in the Canadian Constitution, which basically would mean that for the next 5 years they can anybody's body and medical treatment becomes dictated by the state 100%. So whatever they say they want to do to you, whether it's COVID or whatever, they have that right to do so, and they will have the right to seize assets and other things should you not comply. That's pretty scary stuff. This is not conspiracy stuff. This is something they are voting on this week. This is probably why you're seeing U.S. dollar Canadian slide right here. You're getting the strength in oil right now. Interest rates aren't a play here, but you're going to see this trend into that vote. After that vote, then it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. So I think this is going to be an exacerbated sell-off over the next few sessions as they go into their vote, and especially if oil continues to rally, we could see the U.S. dollar Canada get down to 125 or to 124 area. So let's see. We'll take this. We got the fib right here. Let's see where we're at. All right. So the 50% marker, if we go from the head, let's use this. Here's our 50%. And then here's our 0.618. All right. So we have just entered our target zone as far as just a correction from this high. Now, this head, we had a sell signal here. This is a 3 inside down sell signal. It's a high probable Japanese candlestick pattern, okay? So, and once again, read the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com, and you can learn how to trade these signals. So for this signal right here, just as forget the head and shoulders, we've already come into our, we already hit our target level already here over a week ago. Now, does that mean the trade's off? Absolutely. For that signal, this trade was done. It's consolidated, and we came back here and we made a lower move high, which has formed this shoulder now. Obviously, we pierced this neckline as of Monday's trading yesterday, and now today we are back below it. So here we are in this critical support area, which is the extended sell-off area for this initial sell signal, which is completed since it already bobbled around this on the support area. Does that mean this becomes a buy level? It's tough. We don't have a buy signal here right now. It's in a good buying area. However, since this has formed a head and shoulders, this extends how far this break may go. So as far as how far can it go? Well, if this is 129.68 and this is 126.21, that's $3.70. So another $3.70 down would put us at 123. We could actually make new monthly lows if this really presses the slide. What would bring that to case? If, once again, if we see a big rally in oil, that's going to be a big deal. And especially with the new measures going on that will not benefit, well, I wouldn't say it's a benefit to any Canadian citizen because, I mean, they can do anything they want with you then. I mean, they literally by law. So we'll see how that pans out and how that pans out in global relations. As far as the economy, I would say you're going to have a lot of problems with Canadian goods and services moving forward after this week, except for oil. You got to remember, Canada is a oil producing country. They're a commodity country, and that is the one. I mean, that falls under emergency use industries and what have you. So that's firing on all cylinders, and especially because they have to pay for all these lockdowns some way. They're not cutting off that nipple. You know, they're not doing what the United States has done. You know, so and especially since there is a slowdown in production globally at these pricing levels. They can afford to just clip along like they're doing and ride the tide and make all the increased profits right now. Their margins are exploding, you know, and that's in lieu of losing the U.S. A year ago, or almost a year ago. It'll be a year ago in 9 days when the whole thing fell apart. So it'll be interesting right now. And for compliance sake, actually, we're also not just a bear. We're short the U.S. dollar, Canadian dollar, just to let you know. So, like I said, we were long U.S. dollar yen. We have been for a year, just nibbling around on and off of it. And we have the U.S. dollar Canada, which we entered into today with the break. We had to stop into once it fell below here to enter into the trade. So right now we are slightly positive on that one. All right, so we've covered all these currency crosses for the Forex market. We don't have, we got XTI USD. All right, we got some first-time chats here on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Hey there, we got Incredipet and we got Rewet33. All right, so for Rewet33, we're going to check out a cross for you. So XTI USD. All right, let's do it. XTI USD. All right, U.S. World Crude. All right, here we go. All right, so we are here on January 11th. Okay, and seeing how the crude market goes. So we're going to get, since we've been talking about this crude constantly, why not go through where we got the pricing. So we already said that we have $100 oil as our longer term price target. Actually, I got 150 going into before the end of 2022. Yes, you've heard it here. You can go back to our tfnn.com interviews where last year we called for $75 oil up to $100 by the end of 2021. We hit our 75 obviously months ago and bobbled around and came back and $100 is not far off. So for you, my friend, our new first-time chatter and new viewer, let's break it down. All right, so we've already gone through as far as Fibonacci. We're heading much, much higher. Do we have any reason to think on a technical basis that we would fall back? Probably not right now. So what do we have as far as support? Okay, well, as far as trend, remember, when you have higher move highs and higher move lows, you are trending higher. When you have lower move highs and lower move lows, you're trending lower. So the trend is secure from the beginning of December all the way up into now the middle of January, where we had come off of, this was a lower move high, this was our first higher move low, then we came up to higher move high, higher move low, key area here, higher move high, we pulled back here, the low from yesterday, very key support there. I mean, look at where we're at. From 77.41 to 80.53, you're looking at a $3 move in the course of from yesterday's low to where we're trading at currently right now. So let's just look at it. Forget what we were talking about as far as my expectations as far as the long-term projection for crude. Let's forget about global COVID, what have you, and whatever. Let's just look at this for you in the sense of crude oil on a chart basis. So on the chart basis, we have it on a daily, obviously the trend is higher. On the weekly basis, obviously the trend is higher. So as far as a target here, 85, which is also one of our little short-term targets, is key resistance. If we get above 85, I see us buffering around, blowing through 85 and hitting up to around 90, 92 bucks a barrel. Then I think you're going to bobble around. Remember, where resistance becomes support, support becomes resistance. So on an intraday basis, we'll go back to the daily real quick. We have these last two swing lows here of 77.41 and 74.10. These are key short-term risk areas. So if you're a week long trading this, you would not want to be long below 77.41 would be an aggressive buy right now, looking for a continuation rally. If you were going to give it more of risk, then I would say from where we're at down to 74.10. But see, this is a big spread now. You're looking at a $6 move. So in order for this to really make you any money, if you're not already long this trade here, for the longer run, is you need to rally up to $95 to make it worth your while putting on this trade. It's probably better if you are not already long to wait to buy a dip. You may end up doing that with the pricing up above 85 and buying a dip as it goes on its way to 100, because this is what you need. You need the market to pull back and then give you here, like you had here. This here was a high probable Japanese candlestick buy signal right here. You had a bullish engulfing line after trending lower for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, which is also a fib number right there. So you had an 8-day break followed by this bullish engulfing line. So you get a fib buy here off this low, or temporary slowdown in bearish momentum, follow through with a bullish buy signal there, which then took you out above this high, confirming new move highs after a higher move low, which resets the trend into a bullish mode, which it has, and now it's continued to move higher. So as far as where we're at right now, like I said, I think we're going to continue higher, continue to work your longs. Definitely only if we fall below 74.10 would I be leery of this thing going sideways. Now, what would change? What would change this outlook? So remember how we've been talking about oil and how it impacts the currency markets? Well, now let's talk about, to end this, for oh, you're welcome, man. We totally appreciate your questions here. So we're going to finish this little wrap up, and I hope this really helps you with inferring how trends work, especially when it comes to something like crude, okay? So right now, the fundamentals are there. We're making higher move highs, higher move lows. What would cause a change in this oil trend right now? The biggest thing would be if should OPEC and Russia come online and do what they did. Remember back when Trump was president and oil shot all the way down, where even in the futures the price went negative, it went below zero. Now, are we going to have oil get weighed back down to those levels? Well, it's not going to happen for at least 3 years, not after the new executive mandates, because there's a floor, a price floor now in oil of around $35 to $40 a barrel in the United States. So no oil is going below that price. Ain't happening, okay? Now, what could happen that would break this trend and then reverse gears, and this is what I want you to pay attention to if you're still here, Rewet 33. If you're a bull here and all of a sudden you hear that OPEC gets together and all of a sudden the Saudis and everyone else in OPEC says, we're going to turn the floodgates on, we're going to start pumping like crazy, okay? And then on top of that, Russia follows through with that as well. Do I see that happening? Absolutely not. Because right now they have the perfect storm. Because of the new market environment, they have, this is where it really gets it the best, is that they dumped so much oil on the market before, when Trump was president, before Biden became president, there was so many reserves where this stuff was all pulled out of the ground when oil was trading in the 20s and 30s, you know, which now they're selling in the 70s and 80s, pushing 90s, because this oil is finally coming to market where they had a lot of reserves stored up. And now they're pumping at a lesser rate for a higher price. Their margins haven't changed, but their margins for production have not changed, but their profit margins are exploding. So why would they give that up? So unless they change their mindset, and as we're talking, we're making higher move highs, we're going to end on this note, is that unless that mindset changes, you will not see the trend change. The trend overall, no matter what, it has nothing to do. We could have all electric cars instantly, magically, poof, tomorrow or whatever. How about cars that ran on air, you know, whatever, and they made perfect whatever in a fantasy land, whatever. That would not change the conditions of what's going on with oil. Remember that the oil industry, cars and transportation, is less than 7% of a barrel of oil. That's it. All the rest, they blame that the reason the price of vinyl albums is going up and there's a shortage of production is because of certain chemicals that they can't get and manufacture. You know what? That's not the case. You know what vinyl is made out of? Petroleum. It's a petroleum byproduct. Do you know what almost all your medical devices and things that you use on patients are made out of? Plastic, also made from oil. So the price of medicine, not even just the medicine, medical devices and things that you use in the medical industry are now going up incredibly inflated. Besides the business is inflating the pricing, the cost of true production is going up radically. You know, so everything. And also, here's another one. You know how many medicines are derived from petroleum? Yes, that's something most people, you can look it up. Lots of medicines are also derived from petroleum byproducts or chemicals that are derivatives from petroleum and other things that become other compounds, whatever. You know, this is chemistry, you know, so you take a little bit out of whatever is in petroleum because there's an abundant supply of it to, you know, create whatever else they're going to do. I don't know. I'm not a biochemist, but I do know that it's definitely used. So these factors are all going to drive this rally. Okay, so we ended on that. A little bit verbal, probably a little more than you wanted to know, but if you took it all into account, these are things, these factors, I promise you, will help guide you and keep you on the right side of the trend. All right, so thank you. Great question from Rewet. Hey, we're going to reach out to you and add you as a friend here. Hopefully you reciprocate. We got you also here. Let's check on YouTube. All right, let's see. Do we have any more questions here? Got some likes. No more questions there. Hey, we'd like to share too. Thank you. Appreciate that little comment. You guys are great today. Got a nice little interaction here. All right, so we just did the XTI USD. That was a great question from one of our new followers. We will definitely follow up with our webinar that we have tomorrow also for you as well. All right, now let's check out the cryptocurrencies real quick. BTC, USD, all you Bitcoin bulls, what is going on? Not off to a good start in 2022, huh? You thought that support was great around 55,000 for a while there. That didn't last, did it? Well, we're not necessarily bearish on cryptos. We just know that it needed setting a new little trend. Now let's see, as far as new trends, we're going to use this 52,000 has been kind of a magic number for Bitcoin as far as a target to the upside, and thought that was going to be a support base by many of the Bitcoin pundits, if you will. So let's go from this high back here. We use this lower move high here. You can see the downward sloping resistance is holding this trend intact. Does that mean it's going to continue? Well, we never want to try and call a bottom. We have a nice swing low that was made yesterday. Look at that. Bitcoin down at 39,690. Knew I should have sold some of that stuff off a couple months ago. So now I'm stuck with it. No, I'm not stuck with it. I can get out with it right now, but no, I'm waiting to actually get out of some of it, yeah, in the mid 50s and ride that wave, take a little profit as it goes up higher, and at least lower my position, if you will. All right, so what do we have here in Bitcoin US dollar? We have a trend that's going lower. We don't have a buy signal. We don't have a reason to say, hey, time to load up. We're looking for a rally up to at least 4,700, 5,200, challenges swing high. So just like we mentioned before, and as a reminder, remember, lower move lows, lower move highs is indicative of a bearish trend. Right now, we continue to we made a lower move low yesterday. We are coming off a lower move low. We have no reason to buy yet. To some degree, we could possibly, if the Bitcoin market settles the way it is right now, you could say this is a short-term, I wouldn't say necessarily buy signal, but pause for the trend, because you do have a small bearish engulfing line followed by a doji. Okay, so for those of you who aren't familiar with what I'm talking about, read the book High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com, which is written by yours truly, by the way. So this low right here, this is called a doji right here. So this is not necessarily meaning that you're going to have a complete trend change, but it typically does mean that you have a short-term pause in the trend, which obviously this is occurring right now since it's made that low yesterday into today's trading. So let's say that this is just a short-term pause in the market, okay? Where can we go? Well, if it was just a doji, I would say it's probably not that likely to get much momentum. However, since it's a doji, and if this does truly become a bullish engulfing line, which if it's settled right now, it would be considered that, that would add value to not just the pause in trend, but to a nice corrective move higher. Remember that since this market has been trending lower, and confirming it, this market is in a short-term bearish trend. All right, so where does this go up to? So the 0.618 is here, and the 50% is right there. Let's get this. I'm gonna get this out of the way, make it clearer for you. Okay, so as far as a Fibonacci basis, if we were to get just a correction, not a change in trend, but just a short-term correction where we're coming off this lower move low to set a future lower move high, this would be a good area. Now, interestingly enough, by attrition, if we just go sideways and trend up into this thing, we're going to take out this downward sloping resistance line. Does that mean that the trend changes? No, it would just confirm strength in this correction, but even still, just beyond, especially the more time passes and we breach this line, well, then this becomes a real viable resistance area for us to set a lower move high, or maybe just the upper end of a range where before we start to go sideways like this. Could this be the bottom for Bitcoin for the next 3 months, 6 months, 6 years? Possibly. Very possible. I don't think so. I think right now what we have is just the conditions that are right for a short-term bounce. We're going to get to see how it's affecting Ether and a couple other markets as well. All right, so where does this go? Like I said, our target is 45.8 to 47.2, somewhere in this $500 range. I don't expect a rally above that anytime soon. One of the reasons why is, see this little area right here? Remember how support becomes resistance, resistance becomes support? If that theory is true, that would be great for us. See how we had been support, 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 boom, support, support, falls through, bearish, newer move lows, confirmed, grinds here, it's basing. Now, right here, we have downward sloping resistance. We have an upside target area right there, and we have only a slightly weak change in trend, short-term correction buy signal going on here. We don't have a very strong buy signal here. We just have a pause for the cause. So I would say bearish momentum is here. It's very likely that we could come up into this area here and then fall back here and test support again before maybe we do turn around and make a big rally. So I would say, as far as, let me give you an idea, we're most likely going to come up into here and then probably bobble around in this area here before we either go this way or come off and go this way. Okay? Now, is it going to happen all the way out here? I don't know, but this is what I'm saying, is you're very likely to top out in this resistance area and then churn around, just like you did in this little spot here, and then either have another leg lower or finally break out through this little area and then come up to challenge 52,000. This is the real area to cross. You want to get bullish Bitcoin, you want to know when you're going to get a big breakout and start to see some nice little moves above 52,000. Anything above here, very likely to be pressuring the 60,000 area and make a run for new move highs. Is that going to happen in the short run right now? I don't think so, especially because you have now, this is the first time where Bitcoin exists and the interest rate environment, which I know interest rates have nothing to do with Bitcoin, but they do with the other markets. The value of the dollar is indicative of interest rate functions and pricing. So that will impact how much dollar value there is also for Bitcoin. Okay, so it's very interesting how this is going to interweave itself with the financial system more and more as we come off this zero interest rate policy that we've had for years, and now we're going to be going to a, hey, guess what? It's at least 3 hikes that we can expect because the Fed said so. They're going to most likely going to raise 3 times over the course of this next following year. If it goes higher, well, then you know what? As far as number of interest rate hikes, well, then expect a bigger rally in the dollar as well, relatively, depending on if it becomes an interest rate race with central banks. We'll see how it happens. All right, now let's go to Ethereum, US dollar. We don't have any questions on any cryptos from you guys. You guys are still hanging on, paying attention, watching. Thank you, appreciate it. But no questions. All right, so if you don't have a question about any cryptos, let me continue here with the Ether US dollar. So remember where we had a slight little buy signal, a pause for the cause with Bitcoin? Well, I always say that even though it's not the dollar index, Bitcoin is kind of like the dollar index in a sense when it comes to the crypto world. If that's the case, Ethereum is kind of like the Euro US dollar or the British pound of the dollar index. And what is it doing? This is interesting. So this market has been making lower move lows and trending lower just like Bitcoin. However, this one here, when it bottomed out yesterday, it didn't give us a doji. Just made a lower move low. But we have a nice bullish engulfing line here also forming. So this would be a double confirmation of 2 major cryptocurrencies. Now the market's not closed and moved on to the next day. I mean, this never closes, but it hasn't rolled to Wednesday's trading. When it does, and this bar is completed, should it be like this or higher especially, that would confirm a short-term buy signal for Ethereum US dollar. So let's just say that this signal does come through today. How far can we expect a rally for Ethereum? Well, I'll tell you what. We could go 50% is here at 3,900, and the 0.618 is up here around 4,100. So interestingly enough, if you look at it, that's a nice return. If you look at that from 3,000 up to, even if we just get to 4,000, that's a 25% move. Okay, let's go back to BTC USD. Remember this one here, we're not looking for much of a move. We're looking from 42,000 up to, let's say it tops out at 45.8. Okay? You're looking at a $6,000 move there. Well, that $6,000 move in Bitcoin or ETH US dollar, we're looking at a $1,000 move here. This is 25%. BTC US dollar, a $6,000 move here. A 10% move would be 4,000. Okay, so a $6,000 move would be around 14, not quite 15%. So everything is relative. So let's say even if these cost the same amount of money, your expectations to the upside, considering this trend and everything else, the trend dynamics, you have less bang for your buck with Bitcoin than you do with ETH US dollar. So does that mean I would tell you don't buy Bitcoin, buy Ethereum? No, what I'm telling you is that should we get the same expectation that both markets are truly setting a base and a buy signal, and they both get an upside correction. Remember, lower move lows, lower move highs, lower move lows, lower move highs, lower move low, blah, blah, blah. You can see trending lower, right? We're never trying to call a bottom or a top in a market or a change in trend until you have a lot of confirmation. We have no trend change confirmation. What we have is a short-term pause in bearish momentum with the likelihood of seeing a corrective move higher. Always keep these, how you say things and what you is what you believe. It's what you believe is what you perceive, okay? And you have to stay on track with things and be in clear communication with what is really happening. Just because you're rallying, it doesn't mean that you're in a bull market. You can be in a corrective rally in a bear market. So always be mindful of, are you in a correction or are you trading? There's the action of the trend and then there's the reaction, which is the corrections, okay? So right now, now, does that mean that a correction doesn't eventually become a complete trend change? Well, of course it does. Eventually, you are going to have a top and a bottom. We're not trying to call a top or a bottom in the major trend, okay? We adjust as things go on later, and then we have reasons, which we don't have right now, to show you. So, once again, this is our target area. Look for this little move here to evolve. Should we get the close today, and then moving on into the later on this afternoon as we roll into Wednesday's trading for Ethereum, should we close like right around here, I would expect some follow through. I would key off of this low from yesterday. This is your risk level right here, 2009.29, or I would say maybe just a little bit lower. I would say just maybe like $50 lower or something like 25, $30 lower. This is your risk area. Could we come down it and take this out? Absolutely possible. Could we come back, touch it, and then rally? Anything's possible. Right now, though, according to, we have Bitcoin that has a potential buy signal. Ethereum has a complementary potential buy signal. We'll see how this manifests come the end of the day, and then we'll know whether we have the likelihood of getting this correction up to the upside. I hope we do. I don't know if it's going to necessarily change to a bullish trend overall, but I would like to get rid of some of my Bitcoin back up in the upper 40s to lower 50,000 area. Not that I'm not confident that it couldn't go to $1 million one day, but I'd like to nibble away here and there and get something for in case the whole thing goes into a bear market for the next year. Who knows? There's a lot of things going on with lockdowns and where cryptocurrency is being embraced in many parts of the world is being shunned elsewhere. So we never know how this axe is going to swing. So trading it, I look at it as it's just another number that I'm buying and selling. Okay. So Ethereum US dollar. Let's move on from this one. Let's look at the XMR US dollar. Monero. Okay. Interestingly enough, this one has been also trending lower, but kind of grinding and bouncing off support here. It's found a good base. I've been saying this for a long time. The value of the technology for Monero and its longevity moving forward. One of the key fundamentals it has is that it is a viable technology, and the pricing structure between 180 and 220 is a very good buy. I think that as far as a short-term store of value or in a short-term trade or even medium-term investment, if you can get long between where it's trading now up to 220, you're in a good buy area. I would use caution once it gets up to this 300, definitely 350 area. That would be a place where I would say it's a good place to nibble off if you've bought in anywhere down, especially in this 180 to 200 area. It gets to 300, definitely 350. I would take some profits and then look to nibble back and wait for another break. I don't think it's sustainable to trade much higher than those areas. If you look at how it did get up to 520 back in May of 2021, this was a very exacerbated area. However, you can see that support definitely lies right around where we're at right here. So now, should we fall below this 180 area, does that mean that it can't trend lower? Well, this isn't a bear market. It could very easily make a lower move low. We're coming off a lower move high on a weekly basis and a monthly basis and a daily basis, so the trend is bearish. However, right now, short run, do we have a buy signal like we have in the other markets? No. But interestingly enough, we did set a lower move low yesterday. Now, today, we look at this, what's going on here. We'll have to watch and see how the close is. We may have a short-term pause signal, not necessarily a buy signal, but a short-term pause and trend, looking for a good follow-through signal tomorrow. So we're looking for a possible double confirmation here, to where, yes, we may see a nice corrective move to the upside. Do I expect it to shoot up above this higher, lower move high and continue up to 300, 400? Not in the short run. I could see it getting back up to 220, 240 and running out of gas, though. That's very possible. So I do like it in the short run. I am slightly bullish, but slightly. Now let's look at the Doge US dollar. I look at the Doge coin now just for, it's kind of like a giggle factor for me. This technology has no future. Does it have a future as far as speculative interest? Yeah, probably. There might be some people that are now like, okay, it's down so much now, I'm going to keep on buying it, and I think this thing is going to keep on trending down to zero. It's in a bear market. Irony of it all today is if it does settle a little bit higher, we're looking at a short-term corrective move buy signal setting up. Interestingly enough, is we bottomed here in December, and we traded around. We set this lower move high here. We were kind of neutral. We did come and make this lower move low. But if you look on a longer term, here's this lower move low. We have this lower move high. The low of yesterday, if this becomes support, if you're an aggressive bull right now, you're in a good buy area. Anything below 1370, meaning 13 cents, you're grinding through support, and I can see this thing crashing down to like 7-8 cents. Short term, though, if we settle, especially right where we're at now or slightly higher, that would be a short-term bullish engulfing line buy signal. I would be looking for a corrective move, not a trend move, that will give you a yield of probably up to, let's see, an extreme of, here's this 0.618, and here's the 0.50. Okay. Oops. Let's just move this over, get rid of this. Okay. So up to 1787, up to 1878, almost a reverse. So you got about a 1 cent area that this could possibly rally up to, but that falls short of making a higher move high. I would say that you really need to take out this level here at 1957 to confirm a basing scenario where maybe you can get back up above 22 cents to 26 cents. I just don't like it. I don't see a future long term. I think this is just a pump and dump meme coin that is people still try and sucker people into saying, kind of like, if you liked it at 25 cents, you're going to love it at 15 cents. And if you loved it at 15 cents, you got to love it even more at 13. Well, there's a lot of stories that don't end well when you're looking at that kind of an outlook. All right, Euro, US dollar. Let's get back on track towards the FX markets. Since we've been talking, the dollar has gained a little bit of strength. It's come back a little bit. What do you know? Well, that's where we're at right now. You can see, like I said, you don't expect much follow through in this afternoon's trade. We got a lot of numbers coming out tomorrow. I think you will see volatility. Be careful. The algorithms are going to be kicking up their heels. Keep your stops tight. If you're in a trade already, you got your stops in, your targets in, you're all good to go. Leave it and see what the market does and brings you. Hopefully it brings you lots of profits. But I would use caution trying to jump in front of any trades right now. You saw the ones where we have signals. We're waiting for some confirmation. We'll let you know how that goes tomorrow or maybe later this evening. We'll see. All right. So thank you very much for your time today. And I want you also all to remember, if you don't mind, to make sure that you subscribe to our Forex Trading Unlocked YouTube or Twitch channel or both, and share it with your friends in the online trading community. And check out the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, so you can learn how to trade these signals that we've been talking about today. All right, thank you very much for your time once again. Good luck in all your trading. I'm Teddy Keckstedt from Forex Trading Unlocked. Hello everyone, this is Teddy Keckstedt from Forex Trading Unlocked, and we are here with a Forex Trading for Beginners webinar for you. Before we get into it, we just want to remind you that this webinar is for illustrative and educational purposes only. Also, if you have not done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, Forex Trading Unlocked, and our Twitch channel also, Forex Trading Unlocked. And when you also get a chance, go to Amazon.com and check out the book High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, written by yours truly, Teddy Keckstedt. It's available in paperback and Kindle versions. All right, so let's get into the meat and potatoes of Forex trading for beginning. So one of the best places to start is at forex-trading-unlock.com. That is our company website. This is our home page. On the home page, we always have, when we're streaming live, we have, which right now we are, you can see what is going on as it is occurring. Then we also post our weekly analysis also, so you can just go to our home page and get that information right away. As a little breakdown about us, if you haven't already downloaded the NinjaTrader platform, I highly suggest that you use this. You can access it from any one of our pages. We have a NinjaTrader download tab. Also, from our tools, you can, from the navigation bar, click on the NinjaTrader platform or the multi-charts trading software platform. Great platforms to check out and use. NinjaTrader is free for all basic users for end-of-day data, and you can use it for Forex, futures, stocks, you name it. So, but for us, we prefer that you check out the Forex Trading Unlocked nav bar and go to the workstation page, because we have everything set up very convenient for you. From this page, you can start your day where you can check out our live streaming analysis. You can also then step and look at the calendar. You always want to be aware as a beginner, especially, what is going on in the world as far as news events. The nice thing about our calendar is it's arranged on a daily basis and goes by the different countries. So you can see, like, for instance, here for the euro, you have the COVID-19 numbers. Then you have, for Japan, you have large-scale retail sales yet coming out today. For New Zealand, you have this, and then you also have on the 31st, consumer confidence, blah, blah, blah. You can see how that goes. These are all brought to you by TradingView that we have access to on our website. The nice thing about using forex-trading-unlock.com is that you can see, as we're doing this live, there's not all kinds of pop-ups. You don't have all kinds of marketing ads and things like that that you would if you were to go to some of even these other sites like TradingView or what have you. So we try and keep it limited so that you can access this stuff from whether it be a cell phone or a tablet anywhere in the world, and you don't have to worry about logging into an account, and you can check analysis and get your news and actually do some functional things as well. So when you come down to this page, as you can see, we have it set up with the euro as our initial market. You can always change these at any time. Like here, we'll put in the US dollar JPY. As you can see, it then changes it, and it gives you all these other bits of information. We're going to go over that in just a second. So also, you can pull up things like XAU USD, the gold. This is all live in action. The only thing that is delayed would be something, for instance, like CL1. Let's say you wanted to look at crude oil. Futures contracts are in delay. You can see that it says May 27th. So by law, you cannot have live futures data unless you're paying for it. So you can't broadcast live futures data. It has to be in delay. So that's the one thing that will be in delay on our website, but it is all free for everyone to use. And you can see how, even from when you pull up these different markets, it gives you the curves, it gives you performance and how it's done on a weekly, yearly basis. It has other technicals as far as whether it's in buy, neutral, and stuff like that. So these are all very useful tools that you can use. All right, whoops, put the wrong symbol on. Euro, US dollar. Okay, so once again, we get back to here, and you can see on a Forex basis that it gives you the current market quotes. So this is all live in action. Gives you some basic numbers, some performance numbers, and also some technicals. You can click on more technicals, and this will give you it on a different breakdowns of, say, the monthly basis or the weekly basis. You can see how it changes, 15-minute, 1 minute, So there's all kinds of ways that you can get information like that readily at your fingertips. For time frames, for the charts, you can use access to right here. You can go on the hourly right here really quickly. You can go to the 30-minute, gives you different time frames, really quick accessibility. You can see that as the euro was trading lower into today's session, once the U.S. markets opened, it did like a balloon underwater. It bounced everything right back. A lot of this could be because we're in front of a holiday market. It could be a lot of profit taking going on in the U.S. Right now, currently, all the other markets are closed globally. So now let's go to the daily right here, and you can see that the Euro US dollar, which had probed new lows on the day, has had a nice bounce. The question is will this rally continue? I believe that at least going into the holiday market that you're probably going to see this trend continue going on into Tuesday, Wednesday morning. So remember that there is, markets are closed in the U.S. We click on this, make this a little bit bigger. You can see how easy it is to manipulate these charts. Like I said, as we're looking forward to do our analysis into the week to come, we're looking for this to make a higher move high off of this low. So why does he say that? Well, let's start with the very beginning thing that all Forex trading traders need to know, especially in the beginning, is you start with trend analysis. So as you can see here, the market bottomed out here in April. Just to make this a little clearer, we're going to go like this, and go like this. All right, so this right here is where the market bottomed. See this little circle right here? So this set this major low right here. Going into that point, the market had been trending lower, as you can obviously see, and then once it hit this point, it started to rally. Now, of course, in the initial beginning stages of this, you don't know if the market is bullish or bearish on the short run, because the market's going up. That is bullish, obviously. Bulls go up, bears go down. So what you do see, though, is once a few sessions occurred, you keep on making higher move highs. Every little pullback becomes a higher move low, and then we continue to make higher move highs, come back down a little bit, make a higher move low, and then boom, we come. And the trend is that higher move highs and higher move lows. It gets a little clearer as we get closer into these areas here. So for here, we have a high, and then see how we can mark with the text really easily. We have a low, and as you can see with those highlights now, it should stick out to you where these are highs and lows in the marketplace. Now when you have higher move highs and higher move lows, that is a uptrend. Now if it was the opposite, where you were making lower move highs and lower move lows, like for instance here where we had a high, we had a low, lower move high, lower move low, lower move high, lower move low. That is a downtrend. This is an uptrend. So that's one of the key things for basic analysis for Forex traders that you want to key off of, is establishing your trend. If you know what the trend is, then you can look for trades. There are counter trend trades and there are trend trades. Typically, especially for beginners, you want to focus on trend trades. To trade counter trend trades takes much more experience. They have a lower probability of success. So how you manage your risk in counter trend trades and trend trades is different. These are things that you learn as you expand your knowledge. Right now, this is all about for beginners. What do you have to focus on and look at? Basic fundamentals. Once you have these things down and you incorporate that into your discipline, which is your outlook for markets, and whichever markets you approach, every time you approach them, you need to do these things. If you skip over these steps, you are already setting yourself up for failure. So the very first thing for Forex traders, for beginning Forex traders, is to remember to acknowledge what the trend is. Now, this is a daily chart, so daily charts have a little less noise than, for instance, if you go down to, say, the hourly. See, the hourly all of a sudden is broken down. It's in much tighter ranges. There's a lot more noise going on. There's news events that come out. There's things that happen during the day that cause all kinds of gyrations where the market, for instance, here sells off real quick, but then it buys itself back up and comes back up here and starts to chop around. Then we get to a point here where in front of, like, say, the U.S. market opening, the market totally tanks. U.S. market opens, reverses gears in a big way. Does that mean that every time a market opens, that's what happens? Absolutely not. However, today the news was what it was. The whole world is settling down into the end of the week as the U.S. Is the anchor man for the Friday trade. So, and that's probably what's going on right here, is that you have a Friday rally going on because the other markets are closed. Now, if you go down to the 30-minute, you can even see even more gyrations. You know, it gets tighter and tighter and tighter. There's a lot more going on. 15-minute chart, look at this. This looks like there's a lot of activity. What you have to take into account, though, is look at the range. Like, for instance, these trading bars here, like if we look at this one right here, let me put the arrow so you can tell which one I'm talking about. Look at this green bar here. The low of that day, or of that bar, is $1.2166. You can see the low is this number right here, L. I have this bar highlighted. The low is $1.2166. The high is $1.2187. So that's only a 26 pip range. That's not a lot of market action. When you take a look at the daily basis, those bars are much more significant. So like today, the low is $1.2132 and the high is $1.2201. That's a 73 tick, or excuse me, a 67 tick range. So that's where you have to look at the differences. The scalability of the time frame has a lot to do with what's going on with these markets. So always be aware of your time frame and be aware of your trend as a beginning Forex trader. So these are the first dynamics that you want to learn, and then once you start to get those in a grip on those things, that's when you start to incorporate signals. Trading signals is a totally different thing to work with. The first thing you need to understand is market direction, what's going on. So trend dynamics, usually the best way to start is to identify a major swing low or a major swing high, and then identify the highs and lows and figure out whether or not they are consistently making higher move highs and higher move lows, or if they're making lower move highs and lower move lows. Another thing to do once you have established that is when you find your lows, for instance here, you can connect them and you find the support. Now today is a good indication of where the market opened up. It was riding this upward sloping support and boom, it tanked, came all the way down and then shot back up, and now it's positive on the day. So does that mean that support has failed? Not necessarily. There was a big extreme test of support and the market snapped back. However, it does show that the market was trying to establish what? A higher move low. After all, here is a high. Okay, so here was our higher move low here, and then here we have our higher move high up here, and now we're looking for the next higher move low. And that's when you start to figure out, is it going to be a new buy signal, or is it just the a place where the market starts to establish a intermediate churning trade. Remember that markets do digest. They don't just go from a low and then start making highs. They sometimes start to settle into a sideways pattern. So you never know about that, when that is going to occur. There are indicators you can use that sometimes help. Remember now, when it comes to indicators, there are so many different types of indicators. You can go indicator nuts. As a beginning Forex trader, I would suggest if you're going to use indicators, you stick with something very basic. One of them would be a stochastic. Okay, so the stochastic here is an overbought, oversold indicator. As you can see here, when it's in this lower range here, that's when it starts to come into a buying zone. Now, when it gets into the upper part here, that's when you're looking for a selling indicator. Now, the thing about these is about indicators themselves is a lot of them are lagging, meaning that the market will turn beforehand. As you can see here, the market had been trending lower for a while. Like if you look at here, it started, this indicator was already trending in the oversold territory. Everything down here is oversold, everything to the top is overbought. So had you started to look to buy when this indicator started to be in the oversold territory, you would have bought into this area and then you would have been losing money. Okay, so you have to be mindful of indicators. They're very lagging. They do help. Usually what you want is you want to have more than one indicator lining up to give you an idea of what is going on. So if you do that, then that changes the whole dichotomy of what's going on with your analysis then, because then you can start to use it where it becomes very functional. Okay, and that's one of the key things that you want to do when it comes to your analysis. So first we identified the low, then we identified the higher move highs and higher move lows, confirming that we have a bull trend. Now, as you can see is that since we knew we were in a bull trend, your indicator here tried to have a little sell signal. When these lines cross, that's when they start to indicate that the market is selling off. Now, if you would have used this first crossover here, just like if you would have used this first buy over here, you would have been losing money. So the key is, when do you know that this is not going to really be this and actually sell off, or when this is this, when it does sell off? Well, there's lots of different ways to figure that out. Now, just like here, as we're making this higher move high here that we had just made recently, you can see now we sold off for the last couple of days. It's starting to grind here, and it looks like, oh, the indicator is looking like the market wants to sell off. Could be, maybe not. Remember that since we're in a bull market, we've been making higher move lows. So as the market sells off, it doesn't sell off very much before it returns to the trend. And that's why you got to remember when you're, like for instance in this case, where we're in an uptrend and we're using an indicator, when it starts to say it's overbought and it's ready to sell off, remember that's a counter trend trade. Now, for instance here, where we knew the trend was up, and here we had this crossover right here. See where this low is here, and this cross and started to go back to overbought. That was a fairly decent buy signal because you're in a trend trade. This cross goes in the direction of the trend. And then as you can see, the market made another rally and exploded to the upside. So it'll be interesting to see if you can, if you're catching on here as we add this next indicator and see where we're going with this one. So now one of the keys to knowing the market direction, like I said, is using these indicators. Now let's use a combination here. So we're going to pull up another really popular indicator, the relative strength index. So now we have the stochastic, which is the first indicator here, and then we have the relative strength index. Now notice this one. You have your oversold indicator layers down here near the bottom, and you have your overbought indicators here towards the top. Now see how when we had this low here, this crossed here, this was on the bottom, they both kind of worked together, and then here they did the same. Okay, now this one doesn't have any crossovers, but when you line these up together, they do give you some short-term buy points. Now this one did work for a couple of sessions, it just didn't hold out for a very long time. So initial corrections, and that was also, think about this was a bear trend. So when you had this crossover, it only lasted for a couple sessions. That's a corrective move. It was a counter trend. So counter trend moves don't give you these big long crossovers here for these indicators. So in a bear market, you would expect the initial crosses usually to be a corrective trade. Should they be that, that's when they become this stuff here, and then you know that it was only that. When they start to go like this, then you know that it is more than a corrective trade. Like this is where there was a trend reversal. Okay, so with this one, you can see this was in the oversold territory, this was in the oversold territory, and then we get this big rally here with this. Now, as you can see here, see where this crossed here? This was already in the overbought territory in a big way, and then the lines crossed for a sell. Well, this trend kept on continuing higher. But look at the relative strength. If you notice this one, yeah, it was heading towards oversold, overbought, but it hadn't turned yet. This one was turning, and this one was stabilizing. This one here, when it went sideways, it did start to move down a little bit, but it didn't matter because the trend itself had been going higher and higher every day. So that's when you know it's most likely digesting, or the momentum is so strong that the indicators are always lagging, that the numbers start to skew in the overbought or oversold area. That's why you need to incorporate other techniques to know when you do your initial entry for buys and sells. So now here, this one here is another one where it crosses. This starts to get in the middle. It gets really tough to read these indicators. So these are things when the market is trending on major extremes, you can use these to help give you an idea of when the market turns. But remember that there's a lot of noise to filter out where they can also continue the trend, and these just don't give you any valid signals. These will try and point you in the direction of another direction, excuse me, when the market is actually continuing either to the upside or the downside. So let's get rid of this. Let's make this chart a little clearer. So once again, we see that indicators are very lagging. Okay, so now when they line up together, they do help to give you an idea of buy and sell signals. However, they are always in the lag. Now, I always say that the best indicator of the market is the market itself. Now, at the beginning of this webinar, I told you about a book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, which, by the way, if you want to access our products, courses, and services here on forex-trading-unlocked.com, you come down on this part of the tab. It says High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. That will teach you, give you access to a little bit of the book. You can see how the writing style is, and you can get more information about it. And in that book, we highlight how to trade these signals. So wait, let's make this a little clearer here. Let's make a different arrow. Okay, so this little red bar right here, just below the high. Okay, the previous day it made a high, then we have this sell-off. This is called a bearish, and bearish always means lower, engulfing line sell signal. Oops, not engulfing line. Okay, so what is a bearish engulfing line sell signal? It's a high probable Japanese candlestick patterns, and it happens to be one of the most popular and highest value as far as being a good signal. It's probably one of the, I would say, besides being in the top 10, it's probably more in the top 3 as well. They are very significant. They work in all markets. Now, time frames is a big thing you need to be concerned about. You learn which time frames to use these in the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. And just because they occur doesn't mean that they are a signal. You have to know when to exercise these. So let's give you a little clue and a heads up on how to do so. So right here we had this sell signal, and as you can see from once this day was over, and what this is a down day. See how this is red? When we're trending up, these are green bars. The down days are the red bars. So bearish engulfing line is a down day. Okay, so bearish down, bullish up. It would be the opposite if it was a bullish engulfing line. So what is a bearish engulfing line? Well, if you take a look, it didn't make a higher move high on the day, but this body, the colored part of the body, when you see it red like this, that means this is the opening, this area here. This is where it closed. Conversely, on an up day where it's green, you can see that that's where it opened. The market traded a little lower. That's the little candle wick there. And then it settled up here, and the candle wick there shows you the high of the day, but that's where it closed. So on this particular day, the market had opened, had traded a little higher after it had opened, then it traded lower all day long, made a low of the day, and then settled just above it. So that would be your bearish engulfing line, because this body, this candle body, not the wicks, the body, it encompassed the whole trading range of the day before. So if it encompasses the whole range plus a little bit more, then that sets it up to become what is called the bearish engulfing line. Okay, so now this is a great sell signal that we like to use in all market time frames. Now the question is, how far does it go down? So this is a daily chart, so you would have a daily projection for a downside target. Now this is a beginning Forex traders lesson. We are not going to get into the actuating of these signals. That's a whole lesson in itself. Like I said, check out the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. You can access it through the navigation bar on our website or from Amazon.com. And that gives you full instructions on how to trade that particular signal as well as other signals. So, but this is something that I want you to know as a basic Forex trader before you start pulling the trigger is you need to know these kinds of analysis. So remember we were talking about indicators. So why am I using this one? Well, this is an actual signal. So now let's go back to our indicators. All right. So let's pull up the stochastic. And remember, when these lines cross, that's when you're looking for a buy or a sell signal. Now, interestingly enough, and we'll put a vertical line here. So this day, that's the wrong color to use, though. Let's use, not green. Okay. So as you can see, we have the bearish engulfing line, this red day. This line here shows you where this indicator is. Now, when we had this crossover here, there was no sell signal. We had the indicator indicating that it was overbought and ready to sell off, but the trend kept on going. Once again, we finally had a crossover. This is a big down day. It's not a bearish engulfing line. This is a sell pattern here, but it's a very minor sell signal. It did line up with this cross, but still not a very valid one. Now, when we use something like a bearish engulfing line, oops, we can spell this correctly. Sorry about that, folks. The bearish engulfing line, we know that at that point, if the market has obviously been railing into a bearish engulfing line. A bearish engulfing line is when you have a reversal to the downside. It is a very valid signal. Does it fail? All signals fail every once in a while. This one, on an average, though, is very successful, at least in the short run, to even the intermediate term where it does hit its initial target signals, downside targets in this case. So, since we have a signal and we have an indicator that was already showing us that it was overbought, and then it crosses, that makes us very, very sure of ourselves that a short-term corrective trade is developing or has developed. Okay, so now you would look to see the market travel down to an expected target area. Finding targets and things like that off of trading signals is a whole nother webinar in itself, but right now we are showing you how in the beginning as a Forex trader you need to encompass these things and also understand how they work and are interrelated. There are lots of instructors out there that will say, hey, set the stochastics to this number and filter it. We didn't even filter the variables of how these lines work. You can skew these where they don't have as many crossovers, where you filter it, you optimize it basically, and you can optimize any indicator all you want, which is good because certain markets you have to fine tune them because they behave differently than other markets. Every market has its own nuances. So just as we can see here from the stochastics where they cross over, and then with this signal, boom, this is the one that is valid. So because this one here, we didn't have a signal, we just had an indicator giving us a reason. Now let's also pull up something else. We'll go back to our relative strength index. This one here was in the middle, and this one wasn't really giving us any reason. So this is a thing where, see, if we were just relying on the two indicators, we would have one that gives us a sell, one that's in the medium chop zone. It really would say, do we take this trade or do we not take this trade? This would give us no information. It would be a mixed bag of goods. But with this indicator lining up with this sell signal, that gives us a confirmation that, yes, we are looking for a short-term turn in the market for a corrective move that would target, certain levels. Now, no matter what, this doesn't mean that we are looking for the market to become a big bear and all of a sudden it's doom and gloom and the market has turned. Remember, we're not trying to pick a top, and we never want to try and pick a top or a bottom anyhow. This would be just a time where the market had been rallying. It gives you a setup for a very good, low risk, high probability sell trade. Conversely, this could be done also to the down, as a buy trade as well, for a bullish engulfing line. So this is a very simple way of incorporating your trend dynamics, which no matter what is number one. So your indicator here, this is one of the last things that you look for. These things you can definitely use, and I do highly suggest that as a beginner you use them. But remember, there's a lot of noise that can be happening. And another thing is, be careful of smaller time frames. If you think that this is hard to read and hard to digest and figure out, this is on a daily basis. The daily, the weekly, the monthly, they're not as hard to read as if you start getting into, say, the shorter time frames like an hourly or a half-hour chart or a 15-minute chart. There's a lot to filter out. There's a lot of unnecessary noise, and I highly suggest as a Forex trading beginner that you stay away from such types of time frames. Trade the longer term. It's like this. Think of it as if you know people who are big gamblers, they have all these parlays and this and this and that, and they're like, oh, if I would have just done this, or if this just hit, I would have gotten paid. Well, those are all gamblers. They're all would have, could have, shouldas. They're good, rich quickers, looking for the quick kill. That does not happen. Okay, over time, you're going to get buried doing that. However, if you wait for the market to come to you, wait for very good, valid trade setups, definitely use very good discipline in your risk management, then you put the odds in your favor. And then when you incorporate having very high probable sell signals and buy signals on top of that with good money management and trade selection, and then you start to open the doors to where you can become a successful Forex trader, or any trader of any market for that matter. So that is something that you want to always have in your forefront, because trading is not gambling. So let's get rid of these two things here. So once again, trend dynamics. Always know whether the market is going up or whether the market is going down. When you have higher move highs and higher move lows, that's when you're looking for, in this case, you'll be looking for a sell signal as you make higher move highs, which we did here, and it became a bearish engulfing line. Now, for instance, as the market was going here, there were other times where it started to sell off and came back here. Why wouldn't we sell here? We didn't have a signal, okay? Then the market bounced here. Why didn't we buy? Why wouldn't we buy here? Well, at this point, we have no signal. But here, as the market was continuing to trend higher, and now all of a sudden we have a sell-off, a counter-trend trade, because of the way it shaped up and the way it formed up, that gave us our entry into the market. And that's what you want. You want clarity. You don't want to be subjective as a beginning Forex trader. So this lesson, I hope, has really sunk in. This is a very basic lesson, and the reason that we are focusing on trend dynamics is, without trend dynamics, you can go back up here. All these numbers and economic numbers that you need to be aware of, especially the big ones that come out, they're not going to mean anything. You're not going to understand how to trade those numbers, what the kind of influence they may have during these areas here before you get to a signal. Another thing is, for instance, when you have a signal like this that lines up where, for instance, you have big news, which we did. We had some big oil numbers 3 days ago on Wednesday, and some other things that came into fruition, which maybe that's what caused that sell signal. So the news events you need to be aware of, and especially when you have these signals that are going with counter trend information, those things line up with those other indicators like we showed you, and then shabam, you have a valid sell signal. Now, as you can see, this one came down to our initial target, or just shy of it. If you read the book High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, you would know what that is. And then here you can see how it bounced today. Originally this was much lower on the day. Now it's stronger. It doesn't mean that it's not going to fall apart on Sunday night when the markets open up, because right now it's a Friday and the trade is winding down. It's a lot of the reasons why we're doing this webinar now, because it's a little bit quieter of a trade. So the key thing, once again, is to remember your trend dynamics here. For beginners, if you don't do that first, guess what? You're going to be on the wrong side. So for instance, like one of the reasons I stress trend dynamics is that you want to know if your trade is in with the trend or if it's a counter trend trade. In this case, it's a counter trend trade. So in this case, when you are in a counter trend trade, your expectations for targets also is much more restrictive. In this case, we would be looking for shorter term targets versus longer term targets. Now there's all kinds of ways to find targets, and I'm going to give you one of the best and quickest ways right now. So number one, we have the 50% rule. This has been valid for traders for a very, very long time. Okay, now what is the 50% rule? So you take, I'm going to have to throw a horizontal line here. So this point right here is the 50% line. So what am I babbling about? So see this low here? This was a major low here that set this trend, okay? Here's a good short-term low also. That there was a big correction here. The most noticeable correction in the past month and a half was this one here to this down into this low right here. Okay, so from here, as we continued to rally, we made higher move highs, higher move lows. Okay, so there is our trend. Any sell trade, once again, is a counter trend trade. So when you're looking for a counter trend trade, you got to figure that it's not going to go that far because eventually the upward bullish momentum is going to pull the market back up. So 50%, if you take this low, the value here, which is $1.1985, and you go to this high from 4 sessions ago, right up here, this last high, that's at $1.2266, that gives you $1.2125 area as your 50% mark. Markets tend to, when they sell off and correct, a lot of times they gravitate towards the 50% area. This did not touch it, but let's see what the low is. The low is $1.2132, and so it's only 7 pips off. When it comes to markets, you're not always going to hit your target to the point. Sometimes it's going to go through it, sometimes it's going to fall just shy of it. Now in this case, this is big information, because the fact that it fell just shy of it means that the 50% is good support. We're looking for a higher move low. I mean, we're not going to say right now, we are looking for the pattern to continue, which is a higher move high, higher move low, higher move high, higher move low. We're coming off a higher move high. We're expecting the sell-off because of the sell signal, but we're also looking for it to come and make a potential higher move low. Okay, so that's the big question, if you will. Is this a higher move low that was established today, and then we're going to go make a run for higher move highs? Is the sell signal over, or is the market going to digest a little bit, settle where it is today, and then on the next trading session come back down and test support? Well, anything can happen. We've already seen that most of the market action from our sell signal is hit. Because it's a counter trend trade, we're expecting it to only go so far. So you wouldn't expect it to come all the way down to 120 or 119.5, all the way down in this area. Could it? Absolutely. This could be the top of a new trend that becomes bearish over the next few weeks. But we're only into it for a couple of days. And since it's a counter trend trade, you want to take the money and run as soon as you can. So this would be a case where, for instance, today, where it had fallen just shy of a couple ticks or pips, excuse me, for Forex away from the target, you may have wanted to exit the trade had you been short on that signal. Also, if you're being disciplined, once it hits very close to the sell that your target, usually you want to lower your protective stops. So in this case, for instance, and this is something you always want to take into account, since you sold the market, and in this case, the entry price would have been the close of this day, which was $1.2192. Had you sold $1.2192, your stop would have been up, which was the high of this day here. So that's $1.2266. So initially, you would have sold that area right here, $1.2123-ish area. You'd have the $1.2266 as your stop. Now, once you came down to this area, you would want to lower it. Now, these are things that starts to get into the actual mechanics of trading. This is a video for beginners where when you are a beginner, you should not be trading whatsoever. You should not even have an account, okay? Because you can get into paper trading. Paper trading is a crutch if you do not follow it the same way you would do when it's reality. You don't. If you're paper trading, usually you have an account size that's much bigger than what you would be trading normally. So it is a false sense of security in a lot of ways, and also you wouldn't behave the way you do when you're when the markets are real. So that's something you want to. As we give you other beginner Forex videos here, that we will get into how to manage those things. But right now, when you're a beginner starting out, these are the fundamentals that you need to watch and know and understand. And when you have a grasp of them and have seen the markets move for a while and see how these things manifest, that's when you start to get into the paper trading and then eventually get into real trading. Because there's a lot of things that you have to master before you get into trading. One is money management. It is the number one rule. But before you learn money management, you need to know what you're managing and what kind of risks are entailed. And you don't learn that until you study the markets and learn the dynamics first. And then the money management will start to become really clear as to not just what kind of profitability potential you have, because there is always a profit potential, but also what's your risk potential? What is your potential risk of loss? What is your potential risk of failure? You know, for instance, one of the biggest problems I encounter with beginning and experienced traders is their lack of discipline when it comes to money management. If you treat trading like gambling, it is gambling. If you treat trading like a business, you will have the same type of results that you have in a business, where there are ups and downs, but you have the potential to be successful and to be profitable. If you treat trading like gambling, I will promise you that in the long run, you will lose. You may have some great swings to the upside and bring in all kinds of money, but eventually with that kind of behavior, you will lose money, and you will eventually end up failing at the trading business. So, since we have shown you these different basic trend dynamic steps, for all of you that are watching the video, leave questions. We will answer them in the comment sections of the YouTube video. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel also. That way you are then that way you know when we have future videos that will be released. So this one was about trend dynamics and the introduction of the basic things that you need to be aware of for trading Forex. So remember, the first thing is paying attention to the trend. Then as far as, remember how we lined up the indicators, you want to have more than one that helps to give you an idea of when the trend dynamics start to fluctuate off of new highs and new lows, or new lows and new highs, depending if you're a bull or a bear. You know, those are very important. And then what's even more important is to have a valid trigger point. So you need to have your trend dynamics, you have to have your plan, but you need to have a valid entry and entry signal for whether it is a bearish signal or a bullish signal to help you incorporate into your trading system. Okay, so you need to have a system that you follow, and you follow it always like a robot. Never be subjective, because once you become subjective, then you don't have a system. What you have is you gambling in the marketplace. Okay, so subjectivity, throw that out the window. Trade like a robot. First, find your trend, define your trend, see how it's moving, and then you want to look for a signal that either, in this case, is a counter trend signal, or you look for where this market is overall a bull, making higher move highs and higher move lows. You wait for a sell-off, and then if sometimes there's a signal, like here, this was a low risk buy signal. Now this is a counter trend because of the sell in the short run, but in the longer run, a buy signal here is with the trend. So this one, as you can see here, you had a nice explosive move to the upside. Then even though it corrected, it stayed above this area here and is now much higher overall. That's where, when you're trading the action of the trend, it's very big. So then when you have, so let's say instead of having a bearish engulfing line sell signal here, you had the market has been correcting lower, like in this, let's say if this was here a bullish engulfing line, which, by the way, it is. Was wondering if anyone here who's watching the video would be like, hey, you know, you said that's also a signal. See this little buy right there, this little green bar? Here we had the market break down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sessions, and then boom, here's your bullish engulfing line. Look at this, made a higher move high. See what I'm saying? So we started out with the bearish engulfing line, trying to show you once again how these signals could line up, or how a signal will tell you when a turn in the market or which way to direction you want to trade. But see, it goes also here. So since we've seen who is sleeping and who is not, let's go back to our indicators and see how these line up. Now this is all live, folks. I'm not making this up. The markets are trading right now. Oops, that's the wrong one. We want the stochastic without the RSI. The stochastic, there we go. Okay, so see how we have the bullish engulfing line, buy signal right there? Look at where it lines up right there with this cross. So once again, when you have these crossings, this is how you knew which one to trade. We had our high probable Japanese candlestick pattern that came in and told us to do so. Is this starting to become clear to you folks? I would hope so. I think that now you can see where you use your indicators here, but when you incorporate them with, oops, there we go. When you incorporate this buy signal here or the sell signal here, and they line up with these indicators, then all of a sudden you got your trade. So this would have been an indication here, or this is what would have happened if you follow our methodology here. You have the patience, you see the trend here is developing, it's a bull, you're not in the market right here. Here we had to start, we began a correction here. You know that this is a counter trend wave right here. So right here, because you've been making higher move highs and higher move lows, you're looking for off this higher move high for us to find support. Well, the market did. Here was your buy signal. Just as here you had the market, it was oversold for so long, but look at, you would have gotten killed trying to sell all during this period right here. You wouldn't have made any money. You would have gotten chopped up. But once the market had turned, and this was a short-term sell signal, very weak one, came into this here, and then here, the indicator, it turns. Now it's in this middle noise part. When it's in this thing, you never know whether these are valid buy or sell signals here. Usually you have to trade the ones that are above here or below here. But here we had this bullish engulfing line. And I'll write that into a little thing here. Bullish engulfing line. Oops. Buy signal. All right, so this is all live, folks. This webinar is not being created and laid out with pictures that just suit our needs. We are doing this, as always, on the cuff for you to show you how these things work. So you have your bullish engulfing lines, buy signal that popped in. Now, what does this mean? Remember, we're in a bullish trend, so this is a bullish trade. So you're trading the action, and the action is the trend. That's where you get your biggest bang for your buck, your biggest pop. You would have hit your initial targets. On this one, you could have taken profits, or in this case, since it's with the trend, you may hold on to it for an even longer time, where now you would have hit your initial targets and now the market's even higher. So giving you all kinds of opportunity to see how these things work. I'll make this chart a little bit bigger as we wind down this one for you. So once again, see how we had the bullish engulfing line that went with the trend. We had the stochastic crossover, and here we made a higher move high, then a higher move low, higher move highs into the past recent sessions. Now we're looking for a higher move low because we're not trying to call a turn in the market, even though we have a bearish engulfing line sell signal. We're expecting this just to be a correction, like this was down into this area here. And then who knows? Maybe it fell just short of this target. Maybe it's done. I would say probably give it a little bit more time over the next couple sessions, see if it gets through this target here, and then look for a chance to buy. once again, or who knows, maybe the market is turning overall. There's all kinds of fundamental geopolitical things to work into the marketplace as well. That gets a little bit more advanced. That's for advanced Forex traders to focus on. Keep it simple. This is a video for beginning Forex traders. We want to thank you very much for listening to this video and watching it. Watch it again. These are very simple key points that if you use them, they can be a very good foundation for the basis of your trading moving forward. To not incorporate these simple, very basic fundamentals, you are setting yourself up for less chances of profitability and success in the future. Based off of 30 plus years experience in the business, just like in any sport, a fundamental is key. Think about it like this: when teams are not performing well, I don't care whether you're a football player, a baseball player, a basketball player, a hockey player, what do the coaches do when you're losing games? They get you back to practicing fundamentals. Why? It's not to punish you. It's because fundamentals are the base for winning, for the base for foundation of all structures built have to be solid. Without the fundamentals, the foundation, you cannot last. So these are big things. I know you're saying, why doesn't he give us more information on this or that? There are videos coming up, and if you look at our other videos on our YouTube channel, you can see other lessons. But for a beginning Forex trader, I cannot stress it enough. If you do not follow trend dynamics initially and focus on that, and then incorporating whatever indicator you want, you can do that. But then you really want to have something even more. You got to have a valid reason for entry, and whether it is bullish or bearish. High probable Japanese candlestick patterns, I rely on them. They work. I've been using them for decades. But there's a proper way to apply them. Read the book High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns. That will help you out. Remember, you can access that from our navigation bar. You go to the products, courses, and services bar here. You go to High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, and that will show you what's going on. So in fact, what I'll do is I'll pull up another one because I don't want to lose the chart. You hit the High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns on our website, forex-trading-unlock.com. There's a little video here about high probable Japanese candlestick patterns that you can watch on our website here. And then here it has a cover of the book. You can either buy it, you can share it, and you can preview it. If you preview it, as you can see here, chapter 1, you can go through it and start to read it and get an idea of what the book is all about. And after you've read the book, and especially certain chapters like the money management, that's when you can get into trading. Until you read our chapter on money management in that book, I highly suggest you do not start trading. And also, we show you how to incorporate these bearish and bullish sell signals and buy signals into any trading plan for whether you are a beginner or advanced trader. And if you are a beginner, all the better. We can show you ways on how to start very modestly with having rational expectations, rational goals, and that you can meet and get you started in not just Forex trading, but in getting you going in the proper way overall, period. Okay, so that is very, very big. Now, just also real quick, I want to show you from our tools navigation bar, we have the partners page. From our partners page, there's always questions about, who do we recommend? As far as brokers here, we have Forex.com. We have access to you here. Then we also have Multi-Charts, which is one of our trading platform providers. And then we also have other partners also that you can access from our website depending on the page. So definitely check out those things. We want to say thank you very much for you taking your time. And before we end the video, we want to show you this, which is really important. If you want to follow up on other videos and what's going on, Forex Trading Unlocked on YouTube, this is our channel. From our channel, we always have, just like on our homepage, our current weekly analysis video up that you can access right away. You can see the most current uploads, obviously, that are here. We did one for today. Then we have our created playlist here. We have today's lessons. We have trading lessons. We have repeat videos for the week and for the day. Daily analysis. We have other TFNN.com. These are videos from our interviews on there. We have featured channels, so eOption, Nadex, and TFNN.com. We've done videos for all of these and webinars for all of these. Every Wednesday you can find us on TFNN.com at 8:40 past the hour Eastern Time. Once a month, around once a month, we do webinars for eoption.com. We also do webinars for the Nadex as well. You can see those past ones on our playlist here. You can see from tfnn.com, eoption.com, Nadex and stuff. This is all Forex Trading Unlocked. We work with major brokers, all very compliant, regulated institutions. We do not deal with any of the fly-by-night, get-rich-quicker, and the shadier companies that are involved in the Forex space. Please be careful with who you do deal with. Deal with professionals. You can see that on our website. We have disclaimers all over the place. No matter what page you're on, we have our disclaimers. Ninja Trader you can download from almost every page on our website as well. Check them out. So and definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when our webinars are coming out in the future. So thank you very much for your time. Once again, I want to say thank you from all of us at Forex Trading Unlocked. High probable Japanese candlestick patterns available on Amazon.com in paperback and Kindle versions. Check it out and read it. If you're an Amazon Prime reader or member, you can read it for free. So definitely check that out. Thank you very much. I'm Teddy Keckstedt from Forex-Trading-Unlocked.com. You have a wonderful day, and if you didn't catch all this video, watch it again and from the beginning, and after that, watch it again and again and again until you get the trend dynamics and those very basic skills for beginning Forex traders. And get ready for our next webinar because we will have another one coming.
This is your home. This is your family room / gym. The guest bedroom / music studio. The daybed / dog bed. The living room / yoga shanty / regional office.
How did you guys do it?
/ classroom. And this is the basement / panic room. Maybe what your family needs is a vacation home / vacation home. Find yours on the Verbo app.
Imagine this scenario. You buy a little-known cryptocurrency at $2.82 from a major exchange. The coin surges to $26.50 per coin, handing you a 9-fold gain. Sounds pretty good, right? But what if this happened instead? You buy the same cryptocurrency, but this time you buy it using a perfectly legitimate backdoor method for just 48 cents before the coin is listed on the major exchange. Instead of making only 9 times your money, you make 55 times your money. Is this really possible, or is it just a pipe dream? Well, if you know where to look, and you have some money you can afford to risk, I assure you this is very possible, and I'll show you how it's done. My name is Martin Weiss, and I'm the founder of Weiss Ratings, America's #1 independent rating agency, and the world's only financial rating agency that grades cryptocurrencies. So, in our work, we come across all sorts.
Hello everyone, this is Teddy Keckstedt from Forex Trading Unlocked, and we are here on January the 3rd for a Forex market analysis for the week ahead. Just want to show you our disclaimer to remind you that this webinar is for illustrative and educational purposes only. And if you haven't done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, Forex Trading Unlocked, or our Twitch channel, Forex Trading Unlocked. And also check out the book, High Probable Japanese Candlestick Patterns, available on Amazon.com in paperback and Kindle versions. All right, without further ado, let's get to our live action screen. We have the Forex-Trading-Unlocked.com website pulled up here. We have the workstation page already ready to go. All right, step one, let's check out the economic calendar and see what we have going on here. All right, so as far as today, we are through most of it. There's a couple of numbers still coming out around the globe, nothing significant. But as far as tomorrow, we start to launch some numbers, economic numbers that actually do mean something. So we have retail sales that will impact the euro. We have the CPI for Switzerland, and also we'll have a little bit of a tick, I'm sure, here or there that will make things move. We also have the unemployment numbers for Germany. That will be something that might stir up the euro a little bit. We have for England, we have consumer credit. So the pound may have a little reaction off of that. Canada, interesting enough, we have raw material prices. Canada, like Australia, is a commodity-driven country. This is a number that actually will most likely influence the Canadian dollar to some degree tomorrow. But then for the U.S. dollar, we have the ISM and manufacturing PMI number. That is also something I would definitely watch out for. It is likely to stir up the interest rate market a bit, and if it does do that, it is more than likely to stir up the currency market as well, because remember, the interest rates are a function of currency pricing. So it's very likely that the dollar come 9 o'clock tomorrow will have a little bit of interest and possibly an increase in volume, I would think. So I'd be mindful of that. All right, then we have consumer confidence for the U.S. dollar yen also tomorrow. As far as Wednesday, we have normal oil numbers that will be coming out. That'll mean something. The ADP national employment number probably will be something to take a look at. I'd be mindful of that. I think that's probably going to come out as expected. I wouldn't think that they're going to have much of a difference on that one, but we'll see. Then we have, once again, the crude oil numbers that are coming out. That'll be an impact for the dollar. Let's see. Then we have Thursday. Consumer goods for Germany, that's something, and manufacturing number, that's something that will probably have a little spin on the euro-US dollar. They also have the CPI for Germany. That's another number that may move the CPI, or excuse me, the euro dollar a little bit. Then we have, let's see, composite PMI for the pound. Producer prices for the EU as a whole, that's something for sure. That's month on month and year on over year. It'll be interesting to see how that is. I would assume that those are going to be climbing at an escalated slope. CPI also for Germany, that's another number that's going to come out. It'll be big. Durable goods and factory orders for the U.S., that will be very big. I know that U.S. pork exports, sales net, what have you, doesn't seem to be something that you would want to be concerned about because unless you're a cattle trader, or excuse me, a meat trader, not a cattle trader, pork belly trader. But we'll see. I think that this is something that's a key number for inflation and supply issues to watch, especially because it is food, and food is something that's a very big indicator right now for the markets moving forward. Initial jobless claims will be interesting. Durable goods will also be big. Factory orders, all these are economic numbers that are sure to stir up the bond market. I would expect that the 30-year Treasury bond and the 10-year note are going to see a lot of action. And there's something also you should be mindful of because of the fact that we know now that the Fed will be raising rates most likely 2 to 3 times over the course of the next 12 months. The question is, will it be sooner than later? I believe that it probably will be sooner than later. Probably not yet in this first January, the first meeting of the year coming up. I think it'll probably be around the second or third meeting before they start to pop the rate. I could be totally wrong on that one. I'm not 100% on that, but I think that they still want to evaluate a lot of the numbers coming into the new year before they really pull the trigger. So, all right. Now we have CPI for the U.S. dollar yen also. And then we have Friday. Unemployment for the Swiss, not so much. Industrial production for Germany will be big for the euro. Retail sales for the Swiss, probably not so big. And normally it is a big number, but I don't think that's going to really shake up the Swiss too much. We have CPI for Germany, that will be big. And then we have retail sales and consumer confidence for the euro as a whole. Those will be big numbers for the euro. Then we have the employment number for Canada. We also have the employment number for the U.S. That one, believe it or not, this is something that is not going to stop anymore, but the employment number is always a big monthly economic number. I would be very mindful of what's going on with employment in the U.S. This is something that is definitely going to be huge for the currencies moving forward over the next 12 months. All right, step 2, let's conduct some market analysis here for you and see what's going on in the world, all right? All right, so euro-US dollar, as you can see, is having a big sell-off today. It's hanging on its lows as we speak right now. It's kind of a dead trade. It's not really ticking around very much. It's just hanging on its lows. We are starting the new year. Everyone's coming back online. However, with COVID protocols and things like that, I can't speak for what's going on in Europe as far as the business community and the trading community. But I do know that as far as in Chicago and in New York, there's a lot of people that are now working remotely from home because of the new COVID protocols and escalations of Omicron, blah, blah, blah. We're going through the next fear factor wave. These are things that are giving strength to the dollar right now and definitely leaning, having the foreign currencies leaning on support. All right, so what do we have going on here? Well, I'll tell you what we do have going on here right now. We do have a potential sell signal forming with today's trade with the euro. Okay, right here we have a bearish engulfing line that is forming right here on today's trade. Okay, we've taken out the whole body of Friday's trading. And if we were to settle where we're at right now, this would confirm a short-term sell signal. Even though this market has pretty much been going sideways, it has been railing off of this low here up until the high of Friday on the 31st for New Year's Eve, and now the market is coming down. Is this confirmed? No, it is not. So don't try and get in front of a trade right now. If you're not already short in this trade, I would wait until the close of today before you jump on such an action. Like I said, if we settle around where we're at right here, or if we settle below the opening, let's see, the opening on Friday was at $1.1323. So as long as we settle at that price or lower today, that will confirm a bearish engulfing line sell signal. Okay, now does that mean that we're going to have an exacerbated sell-off? I wouldn't say necessarily. Right now the momentum is really nowhere in this currency, as you can see, for the whole month of December. Let's see, it had a range of, let's see, the high was around 113.82 and the low was 112.21. So you're talking about $1.60 as far as the range for the euro for the whole month of December. So it was a range trader's delight, trend traders disaster for December. So now are we going to break out to the downside for this trend? Well, overall, as you can see, this market has been trending lower. We go all the way to this furthest high out. As you can see, there we go. Okay. All right, so here's the downward sloping trend line, keeping the trend intact. As you can see, before we hit this downward sloping resistance line, we have this sell signal that is forming today. So by attrition, we would be coming out and breaking out of this slope. However, with the way it's selling off today, I would expect it probably have some follow-through going into Tuesday and to Wednesday, maybe even into unemployment on Friday. Remember, we have a bunch of economic numbers that are coming out for the euro this week, predominantly starting with, well, tomorrow there's a bunch, and then we have Thursday and Friday for the most part. So I would think that if this trend, this signal is sparking the beginning of a new trend, you will probably see that the market, probably, most likely, within the next few sessions, we'll be testing the lower boundary of this range that we were trading in for the month of December. So I would key off of this $12.21 area and be very mindful that any failure from here has us pressing the flirting with new move lows, and I would expect that we will take out the low that was set here in November. Now, are we going to sell off radically? Right now, we have to see how the next couple of days shape up and then how the numbers shape up. Remember that Europe is going into lockdowns in a severe way. They are really, really clamping down. Italy has imposed really harsh restrictions. France has as well. You have all kinds of nightclubs and restaurants that are now shuttered for the next 2 to upwards of 4 weeks. This is something that we are going through it again. So as far as it's not about what you think about the narrative, it's just a reality of what's going on. And this is starting to impact the U.S. too. I can't speak for the whole country. It's definitely divided. But in New York, and I'm in Chicago, and now they have new measures where it's if you're not part of the short-term experiment in the jab, you are not allowed to go and do anything anymore. You can't go out to dinner. You can't go to public places. You can't go to all kinds of things. So as this does happen, you have to realize that it's going to cause a clamp down on the economy in the United States as well. So that's why I don't think you're going to have an exacerbated sell-off with the euro, because the dollar is going to be taking some pressure from those things that are happening. But right now, currently, as you can see, we are just off the lows. Euro US dollar is bearish. So let's go to the British pound US dollar. Okay, so the British pound US dollar here is also falling on support, not quite as heavily as the euro is. The pound, because of oil and because of some other things, has a little bit more to gain. Now, even though the overall trend for the pound has been negative, currently over the month of December, you can see that the British pound started to be a little bit of a range trade in the beginning, first half of December, but then boom, it sparked a low here on the 20th and it started this at least right now, an upside correction. Today we are selling off. Do we have a sell signal here? We do not have any sell signal here. So I would be very cautious right now. The short-term trend is bullish, with oil looking like it wants to break out to the upside again. It's very likely that the British pound will have a little support versus the dollar and other currencies. I would be very cautious being a bear right now with the British pound US dollar. Obviously this last low here from the 20th is a key support level. Any failure from 131.74 or trading around in this range will have this market flirting with new trend move lows. So the question is this just a correction to the upside, or is this the beginning of a turn in the market? Really hard to say with the lockdowns going on and being imposed in the UK. This is also disrupting the pound. So we'll see how either ahead of the curve or behind the curve the countries in Europe are. Now remember, the pound is no longer part of the EU, even though the pound has always existed, even through the when England was part of the EU. Remember, Brexit has occurred. We are in post-Brexit now. We don't even talk about post-Brexit anymore. It's been so long. But that's why there's probably strength in the pound US dollar versus the overall weakness that we are seeing in the euro US dollar. So be very mindful of this. We'll take a look at, in fact, here, look at the British pound AUD. This is a trade you might want to be watching for. See how explosive this is? This is because Australian dollar is down today, so is the pound today versus the dollar. However, even though Australia is a totally commodity-driven country, the lockdown measures around the world and also the ones that they've had there are so strict that it is really putting pressure there. So this is a trend. Look at this. There is pound strength versus the Australian dollar. I would be mindful of this trade here, for those of you that trade either the pound or the Aussie crosses, that this is a really hot trade. Most likely you're going to see a challenge of these highs from the beginning of December sometime within the next week or so. So there's a little pop you might want to look at. Now for the US dollar Swiss, as we wrap up our European analysis. Okay, look at this, like a balloon underwater. Here we also have a potential buy signal. Like if this market sells for sure where it's at today, we have a confirmed bullish engulfing line. So like we had the bearish engulfing line, which is in the euro. We have the bullish engulfing line forming in the US dollar Swiss. This is very key. When you start to see high probable Japanese candlestick patterns evolve or form at the same time in major markets, there's typically a very big turn coming on with the dollar. So if we look at the Dixie, here's the dollar index. Friday it was tapping its lows. Today the dollar index is coming back on and challenging resistance. So are we going to have a buy signal in the dollar index? We're going to have to wait and see how that is. But let's go back to the US dollar Swiss. So as the dollar turns, and right now it seems like we are bottoming in the dollar, looking for some strength. We have confirmation with the euro and the Swiss right now on a daily basis, intraday, that strength wants to turn this market around. And now, does that mean we're going to get a monster rally? Well, not really. If you look at, here's the base on this whole chart going back to August. We basically be trading from 90.88, so basically just under 91 to 93.74. So you're looking at a $2 range that this market has been swinging around. Now, unlike the euro that has been totally sideways through December, this one was whippy. I mean, it was sideways, and then it's been trending lower for the last week and a half, just like the pound had been trending lower as well. So I would think that most likely you're going to see follow through over the next few sessions. We're coming into the middle part of this range. You can see what this market was doing in December. It could get very, very choppy. So I would say if you're not long right now, I would wait for confirmation of this buy signal today. I mean, anything can happen. It's only 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. We got a full trading day to go get through. So we'll see whether strength prevails and whether we do have a valid signal come the close of today's trading. Just to let you know, for compliance sake, and we are currently long the US dollar Swiss. We're also long the US dollar yen, which is something that we're going to get into right now. So, US dollar JPY, let's look over what's going on in the Asian markets. As you can see, the US dollar yen trade is pushing resistance slightly, but not as radically as it is in, say, the Swiss or the pound, as we've seen how it's trending today. However, this is the little bull that could. It is falling, it is pressuring resistance and looking to try and break out of this high from November at around 115.55. We've had 116 as a price target in the U.S. dollar yen for quite some time. It's been bobbling here, and but it based, and now it's been trending higher since the beginning of December. You can see it's been inching higher, crawling higher. No really big moves except for this one day here and this one day here. Also back here when it first based. But 3 out of 20-some trading days doesn't really make a trend now, does it? However, each day you can see it's positive. There's very little red on this slope. So the question is, will we have a breakout to the upside today? Probably not. I would say that the trading for the U.S. dollar yen is very, very, very tight. Just to give you a little clue as to what to be mindful of for the U.S. dollar yen, watch the energy sector. So here we're pulling up the CME site just to show you real quick. You can always look at what's going on with interest rates and all kinds of other things. Oil today, as you can see, is up about a little over half of a buck. So it's just over just under $76 a barrel. If you see crude continue to trend higher over the next couple sessions, this will be one of the driving forces that in the short run is going to help certain commodity-driven currencies. So the pound, because British Petroleum and blah, 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 and then a bunch of other interests for the UK, they're very strong as far as oil producers, even though they don't produce it so much around the UK, but they own the interests around the world. So an uptick in the oil futures most likely will help to drive the British pound US dollar trade higher. Simultaneously, though, it will put pressure on the euro US dollar as well as a couple other non-commodity driven countries. The Swiss, you probably will see this will help follow through with the US dollars over the Swiss, meaning that the Swiss will be weak. Australian dollar, for the most part, will be probably stronger than some other currencies, except for versus the pound. It has to do because of the degree of lockdown measures. So we'll take a look at that later. Something you also might use is when you check out the CME market tab here, go to interest rates. This will show you the 30-year, the 10-year, and the other ones. As you can see, you have the 2-year, 5-year, 10-year, and 30-year. This is significant. The U.S. dollar is impacted by the pricing of interest rates. Okay, so today the U.S. Treasury bond futures are down 2 full handles. That means 2 full dollars plus 6 more ticks. So this would be each dollar in the Treasury bond futures is 32 ticks. To a Forex trader, that would be a pip. A pip and a tick are the same thing. Okay, so each dollar, this is down $2, is 32 ticks. So that's 64 ticks the market's down plus another 6. Okay, so that's down 70 ticks on the U.S. Treasury bond futures just to start off the week. This is huge. As interest rates go down in price, that means interest rates go up. Okay, so there's an inverse relationship. So as interest rates are going up, this is why you're finding strength in the dollar as well, okay? So this is going to help to fuel this trade. So we'll see how the markets close today. If the dollar index sets a buy signal, which it may do because of the pound and what's going on with the Swiss, then it's very likely that you're going to see a lift in the dollar for the next 3 to 5 trading days, or at least going into Friday's unemployment number and other economic numbers. So does it mean we're going to be an overall bull for the rest of the month? I'm absolutely not even going to bother trying to lean on that one. But what I am going to tell you is that it's very likely that we will continue to challenge resistance for when it comes to the U.S. dollar versus other crosses. So be mindful of this. Like, once again, we are long the U.S. dollar yen. 116 is our first price target, and then 122 is our longer term target that we're looking for. We're looking for oil to get above $100. We're looking for oil to hit 150 sometime in the next year. Inflation ain't going anywhere, folks. I mean, it's kind of funny. I don't know what math you may use or not use, but just a couple weeks ago, the Fed says, we're only running at 7% inflation year over year. Well, I don't know where they go shopping or what they're dealing with in the world, but almost everything that you can buy out there has gone up at least 50% over the past 12 months. Actually, over the past 12 months, 10 to 12 months, let alone upwards of 100% or more. So now here's the thing is, if this continues, it's going to really shake up the markets in a big way. So why do we look at these interest rates and also oil commodity? Because this is helping to drive the pricing for currencies. Okay, it's a very big deal. It also means that the buying power for the U.S. as the dollar gains in strength, our exports become more expensive, but our imports become cheaper. Well, that's great in certain regards, except for it's not good for our businesses. And as far as imports, well, right now we need to be more concerned about our economy than helping to fuel other ones around the globe, especially with the supply chain issues that we're incurring. So, all right, so U.S. dollar yen is trending higher. It's a bull. I would be mindful only a failure from this last swing low here of around 113.13 would have us on edge, flirting with new move lows back down to around this 112 area. I don't see that happening. What would make a move like this occur, or most likely influence a move like this to happen, to fall upon support? So if you are bearish here, here's what you're most likely going to need. You're going to need a big rally in the interest rates, meaning a turn from where they're going and trending right now. I don't see that happening, but who knows? There's a lot of economic numbers. Lots of things can happen, but the odds of getting a big rally now in the interest rate markets would be only if the Fed was to shift their stance as far as raising interest rates and say that, well, they're definitely not cutting them, but if they were to say that raising interest rates are off the table for at least like 6 months, then perhaps you might see a shakeup like that. Not likely to occur. Okay, so oil, if there's a tremendous sell-off in oil, meaning that it gets below 65 dollars a barrel, then I think you would see the U.S. dollar yen trading back down towards it below this 112, probably back down to 111 towards this 110 area. Don't see that happening. Those are the factors that I think you're going to need in order for that kind of a trade to emerge. All right, let's look at the Australian dollar, U.S. dollar. Remember that we were talking about the Aussie versus the pound. Look at this, how it's selling off today. So there's more weakness in the Australian dollar, U.S. dollar, than there is in the pound. That's why you have that strength in the pound Australian dollar. Now, interestingly enough here, remember how we had different signals forming? This is why I think we're going to have to see what happens with the dollar index today, because it's most likely going to give us a buy signal once the close happens. We'll see. Here we have a bearish engulfing line sell signal forming. Now, unlike many of the other currencies, this has had a pretty defined uptrend for the past month of December, for most of the trading during that month. Now, is it bullish? Well, it had been in a bullish correction because overall the trend has been lower over the past couple months. Over the last 6 months, it's relatively sideways to lower, so very neutral to bearish, not bullish. This correction as of today, it looks like it is halted. Okay, meaning that this is a correction. So I'd be very mindful of what happens with this currency as far as strength and weakness. As we move into this new year and the new lockdowns are imposed, remember that Japan is completely opened up. There's no more lockdowns in Japan. So that does give strength to the U.S. dollar, or excuse me, the Japanese yen, but not when it comes to the Australian dollar, U.S. dollar. In fact, you know what? Let's take a look at the Australian dollar JPY cross. All right, see how this is selling off? Remember how I mentioned that they're not imposing lockdowns and COVID mandates anymore in Japan? This is a big trade right here. I would expect the Australian dollar, US dollar, Japanese dollar to continue to trend lower over the next few sessions, if not the next month, as this COVID thing does fuel up. Even if it doesn't fire up like it did a year ago or the prior year, I would say that you are most likely going to see this market under pressure. So we're looking at some potentially really good signals forming. We have to wait for the close. So what does that mean for Australian dollar, US dollar? Well, it means the Australian dollar, US dollar is going to continue to be weak. That's why we're looking for strength, being a bull for the pound Australian dollar, and now we're also looking for the Australian dollar yen to lay on support. Okay, so these are things that are forming today. We have not had confirmation. Please remember, do not try and get in front of a signal. Do not try and be Mesmo, the magician, and say that, oh, I can tell you when a signal is going to happen before it occurs. No, you can't. Anything can happen in the marketplace. So wait until the close, wait for confirmation, and then we jump on these signals. So we have a lot to look at over the course of this week as the trading unfolds over the next few days. All right, so now let's look at the New Zealand dollar, US dollar. This is acting a lot like the Aussie. Now here we have a bunch of currencies that are putting up both buy and sell signals, but it's where the dollar is gaining the strength, that is getting the positive note, and the other half of the currency cross is getting the weakness. So as we see this happen here, also New Zealand dollar, US dollar, this helps to go with our theory that we are potentially going to have a buy signal in the dollar index, whereas the dollar index has been hard to get a bead on a lot of currencies and the overall currency market over the past month. I think that we have divergence that is now causing these currencies to set a new trend. So am I bullish the US dollar overall? Absolutely not. Am I bearish? Absolutely not. But short run, it does look like we're starting off this year with a US dollar bull. So key off of some key numbers here. We'll take this high and we're going to go off of today's high right here. Or we can actually move this up a little bit. Let's move it off of these. All right, so if we use this as our downward sloping resistance, holding this trend intact, we are falling short of this buffer here of downward sloping resistance. We have the sell signal, and should this manifest today, it is very likely that we will be challenging support. So I would be very mindful of this low area here of around 67 even. Any failure from here in the New Zealand dollar, US dollar, it was very bearish. Now, unlike the Australian dollar, I don't think you have the momentum in the New Zealand dollar to push support like you do there. I think you're going to have more of a basing, but yet leaning towards the 67 even. Could it get below it? It's very possible. Is it most likely going to sell off harshly through that level? It's a tough one. So I would be very cautious and be mindful of your risk. If you're a bear from New Zealand dollar, US dollar, we'll come up after today with that. Once we'll see if this sell signal does manifest, and then we'll have some price targets for you. But until the close of today, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Now, US dollar Canada, this is interesting. We actually are long this currency as well. It's having a breakout to the upside. This has a bullish engulfing line forming. Now, this is a tough read because as a whole, we would be pretty much thinking that this market has come to the end of its correction. Now, should we get a confirmation of a buy signal here today, I would be cautious. Is this top going to be challenged and taken out? It could be, but we're still viewing the US dollar Canada has been a wide range trade for months. Now the question is it really a bull or is it a bear? So if we look at support here from the last swing low down to here, well, we've taken out, as far as this upside correction, we've confirmed at least a neutral environment from this taking out of this upward sloping support line. Or we could be basing. Excuse me. If you look at
What's up, everyone? It's Thursday. Your boy Brandon, he is here from Hops and Heiser. Your boy Mr. Mayor is here from Hops and Heiser. We'll see if Charlie Weeberry wakes up and makes it into the house. He won't be live on stream, but he's always a fun time in the chat. I think we'll have Mr. Dale Sample, the Ginger Wolf, helping us moderate the chat tonight, too. But this is Thursday night throwdowns. It is going to get live tonight. I am so excited to hang out with you guys. We had such a good time on New Year's Eve. And we've got a great TNT plan tonight. You guys can see the layout. The event ID is TNT01 Saki. You guys know what that means. And man, how cool would it be to get Ricky on one of these streams in the next couple weeks. Hope you guys are having a good night. We're going to get started in just over 15 minutes, 17 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. We will see you soon on TNT. Right back at you, Paul Mercer. Huge shout out to you. Hey, unless you're saying let's go to me, we don't need no let's go Brandons. We don't get political in here. Let's go with this Brandon, though. Let's say like, hell yeah, Brandon. We're going to have such a good time tonight, guys. Hope you guys are ready for an awesome layout. Some great prizes. What's Brandon and Bear? Now there's really just over 15 minutes left, so we'll see you guys soon. All right, guys, we got a practice round open. And if you're planning on making the finals tonight, trust me, you're going to want to practice this one. This is Putterwood. Hey, some of you might hate me tonight. I say if you hate me, you are not good enough. practice this. Putters only at Owlwood. My tip, don't always go for birdies. Lay that disc up. Look for those short landing zones for your first shot to give you an attainable second shot. But you want to practice, folks. Get in there. RXTU. Practice some Putterwood. That will be the first round of our finals tonight on Thursday Night Throwdowns.
Hello. Kona, it's good to talk to you again. You as well. Hey, how's the off-season going? Going well. Lots of practice, honestly, working on a few different shots. Nice. Well, you ready to make this thing official? I'm ready. All right, you got your invitation. Head to it. All right, see you soon. At first, I kind of considered disc golf as more of a dream because there wasn't a ton of money in it, there wasn't a lot of women, and it kind of just, growing up, it was just something fun to do with the family and something to go do to be outside. And it wasn't until I met my fiance Colton when I was like, wow, like I can actually make a career out of this. I can travel the country, I can see all these places, play all these new courses, meet all these new people. And that was like a moment where I was like, wow, this could be my life. For my first year on the road, it was kind of a test run, but I wanted to play well. And it was very nerve-wracking. I hadn't really had those kind of nerves before. It was kind of just like dipping my feet into that competition life, but I knew that I liked the lifestyle and that I wanted to make it work. So I dedicated my life to disc golf. If you would have asked me 5 years ago that I would be signing a 4-year deal for this amount of money, probably would have laughed in your face. Not only is this a milestone for myself, but this is also a big deal for the women's division. I think this just goes to show that if you put the work in, you have dedication, and you enjoy what you're doing in life, someone will notice and someone will support you in doing it. I think when my deal is finally announced to the public, I think a lot of young women, but also other FPO players who are already on the road are going to see it and see, wow, there's potential for me to make not only this kind of money, but to get that kind of support from a sponsor. To the women in our sport, a few pieces of advice that I could personally give from my experience is to be yourself, to promote yourself, be confident in what you're doing, and put in the hard work. I'm Kona Panis of Team Dynamic Discs.
As far as the negotiation sides of things, it was easy with Kona. You know, it was like, hey, what do you need? You know, what's it going to take? What can we do to help you be a better player, be a better person, whatever it takes? And she threw out a number and we worked with her.
Immediately, I could tell that Dee Dee saw my value not only in my game, but also in my social media presence and just how I am as a person. I even had one of the employees come up to me and be so excited just to have me there, and it was just so refreshing to show up to a company and feel nothing but love and that I had already been there. You know, it felt like family. I actually have the opportunity to create my own signature bag, which to me is insane. I never thought I would be able to create my own bag, not only in its stature and its structure, but also I get to create the design, and I can't wait for you all to see it. I am nothing but grateful to Dynamic Discs for giving me this opportunity. I think this partnership is going to be amazing over these next few years, and I can't thank my fans, friends, and family enough for the support.
What's up? What's up? It's Thursday Night Throwdowns. What a cool way to kick it off. I thought we'd kick it off with that Kona announcement. Everyone's saying, what's with the helicopters? I'll admit, I asked the same thing. I put that up to DD just wanting to frickin' throw down.
I mean, you give people a few $1,000,000, you might as well throw down for a helo.
Well, what's crazy too is, I mean, both Kona and Ricky said in their interviews, and Ricky was talking later on Smashbox, and his manager Ari, that it's the first time any of them had been in a helicopter. So that had to be a cool experience for them. We're gonna start that countdown.
Wow.
I'm gonna switch that down to 8 minutes, and we'll get our players meeting going soon.
For that helicopter to be your first helicopter ride, much different ride than just like a regular whirly-bird.
Like so cool, just so cool.
It's a much different ride.
So what's up, everyone? It's Thursday night throwdowns. Some people are hanging out now because there's not Thursday night football.
Is that what it is?
138 viewers. We're going to get going in 8 minutes. This is the pregame, the pre-show. Event IDs down low, TNT 0107 Saki, because I thought it was January 7th. It's not. It's January 6th. That's still our event ID, though. TNT 0107 Saki. If you want something to do with your next 8 minutes and 20 seconds, do yourself a favor. I'm going to start another Play with Friends room with the exact same layout. That's going to be putters only at Owlwood. That is the first round of our final tonight, and I'm being nice enough to let you guys practice this twice now if you've been hanging around. So if you make our finals tonight, you're going to have to do it here. 136 people. This room's going to lag. It's going to crash. If you want to practice, you better get in there quick. 3XL1 is the event ID. 3XL1. That's putters only at Owlwood. Please only join if you actually seriously want to practice that. We got 7 minutes left until our actual event begins.
You know what? If that room crashes and you can't get into that,
well, do you want to just put a second one up anyways, Chris?
That's
just
what
so
I'm doing.
People start going to that one. Chris is going to put a second one up soon. What's up, everyone? Gliss is in the building. Robert Hartfield, what's up?
I told him he could play. I told him he could play this one.
So nice to see Gliss. Dave Sage.
If I hook up with Eric in Pensacola, I might just grab Robert. Tell him to come on out with us. Come hang.
So, Hops and Heiser, right? Hops, Heiser.
Hops and haters.
I mean, I want to start talking a little bit more about beer on here. I also want to let's get some beer sponsors, right? So, I've started using this Yeti Tallboy cooler. And this thing is incredible. It's got this crazy, like, triple insulated inside.
Okay.
Feels great in the hand. I put this beer in here 3 hours ago just to try it out. All right? It is
okay, you put the can in it.
Yeah.
All right.
It's ice cold. Ice cold still.
See, I made a mistake one time of pouring a soda into one of those. And then I came in the room about 15 minutes later and it exploded onto my ceiling.
So there's a second room if you can't get into the first room, NZZS. Or NZZS for our Canadians. I was already going there, Mayor. I was already going there.
ZZ. I like how you just say like the English style and I go Canadian.
We're giving mad love over here. We're giving mad love all around tonight for Wicked Aces because we're still so proud of Val. And Wicked Aces taking over as Dynamic Discs Savannah.
Yep.
And DD's already a sponsor. Wicked Aces is one of our sponsors. And I just think
Big
it's
year
so
for DD.
awesome for big year for DD, right?
Big year for DD.
And I mean, we're going to show you that Ricky video later on in the stream too. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We got some fun tonight. We got some great prizes. We're going to have some great times. We really want you guys to submit your highlights tonight. Couple tips on submitting highlights. We've never done this before, so let's give some of those highlight tips. Number one, we love to see you guys complete shots. So if you guys throw a really awesome shot and you're close for the putt, send us the putt too. We want to see it all. We like the putt. We like big putts, and we cannot lie. Rollaways are better. I just can't deny. And when a Heiser flip hits that litty bitty rim and rolls into the water, you got prizes
Swim?
sometimes if it's a really good
You
shot.
gotta swim. Hits the rim, rolls in the water. You gotta swim.
So submit your highlights tonight. Tip number 2. Wait until the end of your round to submit your highlight. Don't leave the game, go submit your highlight, and then come into the chat and be like, oh, I left the game to submit a highlight
And the
and my
screen-
game
the game
crashed.
Because it will.
Amateur hour. It will crash. Wait until the end of your round to submit your highlight. It will save you a lot of stress, and there will be time at the end of your round. And if not, there's time before you start your next round. Mayor and I had a pregame huddle today before the stream, and we talked about, the pace of these things is pretty quick. Most people are here to chill, hang out. We're not trying to draw these things out or extend it. We've been getting to the finals really fast, so we're going to take it easy, take a minute or two between each round, show our sponsors before we unlock the following rounds, and pace it out a little bit. So don't worry, you guys have time for all of that stuff. It's not unlocked yet because we haven't began. This is still the pre-show. We begin at 10 Eastern every Thursday night, every Friday night for Thursday night throwdowns, Friday night flights. We're just getting y'all ready, giving you a couple tips right now on how to submit highlights. So, number 1, send us the full clip. Number 2, make sure you wait until the end of the round to submit the highlight. And number 3, know how to submit highlights. Go to hopsandheiser.com. Super easy for you. Can't forget that.
I can't believe that people didn't know that was your rap name, Sir Discs a lot. Can't believe it.
Discs.
Sir Discs a lot.
So, hopsandheiser.com for your highlights. You're going to go there and you're going to sign in with your Google ID, which is a huge improvement from Facebook before, because all of y'all have Google IDs to be able to play. Go in there now, sign in, make it easy for yourself so that when you want to submit some highlights, all you got to do is go to your camera roll on the device you use to play Disc Golf Valley and submit that highlight. Why do you want to submit highlights tonight? Because we're going to start giving away Disc Golf Valley discs as prizes for our highlight of the night, which is huge. A real Disc Golf Valley disc shipped to you anywhere in the world. We've got some great molds to choose from. You are not going to get to choose, though. The cool thing about our highlight of the night is I've got a wheel with all these molds on it. We're going to spin it. The mold you get is the mold that's going to get sent to you.
You have a wheel of mold?
A wheel of mold. It's black mold, gray mold, toxic mold.
Man, I have had a lot of experience with that black mold. And I could give or take,
KC, I will ship worldwide. You want to test a Canadian on his kindness and what he's willing to do to please someone? Find me someone in Antarctica. I would love if they could send me a video of them throwing the disc too. That'd be really sweet.
Playing fetch with the penguin.
I want to give a huge shout out to Greg Zwart, Chris Schmidt for giving me some love on the players page this week for the prizes they got. A lot of you guys have started to receive your prizes. So excited about that. All of the ones that have been shipped out letter mail, they usually take about 8 to 10 business days to get there because a lot of those were shipped just before the holiday. Give it a little extra time this time. Everything gets caught up with a couple different closures with the Postal Service. Chris Schmidt, I want to call him out, though, because I messaged this guy who gave us an incredibly generous donation for our New Year's Eve bash. And I said, hey, man, what discs would you like? And he's like, listen, man, it doesn't matter. I don't even want these for me. I'm going to donate them to my club anyways. So I owed him 2 discs. I sent him a box with 6. Because I think that's so cool. He's just taking those and donating them to his club. So I sent Chris some diamonds, sapphires, pearls, fuses, some nice, easy to throw stuff. So new players in the club have the ability to get some discs and have a good time. So yeah, Bill.
Liz asked in chat, are there any disc golf courses in Antarctica? Yeah, there are at McMurdo. There is. I knew that.
Bill, you get discs sent to you. Yes, Bill. There are a ton of chances
There's an
in
Air
this
Force
stream
base
to get real shit sent to you. And
Real
it's
discs.
good stuff. Real discs, yeah, not shit. Discs. And awesome
International.
discs too, right? Hashtag real shit. That's definitely going to be a contest code for tonight. 4 seconds left, Mr. Mayor. I'm going to give you the honor after I talk about this beautiful new alternative logo that Charlie designed for us in the middle there, the Hops and Heiser kind of pirate cross on the beach. So, Mr. Mayor, why don't you take away the night and introduce our fantastic sponsors.
Oh man, we've got Disc Days, Dynamic Disc, Latitude 64, and Wicked Aces Disc Golf. Bringing it to you every week here on Thursday Night Throwdowns.
And not just Thursday night throwdowns, but Friday night flights as well, every other Friday, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And don't forget to join us on Monday Mayhems. Now, folks, unfortunately, we are back to a kind of stage 2 lockdown here in Ontario, Canada, which means my kids are doing virtual school from home, which means Monday Mayhem is inaccessible for me. I've got good news for you. Even though we won't have a live stream at 1:30 p.m. Eastern on Monday, at 1:30 p.m. Eastern on Monday, a video will drop on the Hops and Heiser channel. Check it out. It will have some cool content and an event ID where you can go play 4 rounds for your random distance driver and still compete for top honors. After the full week of that event, I'm going to honor a random draw between all of the people tied for first place for that $25 gift card to Latitude 64. So we're going to be doing that in these couple Mondays coming up, so look out for that. Rules for tonight: everyone's here to have a good time. Be kind in the chat. Let's have some fun, folks. We're going to play using the events mode, so forget about play with friends, which is what we were doing before. We are hopping into events mode. 10-minute rounds. There's 4 of them to qualify. If you finish in our top 50 players over 4 rounds, you'll make it into the final. Our final tonight actually isn't a hole-by-hole tiebreak. It is an ace. It is a hole-by-hole tiebreak. At Putterwood, you'll see that in the layout later. And you need to be updated to the latest version of Disc Golf Valley 0.1.128 from the App Store or Google Play Store. Prizes, and I'm literally going to switch this card out right live now on the fly because I need to. Here we go. 1 second, folks. Super professional on the stream, but I want you guys to have the right info. There we go. To claim your prize tonight, send your information to Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. Don't send me a Facebook message. Don't hit me up on Discord. Please join our Discord channel. We'll share the saver information soon. But send me an email, Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. Super important you do that. Only way I can get in contact with you. If you want a prize, send me your address so that I have the ability to, without too much communication back and forth, get your prize out to you as quickly as possible. Please give 3 to 4 weeks from the stream for your prizes to be fulfilled. We've got some awesome prizes tonight. Speaking about prizes, $25 to Dynamic Discs for our winner. We've also got our Highlight of the Night prize. That's a Disc Golf Valley disc. And our random draw prizes. That's our Wicked Aces prize pack. And our Disc Days prize pack. And don't forget about our donations draw. PayPal.me/hopsandheiser. PayPal.me/hops and Heiser. I can't talk tonight right now. I'm getting flustered by trying to change that card out on the spot. PayPal.me/hops and Heiser. $5 donation gets you a single ticket. Did you say higher than me? $20 donation gets you 5 tickets. We got some awesome prizes for our donations draw tonight. Don't feel obligated to donate, but any donations are appreciated. And as anyone who's been on one of these streams know, we've got some awesome stuff to give away. Here is our event. Starting with Run It. We haven't done this layout in a while. This is a bunch of par 4s that give you a choice on that second shot. You want to go for it, take the risky run for the eagle, or lay it up. Then we got Guthrie's Gauntlet. Haven't played that one in a while either. Thought I'd throw it in there. Brand new layout that we started on New Year's Eve. The Baggers Ace Race. We fixed the last hole so it's not a par 4. And then we got Who's Got 20 to close things out. Let's see if someone can get the 20 down tonight. So we're going to get things started with Run It. Default bags. The Run It layout. TNT 01, 07, Saki. I'm going to unlock that right now, Mr. Mayor.
Saki it to me.
Saki it to you. Round 1 is unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. Go to events mode on your screen. You'll type in TNT 01, 07.
What a big year for DD.
All right,
they've got a good chance of winning the Constructors Championship. solid chance.
Oh, that is nice.
I'm drinking old Juggo lemonade here.
So what we decided to do is switch up when we run our sponsor draws as well. Oh, I got to start that 10-minute countdown. You guys got a couple extra seconds here for the first round? Nah, I'm going to take a minute off of it. 9 minutes here for round one. And we're going to do our first sponsor draw tonight, actually. So our first sponsor draw is going to be for Wicked Aces. I'm going to get that set up really quick. And we do that with a keyword. And that keyword in the chat is going to be Wicked, folks. W-I-C-K-E-D in the chat.
W-I-C-K-E-D.
Let's give Wicked Aces some love. W-I-C-K-E-D. Perfect. Giveaway screen is working. We can go back to the game here. I'm going to try some of these run it holes. Let's have some fun.
Run it holes. Almost typed in Wicked.
Oh.
By the way, the reason I knew about McMurdo was
that'll work.
You're going to go OB. Oh, it held. Nice.
You play high up and up on that hill, and I actually like being a little further back because it's so downhill that...
Oh, you get like an extra disc or two in distance.
All right, I'm going to go Sapphire.
I had a friend who was actually stationed on McMurdo who used to play that disc golf course.
Oh, God. What a kick.
That's not the worst kick you could have had. But they've got a nice little 9-hole course down there.
Oh, way too far. Way too far.
Oh, it was a little lower. A little elevation change.
It's all good.
All right, you got a little Parsky.
Parsky in the Barsky. Don't forget to type Wicked in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. W-I-C-K-E-D. We got some great prizes tonight from our sponsor, Wicked Aces. And again, a huge shout out to them. Opening up Dynamic Disc Savannah. You got to know Val's doing something right if Dee Dee trusts her in a year like this to open up a new shop there. So huge shout out to Val. So much love to her.
My wife
I'm going to toss the warship and just...
Oh, yeah, dude. Cheat code disc. My wife and I are trying to figure out a way to get to Savannah this year so that we can get up there, maybe get some video of the store and hang out with Val. It would be a blast.
And we're going to do this early tonight too, folks. Next donation to come in our donations draw.
Early
bonus. Get a
bonus.
free spot in our donations draw tonight. PayPal.me/Hopsenheiser. Again, we got some awesome prizes to give away tonight, including a beautiful top link disc golf Praxis.
Ooh.
So next donation to come in, PayPal.me/Hopsenheiser gets a bonus spot in the draw. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. All right, Mayor, I got to run these holes fast now because I'm having fun here. I want to keep playing. All right, 673 feet. What's my best bet here, Mayor? Do I go to the left? Do I go to the left? Go to the right? Where am I going?
What do you got? What's the shot? How far?
Well, come on, you know.
I just split the two, or I just split them. I just go between the two.
With a forehand?
Yeah. Or you can go backhand. You can go around it. Either way. I mean, you're not making it.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Don't hit that cacti. Oh,
right
I
through it.
split the cactus.
I think you're gonna be good.
I'm okay. I split that cactus. I'm proud of that. All right, 160 uphill. We're gonna give it a little extra juice in the caboose. Oh, and I had the perfect height. Oh, the Glowprax eye.
I just happened to find it before the stream. I was like, oh, I gotta have it.
There we go. We still snuck the birdie out. We still snuck the birdie out.
Absolute trash here to go play.
Island hole. All right.
Let's worship all day. I remember I used to freak out about this hole, and then I got the worship, and it was
and then you just
easy
do that.
breezy. And you just do that. You don't even think about it. You just pull that sucker back and let her go.
All right, can I speed run this? 4 minutes, 26 seconds left, man.
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, 521 feet with this wind.
Yeah,
Hello,
you got
let's
that.
Go.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't put close to enough. Andy,
No, I
on
mean,
that.
you gotta go way left.
Shit. I thought with the 3 win that way, stay in bounds. I'm
Oh,
gonna nail. I'm
what's
gonna
good.
nail this long putt. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
120
you're gonna
feet.
be way downwind too. So
I got this.
watch your speed.
Well, no, I need more speed because I got the tailwind. The tailwind knocks you down. Here we go. I got this. Oh, I put it way too far. That was just me pulling back way too far. Oh God, now I got like.
But you
100
also
foot
got an
back.
elevation change there too.
Now
That's
I
a
got
rough
that
shot.
headwind.
That-
This is a tough
that
shot.
sucked.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
just glide
was there a
it.
doubt though?
Just
I mean,
glide it. Just glide it in. All right.
I mean, was there even a doubt?
All right. Let's see if I've arrived.
Uh-oh.
Get through.
I think
all
you're
the way
right. I
through.
think you're right.
All the way through. Oh no, I'm right in the middle.
You might be okay. If you step to the right, you might have a better window. I don't think there's collision detection on the leaves. Oh yeah, there is for sure.
That worked
But
though.
you're fairway. So
That
that's
really
fine.
worked as an escape shot.
I mean, you're birdie for sure anyway. Bird for sure.
Oh! Sailed right over the basket. Have to settle for the bird.
You're gonna get a whole round in here though. Can you make one of these cases?
Oh,
Any
that's
tips-
nice.
Any
That's
tips
nice.
for putting up?
Oh no, that's in the water. Skip over. Hit something.
You might get a little
Bounce.
hop right here. Oh,
No.
you needed to hit that little gap right
Oh God, I'm so far away still.
there.
Yep.
For
Let's check our
putting up.
scorecard.
Just for putting. Okay.
We got some great
Hello.
scores here. 12 down. 12 down. In our
Stop,
run
don't
at
touch
layout.
that. Daddy is in a very tight space. Come here. You won't be able to hear them, okay? Look right there.
Hi, Tanner.
He says, hi, Tanner.
Hey.
Here, I'll
So
put the
Hot
earpiece-
Toddy's in first, 12 down.
I won't be able
Heiser
to hear.
flipping D-Bargs, tied for second. Yam Tempura back here on the leaderboard. Nice to see y'all tonight. We have 216 people watching live and only 100 likes.
You gotta look it up.
I am not starting the second
go.
round until we spike that like, folks. And I hate to disappoint you, but if you haven't liked the stream and subscribed to the channel, you are
Here.
not eligible to win any prizes tonight. So
Can you
make sure
tell-
you have liked the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you hadn't done that before you typed in Wicked, once you like the stream and subscribe to the channel, type in Wicked again so that you qualify for our prizes tonight. Can we watch
Brandon,
highlights?
I got
Ito.
this. Watch this. Ready? All right, Tanner. Tell everybody to like and subscribe. Tell everybody to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Exactly.
Now you have to. You're legally obligated.
So like the stream, subscribe to the channel, type Wicked in again if you hadn't done that before. 155
Thanks, bud.
likes. That's a little better, but we can get to 200, folks. Let's go. We're just finishing our first round, so if you're just joining us, you are not too late. Our event ID is TNT0107 Saki. And for those of you guys asking for highlights, we're going to watch some highlights in the second round and the fourth round tonight. We're going to give it a couple more seconds for our Wicked draw. And right now, before we unlock round 2, as round 1 comes to a close, we're going to cut to a commercial from one of our sponsors, Dynamic Discs. We will be right back with you guys on Thursday Night Throwdowns.
Thanks for coming in today. Have fun out there. Let's go.
At Dynamic Discs, we don't just work disc golf, we play disc golf. Be extraordinary, be passionate, be dynamic.
Thank you so much. Dynamic Discs.
And my mic's all askew.
It's all good. We're going to get our second round started, ladies and gentlemen, just after we do our giveaway. 101 eligible users. 180 likes now. Everyone type in Wicked really quick if you haven't typed in Wicked yet.
Yep,
so
type in Wicked. Subscribe
Wicked.
if you haven't
10.
subscribed.
10.
You got to do it before I did.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're running our Wicked Aces draw. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner of our Wicked Aces draw tonight,
it's me.
Brennan Krenz. Brennan Krenz, congratulations. You are our Wicked Aces draw winner.
Congrats,
and Brennan Krenz, you'll see Mayor's message in the chat in a second, but send me an email. Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. Send me your address. I will get that to Val, and your Wicked Aces prize will be on the way soon. Congratulations so much, Brendan. You are our Wicked Aces winner. Just a reminder of our scorecard really quick. 12 down was the best score. We had one of those. Rounding out our top 10. 10 downs and better, Mr. Mayor.
10
for the
and
first
better.
round there. 10 downs and better make our top 10, which is absolutely crazy. So we're packing some fire tonight. We're packing some heat. And round 2 tonight is Guthrie's Gauntlet. Let's make it a little bit more challenging for you in the second round here.
Let's up the ante.
10 minutes on the clock. I am officially unlocking round 2 right now. And as I promised with round 2, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head over and we are going to check out some highlights. Just want to make sure, yes, round 2 is unlocked here. Let's get over to hopsandheiser.com.
This wants to know what the cut to the finals is again. It's the top 50, but you don't have to worry about it.
All right, we got to get off here because
I
thought
said
my
that
password was
so he would
auto-saved.
make it.
1 second, folks.
But yeah, it's the top 50. Whoever's typing top 50.
There we go.
I'm going to be making a Pensacola run here in the next month.
Thursday night throwdowns. Look at these highlights tonight. Hell yeah. Let's start with the Van Isle Vandal. I guess I got to get that timer going again. Silly me.
Arch this a little bit. I'm going to
All right. Start with the Van Isle Vandal here. Ooh, sloppy
roller?
Keystone Roller.
Roller action.
Super sloppy. Was this in the practice round probably? Putterwood? Yeah, absolutely.
I like it though. Look at that.
I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. There you go.
The little putter that could.
And look at this. Giving us the full highlight.
That's a sick shot. That's a good shot.
That's how you start our highlights. That is how you start our highlights. Van Isle Vandal. Gave us a second highlight as well.
I'm pretty
Nope,
upset.
It's the same thing.
I'm pretty
It's the same.
upset that I can't do roller.
Ito. What's Ito got for us here?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, baby. Beautiful shot, Ito.
Money.
Absolutely love that. Money, money, money. Chris Woj. Chris Woj. What's up, buddy? And Ito with the second highlight for us as well here on Lost Island.
I like this one a lot.
Bam.
Nice.
Love it. Thank you so much, Ito, for a couple highlights. I mean, I'm thinking that first highlight's absolutely in the lead right now. That roller in the practice round.
yeah.
It's sick. It's a sick roller.
Gross.
Andrew Parrish. What do you got? Oh, my God.
What is that? Shut up, you made that turn. And then tap it in. He makes it to it all the way. Shut up. Oh, what? Oh, look at that wind. What a shear on that disc.
How am I not full screen here? Oh, it through the screen and off the ice. Okay, we got to watch that again. We're watching that again, folks. That is nuts. Wow.
No, we need to have like a highlight of the month stuff too. And then put those.
What we should do,
each
we'll
month,
do a poll
the winner
at
of
the end
that
of the
will
month.
be in the top 12 at the end of the year.
Yeah, I love it. I love this, Mayor. We'll do a poll at the end of each month. Oh, so this is officially the start of season 2, folks.
Yes,
of
season
Thursday Night
dos.
Throwdowns. It's 2022, ladies and gentlemen.
season
And
2.
that is our leading highlight so far from Andrew Parrish.
That's a sick shot.
Without a doubt. That was absolutely disgusting. What's Van Isle giving us here? Oh, it's sideways.
It's hard to make these when you're leaning sideways too. That's 100%. A great shot.
It's a great shot, but
if he misses that putt, that's in the water box, dude. That's like a death putt, right?
What's Charlie got? What's Charlie got here for us? This is Charlie.
Is he right there next to the hole too? Is he right next to the hole too? I saw a little.
Oh, over the ski lift. No way, Charlie. Oh wait, and did Charlie give us the putt? Oh damn!
All right,
we got a tie.
Those ice chains.
We got a tie. We got a tie.
Identical shots that win.
Charlie and Andrew. Damn. Yo, we do lowlights too. If there's a really good lowlight, it could beat out any of those highlights. Don't you worry, bowling guy.
A perfect lowlight would have been like if you'd have made that first shot there, and then it chained out on you. The second shot.
Oh, I
love this hole a lot too. Yeah.
Oh
money.
Yeah.
That's the perfect way to ace that.
Funny money. Love it. Who was that? That was the Van Isle Vandal.
I see a disc golf rivals on whoever's phone that was. Come on.
Great highlights from Van Isle Vandal. You don't need disc golf rival when you found Hobson Heiser and Mayer. Like, jeez. Oh, recoil on the bridge.
Oh, stay on the bridge. I like bridge shots.
Are you gonna put it in? Yeah.
Easy bird. Was there any doubt?
All right.
I like that.
Reviews.
What was that in the New Year's one where we had someone went through the wheel? Who was that? Was it Orlandi that did that? Who was
there was
that?
Someone. I'm giving Van Isle Vandal
easy ace.
I'm giving Van Isle Vandal a huge shout out though. They submitted like 6 highlights so far. Thank you so much, folks, for submitting some great highlights tonight.
Look at this shot. Little rive action. A little flutter.
Oh.
Oh.
That was so lucky.
Look at the rotation. He had the backspin on it. If your low light is that low of a low light, it could outdo the highlight. I'm just saying. We've had it happen before.
Yeah, and folks, we'd appreciate highlights from tonight. Only highlights from tonight are going to be eligible for the prize. That's the same one. And Roy Wagner with an image.
Roy Wagner.
Ooh, he was so good until the bogey.
Roy Wagner.
And we got some more highlights. We're going to show them soon. With 3 minutes left, I think we'll cut to our scorecard for round 2.
There.
Scorecard for round 2, and UC 11 down on Guthrie's gauntlet. Damn, son. And he doesn't have ice in his veins. He's got freezy like juice, like frozen juice in his veins. I'm guessing it's probably like fruit punch.
Like Hawaiian punch?
That's why they call him Juicy Corin, right?
Maybe he just eats a lot of Starburst and they're juicy, whatever those are, wherever they say that.
3 minutes left in this round, folks, and UC, Chris Schmidt, Veer, Bargman, our top 4.
Jason's dying a disc tonight.
Those are some names y'all know. And I found out Jason doesn't live too far from me. And I think he's actually going to be one of the first people from the stream to come pick up his disc in person.
Wow.
Which is pretty cool. So I'm super stoked to meet Jason. And yeah, Jason, hopefully we can get out and meet up for a round and maybe record some shots and
put
them up here on the channel.
Submit that into the highlight link. We'll show that on the air. Hell, submit that picture into this.
Izzy's playing like hot trash tonight.
Sheesh,
I don't feel for you, Josh.
Gross.
I don't feel for you, buddy.
That's gorgeous. Brandon, wait till you see this dye. Wait till we show this dye job that Dale sent me.
Oh yeah.
Holy cow. Holy cow, it's gorgeous. Oh.
All right, folks, 2 minutes left in our second round. I think it's time in the stream. We're going to cut to the Ricky video. Take a little break, stretch your fingers. As soon as we get back from that, we're going to unlock our third round of the evening. We're going to do our Disc Days draw. Don't forget about our donations draw, folks. PayPal.me/Hobsonheiser will get you into our draw at the end of the night for some fantastic prizes. It also goes a long way in supporting us and the stream. This is Thursday Night Throwdowns. We'll be back in just a minute. Check out this wonderful announcement. Introducing your new Dynamic Discs 2022 superstar, as they called him, the big gun, Ricky Wysocki.
There we go.
You know, we always used to say, well, we're almost there. And in the early days with Dynamic, we were almost there, but we weren't where we are today. And that's pretty cool that with the sport now, it has just exploded. Disc golf has so much influence and so many people are involved in it. Yeah, it's definitely surreal that I'm an employee of Dynamic Discs and sharing disc golf all over the world.
So it really felt like Dynamic Discs was becoming a household disc golf name in 2010 when Eric McCabe won his first world championship, and things just definitely progressed and grew from there. And it's been an exciting ride along the way, and we're excited for the future. Well, I think a lot of people don't realize that we wanted to grow our foundation, grow our infrastructure, and part of that was just making sure that we could grow the foundation. And so we've been off the radar in some regards in terms of the high-level professional disc golf scene for a few years, and we wanted to get back to that. So one of the things that we knew in order to achieve our goals in 2022, we needed to turn a new chapter and bring in some additional firepower, and part of that was bringing in the big gun.
Rick is obviously a very smart player, and I don't think he's going to make it easy on anybody.
Two-time world champion Ricky Wysocki.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's showing any signs of slowing down.
We felt like partnering with Ricky Wysocki was the right decision for us because he has built such an incredible brand with the Saki Bomb brand. He's the #1 rated player in the world. He competes week in and week out, and we are confident that he is going to win multiple world titles over the coming years. And having Ricky Wysocki at the top of what we're doing in terms of a lot of our media marketing and promotion is something that I think is going to help set us apart and allow us to continue to grow.
Look at this.
Oh, go.
Yes. Ricky Wysocki, ladies and gentlemen, from the drop zone. Oh, what a special moment for Rick. Incredible. Oh, wow. There's a lot behind that putt right there, Nate.
So coming back to these discs and this plastic is definitely an amazing feeling because I've obviously won 2 world championships, lots of other events, and so it's a confidence booster. I think that it's a fun new adventure that I'm switching back to Dynamic and the Trilogy family. I get to be throwing daggers, harps, and all kinds of discs we're going to be coming out with in the future, which I'm super excited about. So it's been amazing working with Dynamic Discs and their vision with coming out with new products, new discs, and that's something I've definitely wanted to do at this stage in my career. I feel like I've built the brand, I built the name for myself to where I'm influencing people to throw discs, and I want to come out with amazing products and discs that fly great, feel great for not just me, but for the general public to enjoy as well. It's an amazing support system here at Dynamic Discs, and it just means a lot, not just to me, but it should show the disc golf community how supportive the Dynamic Disc is to growing the sport from the ground level. So all the Saki Bomb supporters and fans, I'm super thankful for. It's been an amazing journey, not just this year, being able to be back on tour and seeing all the fans and spectators out on the courses. But I'm hoping you guys can join me in the Trilogy journey that I'm going on, and I'm hoping you guys can enjoy the discs and enjoy the family as much as I do.
Hell yeah. Ricky, welcome to the Dynamic Discs family, and hopefully sometime welcome to the Disc Golf Valley stream with Hobsonheiser. How you doing, Mr. Man? Yeah, exactly, right? And the winner of that first free spot in the donations draw was Stephen Hooks. Folks, we want to give away some fantastic stuff tonight, so I'm going to drop it one more time right now. And next donation to come in will get a free spot in the draw. PayPal.me/Hops and Heiser. $5 gets you a single ticket. $20 gets you 5 tickets. As always, a $50 donation, which we always appreciate and incredibly generous, gets you a guaranteed choice of one of our Disc Golf Valley discs. And we've got some great molds: Fuse, Pearl, Pure, Diamond, Mall, Sapphire, Explorer, Stiletto, Musket, Ballista Pro, and Ballista. They are so beautiful. And some of those are up for grabs for some of our prizes tonight, like our highlight of the night, which is currently a tie between Andrew Parrish and Charlie Weeberry, our incredible in-house artistic director. So submit those highlights, get a chance at that disc tonight. We got some incredible discs for our donations draw. I got to go to the shelf and grab one of these beautiful Thought Space discs we're going to be giving away too for our donations draw prize tonight, Mr.
Oh,
Mayor.
yeah. Which one was that one again? The Praxis?
Beautiful Praxis, yeah. It's round 3, not the glow one, though. One that you don't
Yeah,
have.
oh,
the
yeah,
top
yeah.
link
Mine's
one.
the glow one. The stamp.
So what I am going to do is we're going to go to our not our donations draw, our giveaway, folks. This is going to be our Disc Days giveaway. Days in the chat, DAYS, Days in the chat. Stephen Hooks throwing down, saying if he wins donations draw tonight, he's going to give it to the best low lights. So get some low lights in there too, folks.
Start sucking.
Start sucking. DAYS Days in the chat. Make sure you've liked the stream, subscribed to the channel. We're only 12 likes away from 200. That's going to be like 3 or 4 streams in a row where we get 200 likes live. So
Like
get us to that 200 mark, folks. Help us get to that 200 likes. What can I say, Mr. Mayor?
We put on the sensual music to get those extra likes.
It's been a great couple weeks, buddy.
Oh, been exciting, right? I mean, it's been a crazy end of the year for me for streams. Like, I feel like I've been getting sick, like, right before each and every stream. Or concussed or something stupid. I really need to cut that out. So this year, I'm just not doing it anymore.
It's nice that
just,
tonight,
not gonna get sick.
Mayor, you sound good. You're like, yeah, I
feel way better.
I feel great.
I feel like my head's clear.
Oh, goodness.
Now I would actually realize how poor I'm playing.
And we'll give a huge shout out to our sponsors again, folks. Latitude 64. Could not do this without them. Wicked Aces Disc Golf, Dynamic Discs, Disc Days, and join us for Friday Night Flights next week, where we introduce, hopefully on video, our new sponsor, She Dizer Discs. They're going to be throwing up an incredible dyed Disc Golf Valley discs. That reminds me, I got to pull some of these awesome discs for them to dye up. And they're just going to be so sick. You don't even know.
I put She Dizer's link down there as well.
Oh, beautiful.
They're in the Ricky promo. I like how they say, we thought it was just a good idea to team up with Ricky Wysocki. Like, yeah, smart idea. Seems like a pretty level-headed dude, and he's killing it. Smart move. But hey, they went out and got 2 top recruits, Kona and Ricky.
So Casey asked, does She Dizer have a store that's not Instagram? Great question, Casey. Yes, it hasn't launched yet. That's why we've kind of waited to strategically announce them as a partner for Friday Night Flights. They are launching their new website imminently. So we'll keep you guys posted on that. Then you will be able to buy discs directly from the shop. But these Disc Golf Valley She Dizer discs are going to be super limited because we're not doing a ton of them. Only way to get these is going to be through Friday Night Flights from our She Dizer draw. We might put a couple awesome ones up for donations draw too.
Nice.
And who knows, sometimes we might throw them up as a random draw. So yeah. She Dizer discs, thank you so much. Can't wait to take them on Friday Night Flights going forward. And hell yeah.
What round are we in? We're already in round 3. We're almost finished round 3.
We're already over halfway through round 3, Mr. Mayor. We got some fantastic scores coming in. I'm
going to put the U disc.
Oh, round 3 tonight was Bagger's Ace Race.
Oh, no. So people are finishing pretty quick. All right.
So
you guys have just gotten really good at this game.
So
we're going to
not
have
a
to
ton
make
of
some stuff harder.
aces. Not a ton of aces here in Bagger's Ace Race. Bagger made this Ace Race a little bit more challenging. And it looks like our winner, our most aces is only 1 right now. At least that I can see here in our top 100 players. So it's been a great night hanging out with you guys here on Thursday Night Throwdowns.
Yeah, someone was talking about. Well, I'll talk about it later. Yeah.
Highlights. Hobsonheiser.com. We'll be showing highlights again in the fourth round.
Yeah,
Actually, we got 3 minutes left right now, Mr. Mayor. I mean,
let's do it.
What better time to hop over and show some highlights? To hops over and show some Heiser lights.
I think
hops over and show some Heiser lights.
Yeah, right.
So let's do the Steven hooks first. What's Steven got for us here?
One like. We need one like.
Get it. Get it. Oh, Steven off the cage. Steven off the cage.
Yeah,
and Steven hooks with another one
I
for
can
us.
I can take care of that real quick. And remember, guys, for our random draw prizes, you must like the stream and subscribe to the channel, and then type in the keyword as well. I know we're not currently, but we are doing one. We're doing days. So type
what is
days in
happening
the
here
chat.
with this highlight? It's like glitching. Weird.
Maybe it was lag when he was recording. But you must like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword in the chat.
All right. Andrew
look at
Fisher.
myself on a big TV. Okay.
What's Andrew Fisher got for us? Get it. All right, Andrew Fisher.
There we go. That should be our last like there that we needed. I didn't have it liked on my
All right,
stream.
here's Dale's picture, Mayor. Here's Dale's
Oh,
picture.
dude, look at this disc, guy. Look at this disc.
Oh, yeah, that's disgusting.
Look at that thing. Look at
That's
that thing.
absolutely nasty.
It's so clean, dude.
Oof.
Like the colors are dead on. Like, dude, that's
Oof
great.
meter 10 on
Dude.
that one.
Out of a scale of to oof.
This is from
what do you
Gliss.
give that? Full oof.
We got a Gliss highlight, Mayor.
Okay, let's see.
Robert Leland, what do you got for us?
I see a lot of bogues on that card.
Just a little throw in from
Almost
the
a
trees.
little rusty.
That was a
Oh, that's a stellar shot.
stellar shot, Robert.
That's a stellar I haven't been playing a long time because I've been working on butt off singing.
Joe freaking Suvlaki, Gray J, what is up? That is a nice throw in, my friend. Let's check that one
Charlie,
out.
isn't not as gorgeous.
Let's check that one out again from Gray J. That was a pretty throw in.
I'll have to spend a moment alone perusing that disc. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
That floated
Will
just right.
Alexander. And we'll actually get back to your highlight in just a second. We only got 20 seconds
Ballista.
left.
Rolling this ballista.
20 seconds left in this third round, Mr. Mayor. It's been a great night tonight.
iPad users can do highlights.
Yeah, absolutely. You just use the screen record function on your iPad.
Yeah.
It's actually probably the most simple way to do a highlight. It's a lot easier on iOS than it is on Android because you don't need any third-party software to do it.
You don't need it on. You
Oh,
get it
no?
on. No,
It's just got
Android
the
has
screen
its own.
recorder? I think
Yeah.
a lot of people prefer some of the third-party recorders, though, for some...
Because you can record sound with it, like
Fair
external sound with third party. Like you
Well,
can do
folks,
commentary.
That's our third round, ladies and gentlemen. We're hopping into the fourth round tonight. It's Who's Got 20. We're going to unlock that for you in just a second. Before we do that, we're going to show some more love to some of our sponsors. And a concurrent sponsor, even though they're not a specific sponsor of this stream, is UDisc. We love UDisc. They give us our scoring every freaking week, and we would not be here without them. So shout out to UDisc. We'll be right back on Thursday Night Throwdowns. See you in just a few
Thank you,
minutes.
UDisc.
Most players are already using UDisc to keep track of their scores, but now we can also see how other people are doing.
It's really flexible, contactless transactions, no paper scorecard, so doing the environment is solid.
Thank you, Disc, so much. Thank you so much, UDisc.
Disc you so much.
Disc you so much. Doing our giveaway for the
I wanna
Disc
disc you
Days
so
giveaway. And the winner of our Disc Days giveaway tonight is Dexter's Lab 420.
Hey!
I want to know what you're cooking up in your lab, Dexter. Dexter's Lab 420. Congratulations. Brennan Krenz, I got your email. Thank you so much. Dexter's Lab, you do the same, sir. Hit me up. Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. Mayor's going to shout you out in the chat right now. Dexter's Lab 420. Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. And please send me your address so I can forward that to Willem and get you your Disc Days prize pack. We still got a tie, Mayor, for our highlight of the night. Hopefully we'll get some more submissions to show off this round. I'm going to start our timer for this round. I'm going to unlock the 4th round of tonight. That's the Who's Got 20 layout. And in 10 minutes, Mayor, we're going to have our finalists.
Oh, man. I just put a link in the chat for the disc golf course from UDisc. You can go look at it on UDisc in Antarctica. I'll talk in a minute. It'll be all right. On the Air Force Base. By the way, the reviews on it are really funny. Just go to it after the stream, watch the chat replay, and just look at the reviews for the course. As people talking about how bears are eating their stuff and they're leaving their kids on the course or they got frozen. It's hilarious. We like the Rive? Yeah, we like the Rive. Rive is legit, especially in this game.
All right, folks. PayPal.me/hops and Heiser. What do you have a chance to win tonight? I mean, we're giving away this insane Top Link Disc Golf Nebula Ethereal Praxis. This thing is the sickest blue-green. It is so nice. That purple triple foil. That is going to be our top prize in our donations draw tonight. We've also got just the prettiest Disc Golf Valley discs. These black ballistas, Chris, are just everything.
Look at that.
They are so nice. They've got such a nice dome.
Now that's the black mold, right?
This is the black and like Merlot, I call it. It's beautiful.
I haven't experienced Merlot mold yet, so that sounds exciting. I'd like that.
These diamonds, lightweight. Oh no, this isn't a diamond actually. This is a musket. We've got some. The muskets are probably one of our most popular molds for people picking. They're fantastic. So we've got some very nice new discs. I got a shelf of a couple hundred of them over here beside me. And you want to get in on that donations drop. PayPal.me/Hopsonheiser. $5 gets you a single ticket. $20 gets you 5. $50 gets you an automatic Disc Golf Valley disc shipped to you, plus your spots in the draw. So, hey.
I haven't been doing the 50. I didn't. Here you go.
It's on.
You got it. You got it.
It's on.
Got it.
It's all good. You don't
what
even
molds?
have to
What molds do those DGB discs come in, Brandon?
Oh, we'll say it again. We got pures, pearls, fuses, diamonds.
Or sorry, plastics. I'm sorry.
Most of these are in opto plastic. We've got a couple in the gold line burst. They're a little special edition. We're saving those for some cool stuff, but most of these are in opto or opto sparkle plastic. Couple of them are in opto chameleon, which is really nice. So the pure specifically comes in opto. They are the best throwing pures out there. Someone won one in a donations draw last week and they messaged me back. They're like, can I buy 5 more of those from you? That is the best. They're like, that is the best throwing pure.
The diamond and sapphires are going to be light. They're light.
Yeah, the diamonds are all light. They're 157 to 100, 157 to 159 grams, I think, are the range that we've got here. So our pearls gone forever. No, sir. I've got like I've got like 30 pearls on the shelf. So we got it, folks. Have an opto pure in its money.
HD, that's a lot of pearls.
So hop in there, folks. PayPal.me/Hopsonheiser. And thank everyone so far for all their support. It's that time of the night, folks, though. It's that time of the night. It's the Ask Mayor Anything. Give it up in the chat for Mr. Mayor. We want some questions. Ask me some questions. Let us know who the question's for. We will answer you. Mayor, if you see a question for me, you can direct it my way. I'm just going to make sure we're up to date here, although I have been tracking these donations through the night, so it shouldn't take me that long to catch up.
You know, that many pearls is enough for a Atlanta Braves baseball player to wear during games.
Freeman!
All right, so ask Mayor anything. Excuse me, you can just ask me anything. Can I steal a pearl from Hops and send it to you? That would be a very expensive theft. Plus, I'd have to quarantine, I guess, since you're in lockdown or whatever again. I'd have to quarantine for 2 weeks. go to his house, steal a disc, quarantine for another 2 weeks, and then come back. It would take me about 5 weeks to just get there and steal it. Do you like pancakes? And I like pancakes. They're okay. I'm more of a waffles guy. Pancakes weigh a little heavy on the belly for me. Well, I'll tell you what, I love pancakes.
What about crepes?
They're all right. I'm more of a waffle guy. Give me a Waffle House waffle any day of the week.
That is my favorite scene from Talladega Nights, where they're in that bar and Sacha Baron Cohen walks in and he's trying to break Will Ferrell's arm, and he's like, "Just say you like crepes." And Will Ferrell's like, "I won't say I like crepes." And John C. Reilly comes in, he's like, "I mean, they're just those really thin pancakes. You can roll them up, drizzle a little syrup on them." "I won't say I like crepes." And then he breaks his arm.
Let's see. What weighs more, the Great Pyramid of Khufu or the Chrysler Building? I'm gonna go with the pyramid.
What are your thoughts on the disc golf con? That's a great question, Josh. So it's interesting. I think it's great. I think it's great that it's the week before because it's more accessible for pros that are playing in the tournament to actually be there and spend time there and interact with fans. I think it's tough for fans that have to travel because if you want to be there for DiscCon and the LVC, you're staying in Vegas for a week and a half. That's a long time to commit to watch some good disc golf and be at the convention. I would love if like the convention was just a part of the tournament. I think that would be super cool. I was planning on going to DiscCon. Unfortunately, we're back under deeper restrictions, and I'm going to be doing some cool stuff for DiscCon virtually, hopefully. So we'll be able to check that out. But yeah, still hoping to be out live for DDO. So Josh, hopefully we actually get to meet in person there. And DiscCon sounds really cool. I think it's the next step for disc golf to have something like that. I just think it would be so cool to run it directly in tandem with that Las Vegas Challenge.
Right.
And give fans a better chance to be able to
Experience
interact.
both.
It would be tougher, though, because the players won't be as engaged because they're focused on the tournament.
Right. Maybe do it right after the tournament and have like a break in the touring right after the tournament to do stuff. Mayor into gator wrestling. I mean, I wrestled a gator. I mean, sometimes there's a gator on the road. You got to do what you got to do. I mean, I've done it before. I mean, like 6-foot gator, nothing big. What's your Grammy for? I don't have. Wait, I do have it. No.
Chris Pappas, if you revisit Toronto, I will meet up with you in a heartbeat, my friend. So when restrictions,
I do actually
ease up, Chris Pappas, you come visit Toronto, and buddy, it would be so great to meet you in person.
So
don't
I
forget
don't
about
have
the donations drop, paypal.me/hops, and give it a Heiser. We want to give away some fantastic stuff tonight.
I don't have a Grammy. I have an Emmy.
Mayor says he don't have a Grammy. He's got an Emmy.
Well, I had to think. I couldn't remember if the award I got for some audio editing for a radio show was a Grammy or not, and I don't think it was.
He drinks wine from a glass with no stemmy.
Yeah, gross.
Wears pants with no hemi.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Passed physics but failed chemi.
Do you think 100? Do you think 100 flat will qualify?
Oh, Matt Seitman, I was looking so forward to meeting you too, buddy. If it was a little further away and if stuff wasn't just like burning to the ground here in Ontario with this virus, that just has me so frustrated. I'm not getting into talking about COVID, and please don't in the chat because I'm not in a good headspace with that right now, folks.
Yeah,
we got a minute, 35
seconds
seconds left. And let's see what our qualifying line is as of right now.
Leg is good. What temperature here is... hey, Google, what's the temperature?
33 down right now, folks.
It's not 33 down. It's a lot warmer
That's
than
our
that.
cut line as of right now. 33 down or better.
It's
not the
68
temperature.
degrees here right now. 68. And nasty and humid. It's gross.
Jesus, 68. You want to know what it is here? It's like 11 Fahrenheit.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
You'll
Can I
take the
get
11,
one
Mayor?
week of
You'll
cold weather?
take the 11?
We got El Nino weather right now, so we have like no cold weather. It's gross. You just get nasty sinus stuffy stuff, and everybody thinks that running around with COVID and you're not. You're just have sinus infections.
Stephen Ortiz, -8 Fahrenheit. Yeah. What is it
Maybe
actually here?
Maybe he only got -8. He was only
shit.
800 and he said F right now. That's what I would say. Oh, your Google gave you the weather update with my voice? Man, you gotta retrain that voice ID, bro.
32 is the t-shirt day around here. All right, folks, 15 seconds
wear a
left.
t-shirt.
Our cut line, 33 down as I predicted. We got 53 people as of this instant making it through to our final. I'm getting ready to call it.
I would much rather get hit between the legs with a backhand cloud breaker roller from Eagle than get hit in the face with a tilt spike hyzer from Simon.
All right, folks, if you finished in our top 53 with the 33 down or better as of now, you have qualified for our final. You know what to do. Veer was first. Give us a hell yeah in the chat. Congratulations to all of you. 33 down or better as of about 30 seconds ago qualified for our final tonight, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, yeah, buddy. I like it.
Oh, Dave Kelly says, y'all like that Vodum. That is Mr. He-Dizer from the She-Dizer. Dave Kelly, half of She-Dizer discs. I mean, Sarah does all the work, but Dave is a brilliant marketing mind and awesome force behind that lovely couple. And Dave will give you a huge shout in the chat. Everyone loved that glow Vodum. That dyed Vodum. It looks absolutely incredible.
That's insane, right?
That Eden stamp is just so sweet too.
It's beautiful. I was behind a car today and it said had a bumper sticker said I don't need Google because my wife already knows everything. And it's true. It's very true. For those of you that know, you know. I'll put the She-Dizer link in there one more time too. That dyed Vodum is that Eden stamp is gross. I love it, man. I love that stamp.
All right, y'all ready to get it? First round of our final tonight, folks, is Putterwood. So, Mayor, my tips. Mayor was making fun of me when I said I've got some tips for Putterwood. But these tips are legit, folks. Don't run every hole. It's not necessary. It will be necessary to use some rollers if you want to get to the basket on some of these holes.
Brandon has legit tips.
Don't be afraid to lay it up, especially on holes where you seem like, I can't cross that. Don't cross that. Play a short shot. Play for position. You guys have got this. If this is your first time playing Putterwood, you're fucked. I'm sorry. True story. No, it's not. Take it easy. Take it easy. It's why we practiced in the beginning, folks. So I'm going to get that 10-minute timer going because for Putterwood, we may need it. 10 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And we are unlocking the first round of our final. Now, first round of the final is unlocked. You can absolutely post a photo, Jason. You can upload that.
I'll put the link.
+1 in Putterwood, Daniel Dawson is a fantastic score. And Rick Penley.
Oh, yeah.
We're so happy you had a great time. Let's show some more highlights, Mr. Mayor, because we got to select our highlight of the night.
Or World Light. I'm gonna go full screen.
Did we do Chris V? Chris Valadow? Chris Valadow with it? Yeah.
I'll tell you where we left off. If you pop it up.
Yeah, we got. I got where we left off. So we're at Scott Stevens now.
You gotta pop it up.
What does Scott Stevens give us?
Pop it up.
Scott Stevens was one of the best defensemen ever to play in the NHL. Congratulations, Scott Stevens.
Oh man, I saw a gross goal the other day. Holy cow! From the Avalanche. Jeez, the shot was insane. He cut on this dude so hard.
Malachi sent us a picture.
Oh, and he's looking at the pictures before he pops it up, guys.
Before I what? What are you talking about? Popping what up?
Oh no, I was making sure you looking at the pictures before we pop them.
Holy shit. We got so many more videos here. All right.
let's
I'm going
do
to
it.
try to get through as many of these as we can. Here we go. Chair reviews. I hope these are all from tonight. Did we play this hole tonight? Spider Tree?
I don't know.
I'm going to comb through these fast. If we see something awesome, I'm going to...
Let's do it. Let's burn through them. 207 likes tonight, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing. If you can't donate, please share with everybody you know about playing the game, spending time with us here on the stream. We've got some great things coming out in the works. I know we said it a lot, but it's actually happening this year because a lot of restrictions are being lifted. So it's going to be good.
Nice roller.
We can't see the highlights, by the way.
Oh, shit. None of them have been that great anyways.
Okay.
I thought I've been playing it this whole time. All right. Seth, good night. Seth, good night. I saw you trolling on the live stream with Dynamic Discs. I saw you trolling on the Dynamic Discs live stream.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Albatrace. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bang, bang. Love it. Van Isle Vandal.
Oof. On some tonight.
Van Isle Vandal just killing that. Oh, love that skip. Damn.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Warren Hardy, what do you got for us? Nice big air ace.
I like ace in this hole too. Guys, you get a nice little wind shear. Oh, nice. Ooh. Ooh.
I wear hats. I wear hats with a tiny little bit of green on purpose, Daniel. That's why I wear my Latitude 64 one with the bottom brim sometimes too. I'm happy you caught on to that.
He will. He does it on purpose. It is true.
I'm just a sick like that. Oh, another nice throw in from there. We did the Disc Days giveaway, Owen Shepard. The winner of the Disc Days giveaway was...
Dexter's Lab.
Dexter's Lab 420. Cole McMorty, what do you got for us, bud? Nice little throw in. Nice little throw in. Oh, or not.
Hanging out by the rock.
If he misses again.
Oh, no. Oh.
Wow.
We've been there. We've all been there in real life, too.
Cole, that probably hurt, man.
That hurt.
Cole, I think you deserve low light of the night for that, buddy. You just missed 3 within. So if Steve,
how do you get UDisc to track your score? In the event, you can hit score, I think it is.
Oh, look at this. What do we got here?
And it'll take you to your score.
A 2-liter bottle of Diet Pepsi? Who is this video from?
2 liter.
Who was?
Not 2 liter, is it?
Or 1 liter? Is Van Isle Vandal just sending us all the videos from their phone?
That's just
now?
20. It looked like a 20 ounce.
It said a liter on it, I think. It was a liter
colon.
colon.
Oh, was it a liter?
Liter
All right.
colon.
Oh, you saw a liter.
And this round's your last chance for the donations draw, guys. So please, paypal.me/Hopsanheiser.
Don't forget $50. $5 gets you. Oh gosh.
Uno.
There I put the wrong thing. Sorry, I copied over it. There we go. I need to copy that into the chat. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? There we go.
Get over. Oh, no way.
What is happening?
How do you get such a good lie after being stuck in that forest? That was a really nice roll out there by Tyler Von Jensen. Yes, but
something was going on where I was stuck in the wrong window here.
You can upload it to the highlight stream, Jason. You can totally upload it to the highlight stream. Hopsanheiser.com. Oh, that was close.
So $5 gets you 1 ticket. $20 gets you 5 tickets. $50 gets you 15 tickets, and you also get an in real life Disc Golf Valley disc. at paypal.me/Hobson-Heiser. Don't forget to change the currency from Canadian dollars to US dollars, please. And don't put anything in the comments. That would be much appreciated.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
We've been just cycling through some of these highlights here. Some nice ones. Nothing to top those Frozen highlights. They were just out of this world. You get the comebacker here? Bing, bang, boom.
Bang, bang, boom.
Keanu Dieter Combs. Got a couple more. We got a couple more. We can scream through these. Derek Chaos, what do you got for us? Oh, I love these rollers. Everyone knows I'm a sucker for this roller. Oh, that got tripped up by 2 bushes. What is happening here? Oh, it's back in play at least. All right.
I'll be able to save that. All it is.
Little Fish Gaming. First highlight. Thank you so much, Little Fish Gaming. What do you got for us?
Hey, what's going on here?
Missed that.
I like this hole a lot too.
Nice shot. You
I
gonna
remember
nail
when
it?
I started consistently making 2s on this hole.
Nails the eag.
Nice eagle.
Nails
That's
the
always a
eag.
satisfying eagle.
And one from James Bretz. Van Isle Vandal, we love you, but there's been quite a few videos tonight. Oh no! Folks, with the last video submitted, we have our highlight. Low light.
Ooh.
Oh no! Light of the night. Are you kidding me?
Did it just shoot off in the distance? What was that line? Was it
It
wind
shot
that came around
off.
right
No,
there?
it hit the basket.
Right.
And then it landed on its side.
Right.
And just popped up and rolled. Oh, my
There was like a little
God.
wind line that popped up right here. Ooh.
James Bretz, congratulations, sir. You're our highlight, low light. Oh,
You can
no.
actually see the wind coming. Knock it down.
James Bretz. Knocking out our highlights of the night with that unfortunate roll out. That was awful luck. Oh, and Shepard, we did the Disc Days giveaway.
That was Dexter's Lab 420.
All right. Malachi. 2 down in this first round. 2 down in Putterwood. That is incredible. UC with the 1 down. I am Succubus barreling through 41 seconds left in this first round. And we are going to set 10-minute time in our second round because of Putterwood tonight. So it's going to be our winner after that full 10 minutes in the second round. So I am Succubus. I would speed up a little bit if you want to catch up. Same with you, Chris Schmidt, Mr. Gateway, Minnesota. Either that or they just like had awful holes and were like, screw this.
Yeah.
Thursday is competitive, Al. Absolutely. And the putters only round is one of the easiest way for us to separate skill, right? And it's something you guys can practice as well. And we gave you an opportunity to practice in the beginning. So Thursdays are competitive. That means challenging. And there's really nothing more challenging than this. Than having to be super strategic and play out of your comfort zone. So it's unfortunate people don't like it.
Don't say.
But it's something we're going to keep doing every now and then because I know there's a ton of people that enjoy it to every person that doesn't. And we got that feedback in previous weeks as well. So thanks for the feedback, Al. But yeah, I think challenging is the epitome of competition, right? And competitiveness. So we're going to move into our second round now.
Yeah,
you guys can
sometimes
have a
also
little
we
bit
gotta,
easier go with the Lost Island. So
You have to separate people.
you got a chance here. We're unlocking round 2. It's officially unlocked, and I'm going to hit that 10-minute timer.
Oh no, Bliss is even.
And we're going to crown a winner. That's an awesome stupid idiot. I love shouting you out in the chat, you stupid idiot.
Yeah.
It would be really cool to put together a layout of holes where you really need some luck or could use some luck. I like that idea.
So like there's people shooting Yushi's disc out of the sky, right?
So if anyone wants to try Putterwood, Mayor, do you mind popping up a Play with
Oh,
Friends
yeah.
room with Putterwood, so some people that want to try out the putters only round can give it a shot.
Hopefully the room won't crash.
And we'll do our donations draw at the end of this round, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Norman, Kem Eberman, thank you so much for your donations. You guys are the best. Sam and Ken taking home a Disc Golf Valley disc as well as some tickets into the draw.
I need a new code. That code's lame. There we go.
Since we're playing out this last round, this will be your official final chance to get into our donations draw, folks. As soon as this round ends, we're going to run the donations draw to cap off a fantastic night this evening.
Putters. Elwood. Okay. The code is 2N4T.
And Derek Noller, I'm assuming you might be Dexter's lab buddy. Make sure you send your address so that I can get that prize out to you, Derek Noller, Dexter's Lab 420. Thank you so much for getting that email out.
Oh, my TV turned off.
And James Bretz, don't forget to send me an email. That is James Bretz. You were the winner of our low light of the night. Our highlight, low light, oh, no light. And let's do the wheel spin for that, Mr. Mayor. So I got this beautiful wheel of discs.
Oh, wheel of mold.
Here. The moldy wheel. And it's not good Italian cheese, which I absolutely love. Because that's a good wheel of mold. You got some nice little bit of mold on that cheese. You need to cut it off because it's a little spanky.
What's a common Italian cheese? Everybody would know.
Provolone.
John, maybe?
Provolone?
Yeah. Love me some good provolone.
Ricotta. Mozzarella.
Oh.
Oh, you don't like mozzarella?
Oh, mozzarella's fine.
Oh, mozzarella, man. Mozzarella. All right, here we go. Let's spin it. Let's spin it, and let's see what James Bretz is going to win. James Bretz taking home a Disc Golf Valley Fuse. That is a fantastic disc to take home.
That's a great disc to take home. That's something you'll throw quite a bit each round.
Parmigiana.
Parmesan, yeah. As soon as I said it,
Romano. Parmigiana Reggiana. Congratulations, James, taking home a Disc Golf Valley Fuse.
So no Velveeta there.
Here. Lost Island, round 2.
Fuse is great. Yeah, I got some provolone. I love like turkey and provolone.
Oh yeah, provolone is probably one of my favorite cheeses. I like to get like a nice. I'm gonna sound super Italian here, and I mean I am. I like to get like a nice prosciutto and like really thin sliced prosciutto and like a nice crostini roll and some provolone cheese. When I used to work out in the field, instead of going to the food court and getting like fast food and like whatever I'm gonna get there that's junk, I'd go to Farm Boy, which is like our equivalent to a Whole Foods.
Okay.
And just get like a really nice bun from the bakery and some fresh sliced provolone and some fresh sliced prosciutto and some kombucha and just have like a total like hipster lunch pretending I'm in France. Yeah, Fuse is a mid-range, and it's a fantastic
Yeah, it's
mid-range.
great, man. I love it.
It is the best hyzer flip mid-range in the game. If you throw it flat and hard, it'll turn on you and have a nice consistent turn. Dale, I don't want to see the pig roast from your wedding. No, I mean, as long as you were roasting an actual pig. Send me the pictures, buddy. Donna, what's up? Has anyone ever been to Bitondo's in Toronto? I have not. Is that a bakery, like a deli? It sounds fantastic.
I wonder if they have their own coins. They could have
Bitondo coins?
They could call them like bitcoins.
Bitondo coins?
Ondo coin? Bitcoin? Jason goes, you ever been to Bitondo's in Toronto right after that?
Wow. Donna and Jason, do you guys live together?
Or do you just copy each other's answers?
Bit Don
Yeah,
knows. Dale's been there apparently. My battery expired, even though I promised Mayor it wouldn't tonight.
I know it's not, but Batondo sounds like the boss in Legend of Zelda level 2. The little rhino guy, little Triceratops.
The best Italian sandwiches. Oh, that is a heavy claim, folks. Best Italian sandwiches. That is a heavy claim. Because that's a slap in the face to my Nona.
Uh-oh.
And you don't want to slap my Nona in the face because she'll hit you with a wooden spoon.
Oh, man.
My Nona was a bad bitch. And with a par or a birdie on the last hole, UC could take this. Oh, I'm not going to say that yet because Kyle's here. And Kyle is whooping.
Is he whooping?
Kyle's whooping tonight.
Kyle's whooping?
Tied for second with 3 holes to go. Let's see if the Hobson-Heiser curse rubs off on Kyle. But Kyle Ellis, Kyle's going to whoop. Is whooping his way to a possible showdown with UC here.
Whoop. I don't want to play that game anyway. Not Disc Golf Alley. I want to play Disc Golf Alley all the time.
Tyler Von Jensen, have a fantastic night. And we're going to run the donations draw in just 1 second, folks. PayPal.me/Hobson-Heiser. Thank you so much to everyone for your support tonight.
What did you say at the beginning of the stream?
Mark Mulgrew, Jason Laudadio, Eric Lee, Stephen Ortiz, Nathan Laws, Jack Thierio, Roy Wagner, Daniel Gibbons, Chris Woj, Ethan Smith, Stephen Hooks, Will Not Comply, James Penley, James Bretz, Richard Blanchard, Nicholas Fletcher, Aaron Gottsman, Ginger Wolf, Dale Semple, Robert Sotner, Sam Norman, Ken Eberman. Y'all are the best. And don't forget to join us next week on Friday for Friday Night Flights if you're heading out. And on Monday, we're going to be dropping a video with the play-along code for this week's Monday Mayhem. Won't be a live event, but will be a good time. I can absolutely promise you that. And we've got 3 fucking UC. We got a 3-way tie, 5 down for our top spot right now. Kyle's got 2 holes left to whoop himself into solo first place. But looks like most of our finalists had a lot of trouble. That last hole got Heiser flip into the finals. So Kyle's tied right now. So here's what it comes down to, folks.
Oh, we got a tiebreaker.
No, not yet, because a birdie from Kyle makes him our solo winner.
Ooh.
A par from Kyle brings him into the tiebreak. A bogey from Kyle takes him out of the equation.
Oh, I can see the scorecard now.
So let's see if that boy can whoop some more on this last hole.
Let's see.
And we'll see what we need to do on this final round here on Thursday Night Throwdowns. Thank you guys so much. Sponsor shoutouts one more time. Wicked Aces, Disc Days, Latitude 64, Dynamic Discs, U-Disc, Mr. Mayor, Charlie Weeberry, and Charlie Weeberry Designs. I'm not going to give anything away, but Charlie's got some incredible. Kyle whooped his way into what I believe to be his first Thursday Night Throwdown win ever.
That's a big win.
Congratulations, Kyle Ellis. That is a huge win for you against some stiff competition tonight. A big congrats to Kyle. Kyle, send me a message, Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. You've won yourself Thursday Night Throwdowns and a $25 gift card to Dynamic Discs. Big congratulations to you. What a night. Mayor, I forget what I was saying when you said uh-oh, and then we got distracted because Kyle won it.
I think you were just talking about our...
Charlie. No, Charlie's got something really
Charlie.
cool that's going to be happening. So Charlie has an awesome thing that he designed for a really awesome person in the disc golf world, and that is the epitome of the details I'm going to give you. But when this drops, we're going to give him the biggest shout out, and this is so cool for him because this is going to be his work featured across the disc golf world. So Charlie has brought this stream to new levels. He's doing cool things for himself. He's helping me with some of the stuff to get our post-produced content in check. Speaking of post-produced content, show, any of you guys miss Circle 3 podcast. Any of you guys miss seeing us in a little bit more kind of post-produced, casual, chatty setting?
I've always had the links here on my little pad.
Well, we are going to be starting not a podcast, but a little show here on Hops and Heiser, interviewing some pros, drinking some beers, asking some fun questions, and just having a great time. Look out for that in the new future. New future. I guess all future is new.
Welcome to the new future, not the old.
In the near future, we'll have a good time with that.
Like Groundhog Day, where you lived it before, but you're going back in the.
But it's time for our donations draw, folks. It's time for our donations draw. I'm going to copy our names. We're giving away 3 prizes in our donations draw tonight. That Thought Space Praxis and 2 Latitude 64 disc golf Valley stamped discs. Head over to random.org. Let's toss our names list. Neither of us can freaking talk tonight.
Dude,
it is bad. It is bad.
This. Did Doc Brown in Back to the Future have to drive like 141 kilometers instead of 88 miles an hour?
All right. So our first spin tonight in the dice roll. This dice roller is just
first spin in our dice roll.
This dice roller is not working tonight.
We're on it.
So we're gonna go. What is happening here? We're gonna go to the random.org.
Want me to roll a dice? I'll roll a dice. I got a Grooves cube. I'll roll it. I rolled a 1.
What the heck is going on here? Random.org. Dice roller. Where's our dice roller? There we go. All right. We got our dice roller. We're going to roll a single dice here. Here we go. And it's a 1. That makes things really easy.
Told you what I rolled. I knew what I rolled.
So here's our list. We're going to spin this one time for our first winner tonight.
Did I get your photos?
Chris.
What?
Woj.
Oh.
He finally there. Chris Woj. Chris, you're our first winner tonight.
Chris Wise. Yay.
Chris Woj, congratulations.
Oh.
You won yourself that beautiful Thought Space Praxis, which either you will love or someone in the Rocket Disc Golf League will love. Huge congrats to you, Woj. Spot number 77, I believe. No, that was Ken Everman. Congratulations, Woj. He did a thing. You did a thing, Woj. 3 spins for our next winner. 1, 2, 3.
I rolled orange. That was 3.
Sammy Norman.
Sammy Norman.
Congratulations, Sam. You're our second winner of a beautiful Disc Golf Valley disc. You're getting a 2-pack, Sam, because you gave an incredible donation, and I thank you so much for that as well. So hit me up, Brandon at hopsandheiser.com. Woj, Sam. We'll get those discs out to you. And our third winner tonight is going to be... Just got to get back here. Jeez Louise. There we go. There's our list. Spin the dice. 4.
I rolled a 5.
It's a 4. It's a 4. 1, 2, 3. 4 times for our third winner, Daniel Gibbons. Congratulations, Daniel Gibbons. Congratulations, everyone. We had our winner tonight, Kyle Ellis. Kyle's going to whoop. Brennan Krantz winning our Wicked Aces prize. Dexter's Lab 420 winning our Disc Days prize. James Brett's taking home Low Light. Oh, light. Ugh, light of the night. Chris Woj, first donations draw winner. Sam Norman coming up second. Dan Gibbons coming up third. Sam and Dan, you've got your choice of Lat 64 Disc Golf Valley Disc. Chris Woj, you have won a beautiful Thought Space Top Link Disc Golf Praxis. And that's our night, Mr. Mayor. That is our evening.
Did them all at once. Look at that. Legit. Oh, hey, did you go out and change shirts?
No,
I was wearing shirts. Did you went and change shirts? Oh my gosh! Did you wait? Hey, did you wait and change shirts on me?
Mayor done Dan die don't talk tonight.
If you done wait and change them shirts, them clothing things on your body.
Guys,
I see you're sporting the mayor or blue there.
Mayor and I have to go to bed. Straight up.
Like, something's wrong with me.
Something's wrong. I just noticed that you're a banana.
What?
you remember that cartoon? I am a banana. It was like,
That sounds Canadian, bro.
it was a great cartoon. No, it's called like it's like this. I forget what it was called. You have to look it up. Just look
I'm a
up I am a
Banana?
banana cartoon, and it was like these like rejected cartoons, and it was just this. It was just the It was hilarious. They're
That
awful.
sounds Canadian, bro.
If there's this cloud, and this cloud's like, my
Oh, is it
anus
online?
Cloud's like, my anus is bleeding. Yeah, my spoon
Oh,
is
it's
too
an online
big.
thing. I thought you were talking about like an actual
My
cartoon.
my
like on
spoon is too big.
What? Well,
My
I mean, that could be
spoon
an
is too
issue.
big.
That could cause some bleeding.
I am a banana. That's the whole cartoon.
I'll have to check him out.
We gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. This was Thursday
Later.
Night Throwdowns. We'll see you next week. And why not leave you guys with that awesome Ricky announcement just one more time, since it was so much fun. This was Thursday Night Throwdowns. We'll catch you soon.
Good night, guys.
You know, we always used to say, well, we're almost there, we're almost there. And in the early days with Dynamic, we were almost there, but we weren't where we are today. And that's pretty cool that with the sport now, it has just exploded. Disc golf has so much influence and so many people are involved in it. Yeah, it's definitely surreal that I'm an employee of Dynamic Discs and sharing disc golf all over the world.
So it really felt like Dynamic Discs was becoming a household disc golf name in 2010 when Eric McCabe won his first world championship, and things just definitely progressed and grew from there. And it's been an exciting ride along the way, and we're excited for the future. Well, I think a lot of people don't realize that we wanted to grow our foundation, grow our infrastructure, and part of that was just making sure that we could grow the foundation. And so we've been off the radar in some regards in terms of the high-level professional disc golf scene for a few years, and we wanted to get back to that. So one of the things that we knew in order to achieve our goals in 2022, we needed to turn a new chapter and bring in some additional firepower, and part of that was bringing in the big gun.
Rick is obviously a very smart player, and I don't think he's going to make it easy on anybody.
Two-time world champion Ricky Wasaki.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's showing any signs of slowing down.
We felt like partnering with Ricky Wysocki was the right decision for us because he has built such an incredible brand with the Saki Bomb brand. He's the #1 rated player in the world. He competes week in and week out, and we are confident that he is going to win multiple world titles over the coming years. And having Ricky Wysocki at the top of what we're doing in terms of a lot of our media marketing and promotion is something that I think is going to help set us apart and allow us to continue to grow.
Look at this.
Oh, go.
One. Yes. Ricky Wysocki, ladies and gentlemen, from the drop zone. Oh, what a special moment for Ricky. Incredible. Oh, wow. There's a lot behind that putt right there, Nate.
So coming back to these discs and this plastic is definitely an amazing feeling because I've obviously won 2 world championships, lots of other events, and so it's a confidence booster. I think that it's a fun new adventure that I'm switching back to Dynamic and the Trilogy family. I get to be throwing daggers, harps, and all kinds of discs we're going to be coming out with in the future, which I'm super excited about. So it's been amazing working with Dynamic Discs and their vision with coming out with new products, new discs, and that's something I've definitely wanted to do at this stage in my career. I feel like I've built the brand, I built the name for myself to where I'm influencing people to throw discs, and I want to come out with amazing products and discs that fly great, feel great for not just me, but for the general public to enjoy as well. It's an amazing support system here at Dynamic Discs, and it just means a lot, not just to me, but it should show the disc golf community how supportive the Dynamic Disc is to growing the sport from the ground level. So all the Saki Bomb supporters and fans, I'm super thankful for. It's been an amazing journey, not just this year, being able to be back on tour and seeing all the fans and spectators out on the courses. But I'm hoping you guys can join me in the Trilogy journey that I'm going on, and I'm hoping you guys can enjoy the discs and enjoy the family as much as I do.
What's up, everyone? In just 13 minutes, we will be starting week 6 of Thursday Night Throwdowns. I am insanely excited to hang out with all of you guys tonight. So grab a drink, grab some snacks, do what you gotta do to get relaxed. It's gonna be a good night. Can't wait to see you guys soon. I'll give the mic a bit more juice for you guys. Put this sweet voice in your ears. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Look forward to seeing you guys in just over 10 minutes. We will have a players meeting just after 9 p.m. See you guys soon. What's up, guys? It's the pre-show. Week 6. Oh, I'm not doing this intentionally on the stream right now. I'm just I'm gonna get warm down here under these beautiful studio lights. Welcome to Thursday Night Throwdowns. We're not starting yet. We got another 7 minutes, but I figured in typical week 6 fashion, every week we do something new. Why not have a little pre-show? Hang out with you guys here, answer some questions in the chat. Great call out, Josh. We are using a new submission form tonight. What's up, everyone? Yeah, we're here. We're live. Life is good. The pre-show. What's up, everyone? We're going to go over a bunch of stuff in the players meeting, but great shout out, Josh. If you haven't yet, save, add as a web app, whatever you want to do, the screenshot and highlight lowlight submission link. It's going to be pretty important today because we got a couple cool things up for grabs. We really want to see your highlights, your lowlights. I want to put together a post-produced video after this week's TNT to show some people what the action's all about. Hell yeah. Shout out to our new title sponsor, Top Link Disc Golf. Ticket Top Link Disc Golf. So guys, we've had some upgrades since the first week of Thursday Night Throwdowns where I was sitting on my couch in my living room live streaming with my MacBook mic, not knowing how to use any of this software. Sasha, good morning. Thank you so much for getting up at, oh my gosh, what time is it? CEST right now, 9 plus 6 hours. 3 a.m.? 4 a.m.? Holy. Thank you, Sasha. Very nice to see ya. We might not Skype the winners in tonight, Scott. I love this pre-show. This is great. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So, new submission process tonight. dgv.don'tshoot.blog. In fact, why don't I just toss that up on the screen for you guys right now? That is dgv.don'tshoot.blog. And to make it even easier, let's type it in the chat there. YouTube turns it into a link. Very nice. I like. Click on that. Save it as a web link on the device you're playing Disc Golf Valley. That's where you're going to submit your screenshots for score submissions. Also where you're going to submit your highlights, lowlights, and as we like to call them, the whoa lights. Those could be good or bad. They're just the really good ones. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you to Harry Messenger from the Don't Shoot Disc Golf podcast blog. He designed this web app for us and for the UK Disc Golf guys, Disc Golf UK guys. Richard Hatton, shout out to them too. Yeah. Lots of shout outs tonight. Shout out to Ryan in the chat, our sponsor, Top Link Disc Golf. The music is too loud. It's funny you said that, TJ, because I just turned the music down. Ryan is in the tournament tonight, Bevy. He is in the tournament. All right. And the nice thing about the way we're doing entries and scoring now is I can add people right up until we start. I just got 2 new entries from Mr. Patrick Gordon and Mr. Justin Andrews. That's Patrick and Justin Andrews, whose name is Big Johnson. Justin must be 17, 18, or 32 like me and thinking that's really funny. You guys are now in. I've got your entries. We are rocking 4 rooms tonight in the first round. 28 people in a couple of those rooms, 29 people in a couple of those rooms. I'm going to close these rooms off now and actually close down this submissions page so that we are good to go. Yeah. All right, the submissions form is closed. Let's get these last two entries in here. There we go. All right. I got you, Patrick. What's up? Registration's closed. We've got 4 rooms, 2 rooms of 29, 2 rooms of 28. We've got 4 incredible room captains. I will put the room codes up on the screen in a little bit. When I put the room codes up, I would really appreciate if you guys do not join the room right away. I want you guys to listen to the rules. Actually, pretty much when I put the room codes up, you guys can join. It's going to be hard to read on the screen. I'm going to read through them anyways. Don't start until I tell you to start. So we got 1 minute left on the countdown clock. I've been itching to crack my beer, but anyone who's been to a Thursday Night Throwdown knows that I crack that first beer live at 9 o'clock. So we are waiting until 9 o'clock. Yeah, and it is 9 o'clock. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to week 6 of Thursday Night Throwdowns. I'm your host, Brandon Timney, Brandon Patrick on Facebook, but I like you guys so much, I'll tell you my real last name. Welcome. We are doing it up this week. Thanks to you guys, your support, and my wife not thinking I'm crazy. We have been able to just really enhance the stream. I've got this cool wallpaper I put on the wall behind me. No, I got a green screen, lighting kit, new camera. The audio is back, and it's working. Guys, Guelph is in the house tonight. Shout out to Guelph, Ontario, Canada. Guelph is lighting it up. Guelph Disc Golf Club representing. Thank you guys for getting in here. Yeah, guys, we are live. So first thing I'm going to do tonight is go through a little bit of a players meeting. This is Thursday Night Throwdowns, week 6. We've changed a couple of the rules. We've changed a couple of the ways you're going to submit. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just pulling up my rules and format, and we're just going to talk through it really quick. So guys, the format tonight is a 128-person max bracket bump. Tonight we have... How many players do we have tonight, guys? We have 114 players, and that is a Thursday Night Throwdown record. 114 records. Or players. Chris, what is a Guelph? Guelph is a city. Yeah, guys, 114 players tonight. This is super cool. Very, very awesome. So this is going to be such a good night. You guys all sign up using the Google link. Thank you so much. That is the last time we're going to use a Google form for the night. We are not using another Google form to submit scores for Thursday Night Throwdowns. We have come up with a new submission method thanks to some help and some suggestions from some other people who are doing stuff like this. And I'm going to explain that submission method in just a few minutes. Everyone playing tonight should be on 9.01 or higher. If you are not on 9.01 or higher, please update your app. You have time to do it right now. Update to 9.01. It's not a big update. The reason being, there's no exploits in 9.01. You can't do inversions. You can't do any of that kind of stuff. There's no extended bags. Really good for leveling the competition for Thursday Night Throwdowns. On top of that, when you have 9.01 or higher, the latest update of the app, all of the wind in the multiplayer rooms is identical, which is really what we want here. It's really the best news for us because it's completely level playing field in each room. So yeah, each round will have a strict 12-minute time limit. So the way it's going to work is we're going to go 12 minutes. After 10 minutes, I'm going to let you guys know there's 2 minutes left to submit. It should not take you 12 minutes to play a round. We've done a lot of timing, a lot of testing. A fast round's going to be anywhere between 3.5 and 4 minutes, and a really slow round's probably going to be 8 to 9 minutes. So by that 10-minute mark, you should be wrapping your round up. What do you do at this point? Before you hit finish game, please, before you hit finish game, take a screenshot of your score. If you hit finish game, you should still be able to scroll through the menu, but just to be safe, try to do it before you hit finish game. After you take your screenshot, you are going to go to our new web app. And just to show you guys again, that web app, let's get it up on the screen right there. It is dgv.don'tshoot.blog. You're going to want to bookmark that and sign in with your Facebook account on the phone or tablet that you use to play Disc Golf Valley. So you're going to go on here and you're going to click on the upload button, or I think it says browse, and you'll be able to upload your screenshot. It's very easy, very simple, way better than the Google Forms. At that point, you guys need to stick around in the room. This is super crucial right now. Stick around the room until you're instructed to leave the room. This is because we have 4 amazing room captains. Shout out to these 4 awesome guys. Shane Partridge, Chris Weathers, Sean Graydon, and Clay Place Jones. Thank you guys so much for helping out tonight. One of these guys is in each room, and they are going to go and they are going to get the scores from the scorecard. They're going to input them into our live score sheet, which all of you guys can view. The link is bit.ly/TNTW6score, and I will put that in the chat right now. There we go. So everyone can hop on and check that link out. I didn't send his link because I didn't put HTTPS before it. 1 second, guys. I want to make it so you guys can click on it. There we go. You guys should be able to click on that now. That is going to take you guys to the live scorecard. Everyone has viewing privileges. You can see that get filled out live, see where you're at. Our 4 room captains are going to be inputting scores furiously after the round ends, so do them a favor and please stick around in the room. Only scores they can see of rounds that were played are obviously going to count to go forward over into the next round. So do not leave the room, guys. This is absolutely essential. Please do not leave the room. If you leave the room, this is why we're submitting a screenshot as a backup, just as a failsafe, but please, I'll say it one more time, do not leave the room. Thanks, guys, so much. All right. It's advised you guys are watching this live stream. This is where you're going to see the join codes. This is where you're going to get all of that good stuff. If the stream disconnects, do not fret. It might happen once or twice. We will be right back on. Keep playing the round you're in. Submit your screenshot. The sheet will still be live. Our room captains will still be able to organize scores. So keep going at that point. Tiebreak. This has been a huge point of debate in the past. And we decided on a new tiebreak method this week, thanks to the guys at Disc Golf UK. So ties will be decided in this manner. If there's people tied going through to the next round, I will go take a look at their screenshots. The first way that the tie will get broken is by aces. If either of the players have an ace, the most aces will take the tiebreak. If it's tied or there's no aces, we move on to albatross. Same thing, we move on to eagles, we move on to birdies, then we move on to the least bogeys. If it's still tied at that point, we will allow all of the people that are tied at that score level, or the people that still tie after all of the tiebreaker qualifications, to move on to the next round. 84 people watching, 114 people signed up. That means it might be super easy. Yes, you do still need to submit a screenshot, Tim, and you can leave the room to submit the screenshot and go back into Disc Golf Valley, and you should still be in the room. But you do need to submit a screenshot through the web app just to make sure that we have that as a backup in case for some reason we're not able to see your score and you just had a great round. We don't want that to happen. Guys, there is another huge reason we are using dgv.don'tshoot.blog, and this is for highlights and lowlights. Send your screen recordings in. It's super easy to use. Upload is very fast. The server that Harry has this on is awesome. And in fact, we have a couple prizes tonight for the best highlight, the best lowlight. So use the submission page, send all that good stuff in. You don't have to clarify what it is. Absolutely. Have fun. We don't bitch. We don't whine. This is free. We've got 4 awesome prizes tonight, an amazing sponsor, and we are going to have an amazing time. So with no further ado, I just need a couple seconds here, guys, to input these room codes, and we are off to the races. So I am going to get these join codes up on the screen here. And then in Thursday Night Throwdowns fashion, I will take you through our first round's players lists. All right. Let's get these join codes up on the screen. Let's get this screen over to the other side. There we go. We are live in the Valley. Let me explain to you what this means. Right now you see these 4 join codes. Don't join any of these rooms yet. It is very important you don't join any of these rooms yet because you don't know what room you're in. Before we get in those rooms, we've got 4 prizes tonight. Let me clarify what those are for. The first prize, no wimps, no whiners, Ice Bowl. I love that, Herman. That is how we play TNT. TNT is dynamite. There is no room for wimps and whiners here. Absolutely. Congrats, Waj. Harrowing Woods, 3-star. Absolutely. So, yes, the highlights, lowlights can be from tonight only. There is no way for me to clarify that, but guys, come on. Be honest. Let's make it real life. It says UEK7. Thank you. Much appreciated for the lookout. Let's get that fixed on the screen there. There we go. UEK7. So guys, prize for the overall winner tonight. That prize is going to be a sweet, tiny 2020 EMAC Truth 180 grams. Just absolutely beautiful. There's a picture of that up on the Facebook page. I'll put a picture of that up on the stream a little bit later. Yeah, I got that. Room code's fixed. UEK7. We're all good. That's clarified, guys. Don't worry. So first place prize, 2020 Toonie commemorative EMAC Truth, 180 grams. Absolutely beautiful. That's the first prize. Then we've got a random draw prize. I've posted this. So I had a really awesome die-maxed Extra Glide Ballista Pro made up for me by Foster Neal. Thank you so much. It's absolutely beautiful. Sent it to the Dynamic Disc team. They got it printed up. We should not join the rooms yet because you have no idea what room to join. Well, maybe you do if you're looking at this, but no, don't join them yet. I'll put that up on the screen in a second. So second prize by random draw is going to be my personal signature series Thursday Night Throwdowns Windbreak Extra Glide Ballista die-maxed on a Fusion Felon. So that is awesome. I posted a picture. They look so cool. So that's going to be a prize by random draw. Then we've got a prize for highlights, lowlights. So for the best highlight, just the sickest shot of the night, we have another awesome die-maxed Fusion Felon with my signature series Thursday Night Throwdowns Ballista. And then for the best woe light, our amazing German friend, Mr. Sascha Gertz, who oh buddy, the GIF I'm going to post tomorrow in the group, what you posted today on your Facebook, guys, you're in for a treat tomorrow. Anyways, Sasha has donated a prize he won in another week because shipping to Germany is just so crazy to give away to you guys tonight for the best miss. So submit all your good ones, submit all your misses. Here we go. We are getting ready to go. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to this. Let's get the score sheet up on the screen here. There we are. The score sheet is up on the screen. Now, guys, this might look a little small on your screens. It's really hard for me to zoom in. You can follow along here. You see right up here above me, bit.ly/TNTW6 score. GIF. I'm nervous, guys. Last week was so bad. Cut me some slack here. You're messing with my pronunciation? Oh, my goodness. bit.ly/TNTW6 score. You guys can see this a little bit bigger. The room codes are on here. You're going to see the room codes up on the screen, but I am going to shout you through the rooms now. Let's get the tunes a little bit louder in here. All right, my favorite part of the night and yours. I'm going to butcher everyone's name. Yeah. All right. Red room, here we go. We got Bagger and Odd, Brando 5, Cam Ram and Chops, Christopher, Contamination and D-Boggs, Dischucker, Discroforce and Drano, Gateway, Minnesota. Hey, it's Jake, James and Kieran, Kyle, Nolan, Pleptune and Raymond, Rob and Shredder, Stan, TDGA Sean, Ted Salmons, Test, Throw Pink for Brant, Turbo Frost, 2G, T17, and Patrick. There we go. And I'll read through that fast one more time. Bagger, Odd, Brando 5, Camram, Chops, Christopher, Contamination, D-Bargs, Dischucker, Discroforce, Drano, Gateway, Minnesota, Hey, it's Jake, James, Kieran, Kyle, Nolan, Pleptune, Raymond, Rob, Shredder, Stan, TDGA Sean, Ted Salmons, Test, that's Alex Isaiah. Just in case you put the wrong name in. Alex Isaiah. If that's the wrong name, please let us know what your name actually is. Throw Pink for Brant, Turbo Frost, 2GT17, and Patrick. That's the red room. Blue room. Here we go. Blue room. Anton 714. Bevy. Caught. Dan Heiser, Clayface Jones, Disc and Chuck, and Dustin Otis. Dustin Humphrey, Green Machine, Greg Carter and Hightower, Jack 619, Jason, J Rab, Chaotic, Latondras, Lefties 420, Lucas Mayer, Paul McBethlehem, Fuck Your Couch, PHUK, guys, totally just reading here, not swearing, absolutely friendly. Suit, Soy Boys, Super C, Tall Can the Dude, Wildcat, Wing It, and Big Johnson. The red and green icons are if you're talking about the red and green along the top row, that is the rooms that you are in. So that second room there is the blue room. Anton, Bevy, Cott, Dan Heiser, Clayplace Jones, Disc and Chuck, Dustin, H, Green Machine, Greg Carter, Hightower, Jax, Jason, J-Rab, Chaotic, Latondras, Lefties 420, shout out Michael, you're the man, Lucas, Mayor, Paul McBethlehem, F Your Couch, Suit, Soy Boy, Super C, Tall Can, The Dude, Wildcat, Wing It, and Big Johnson. All right. Room 3, green room. We got Ace Hole, Ace, AH64D Aviator, Amanda, Big Keith, Derek, Clayton, Dafazi, Donnie, Felix, Gavin, Jaybird 707, J Money 420, Kiwi, Disker 207, Lenny Zielinski, Matthew, McBeast, Ryan, Sasha Gertz, Sean, Tater Salad, The Hammer, Thomas G, Thummer, T-Pad 19735, Tree Love, Who Easy, and Will. There we go. Green Room one more time. Ace Hole, A64D Aviator, Amanda, Big Keith, Derek, Clayton, DeFizzle, Donnie, Felix, Gavin, Jaybird, J Money, Kiwi, Disker, Lenny Zielinski, Matthew, Mick Beast, Ryan, Sasha Gertz, Sean, Tater Salad, The Hammer, Thomas G, shout out Thomas Gilbert. Man, wait till you guys see Thomas Gilbert's Signature Series disc that will be available on toplinkdiscgolf.com. Whew, man, so sexy. Anyways, Thummer, T-Pad, Tree Love, Whoeasy, and Will. That's the Green Room. Green Room code is C464. You guys will see it up on the screen in a second. Don't worry, and don't start yet until I tell you to go. Last room, Purple Room. Here we go. Burkus, Bossman, Brian Van Fleet, Kohada, Darth Link, Chris, Doob, Esther Bandito, Gurdgajosh, Jybro, Hit Hard, Jamie, or Jaime. Maybe, I think it's Jaime. Joe Bags, Mike Bacon, Mikey Boy, Nathan, Nicola, Nistram, Peak Streaker, Red Tide, Schultzy, Tabernacle Lumberjack, The Sizzle, The Greg Harris, TLD, Turd Sandwich, Trev, and YR Trees. Yes. And room captains, I'm sending you a message here. All right. One more time through that list, guys. Burkus, Bossman, Brian Van Fleet, Kohada, Darth Link, Chris, Doob, Esther Bandito, Josh, Jybro, Hit Hard, Jaime, Joe Bags, Mike Bacon, Mikey Boy, Nathan, Nicola, Nitram 12, Peak Streaker, Red Tide 3, Schultzy, Tabernacle Lumberjack, The Sizzle, The Greg Harris, TLD, Turd Sandwich, Trev, and YR Trees. JP, buddy, every time I read your name, I feel like I should be talking like this again and giving you guys the total French-Canadian experience when you are here on the Disc Golf stream. But I'm not going to do that tonight. Shout out, love you, buddy. JP Talbot, hopefully you're in the house. Guys, we are ready to go. You know what rooms you're in. If you don't, check out the live doc. It's going to be up there. But we are going to go right over to gameplay, get in your rooms, and get started. Let's do this. Thursday Night Throwdown is rolling. Round 1, 12-minute time limit starts now. It is 20 minutes after 9. After 12 minutes, we should be able to get the scores tabulated very quickly and then go. So we are ready to go. Let's do this. It's going to be a good time. Thank you, Tim. Good clarification. For anyone playing for the first time, no restarts. You get one round. You get one chance. Room captains will be able to know if people have restarted based on how far behind you are in the progress. So please, guys, be honest. You cannot see the purple code. Purple code is UEK7. Thank you, Chris. Purple room captain. That is what a room captain does, ladies and gentlemen. And since we're talking about the purple code, I'm going to join the purple room. So let's do it. And guys, I still haven't cracked it. Oh, yeah. How sweet this... So... How sweet the sound of a fresh beer. How sweet the sound of a fresh beer. Drano. Drano's in lefty mode. Lefty mode. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do, buddy? You can leave the room and switch it. Everyone's in the room now. You can totally leave the room and switch it. If you're in lefty mode, do not worry, Shane. Leave the room, switch it back, and get back in that room. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, here we go. 324 feet, musket all day. I like to play with a little extra ante. Make sure I get around that tree and don't finish too far to the left. Nice little kick there. That's not bad. We got a 52-footer. Wish we were a bit closer. But we practice those for a reason. Keep it low. That's how the pros do it. -1. Yeah, please, Drano. Don't worry. You're all good, buddy. All right. Hole number 2 on the purple layout. I think I'm going to play like the first 2 holes of each of the layouts. Hole number 2 on the purple layout. This is my fuse all day. Let it come back. Just a bit short. Just a bit short for the ace there. Little bit low. And 2 down in the first 2 holes in the purple room. How's it going in the purple room to get started, guys? We've got the boss man taking it down with 3 birdies to start. Josh and Nicholas starting hot. All right. Let's join the blue room. HPLX. Let's get in there. Ooh, and we got a big one to start. What's the wind doing? That's what's up, especially with this light extra glide recoil. Let's really work that turn and just let it fade back. Didn't come back enough. A little bit too much turn, but I'll take that all day. We're safe. That's what we call an easy threezy. Unless you hit that treesy. JP Talbot is in the house. Guys, we'll give a little bit more than 12 minutes for this first round. Thank you very much, sir. Easy threezy for sheezy kneesy. All right. Hole number 2. Oh, everyone's favorite hole. This room gets 2 brutal par 4s to start. Guys, here is the trick on this hole. Make sure you turn it over enough. That is not enough Annie. That is not enough Annie. Even with the wind I've got, I am really going to push it over. Oh, man. This has not happened to me yet. This has not happened to me yet. Thank God. But I'm not even really playing in this thing, so at the end of the day, does anyone really care? No, sir or ma'am. That is the risk you take, Dan. You run that ace. You end up with a par. And guys, don't even be afraid. Mid-round, if you have a sick shot, screen record it. Leave your round. If you have the guts, if something happens to the round and glitches out, it's not on me. Maybe save them to the end of the round. Don't leave mid-round. That's bad advice. That's awful advice. Don't do that. That's the first 2 holes of the blue room, guys. That is a tricky room there. I'm excited to see what the scores look like in that blue room. Let's join the red room. XB. JM. Let's get it. Oh, red room has sunshine. Sunshine. On my shoulders. Let's run it. Because why the heck not? Come on. Oh, so close. Very close. Yeah, these tunes are grooving. Let's turn them down a little bit. They are a little bit loud here. I bet the entire Blue Room chorus is tough. Good news is, guys, top 16 people from each room make it on. So even if the Blue Room is tough, the top 16 are still making it on. You are playing against your room. Doesn't matter how easy or how hard the room is, the whole room gets the same room and the top 16 move on. That is why we do it this way, just in case there is a room tough as nails, just like that. I was putting while I was talking. Bad miss. Let's see what hole 2 brings us in this room, and let's take a little peek into the scores, just because we can. Oh yeah, there we go. We got some scores coming in. Okay guys, ace, let's do it. Let's get an ace. Here it is. Nope. Perfect height. Oh, that was perfect height. So you submit your screenshot to the link just below the video right there. I will toss it in the chat again. Click on that link. Ah, damn it. I missed a P. One sec. I missed a P. There we are. Click on that link, sign in with Facebook, tap on Thursday Night Throwdown, scores and highlights, submit your screenshots. Please also submit your highlights and lowlights. We really want to see those come in. I am starting to see a lot of screenshots coming in. I've even got a video or two. There we go. That's what I like to see, guys. We got some scores coming in. What I'm going to do here is give me 1 second. Let's get that going really quick. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Harry Messenger, for this. We've got our highlights, lowlights, woe-lights. Clayton, there are no submission codes this week. You must have missed the players' meeting. No submission codes. You submit to that link I tossed in the chat. Submit your screenshot. Room captains are entering scores as we speak into the spreadsheet. I'm going to play a couple highlights from some of our field here. Who submitted us a video? TJ submitted a video for us. So this is TJ G. Sorry for the little bit of choppiness and lag there, guys. And it is a rollaway. A dirty. Oh, and then it came back towards the basket. I love that one, TJ. Oh. Should that even go live there? What's happening here? All right. That was pretty cool. So we got scores coming in, guys. We're going to kick back over to the lobby here. And we will get some of those highlights up a little bit later. I'm going to see if it likes my window capture a little bit better. Confirming you have to finish round to see updates. Thank you, sir. And all my moderators, if you guys hear this, make sure you click out of cells on the Thursday Night Throwdown spreadsheet. Once you get these scores in, you guys are the real MVPs. Thank you to our moderators. The highlight did not show, eh? All right, give me a minute, guys. I appreciate the feedback. All feedback's good feedback. Let's get in here. This song is chill. Thank you again, moderators. I'm seeing those scores coming in. That is good. We're going to try something a little bit different here. Let's go live with that. My computer seems to like that a little bit more. Yes, it does. We are live. Now we can show a highlight. Let's get TJ's highlight back up on the screen. You guys are submitting a ton of stuff. Thank you so much. Here we go. We got TJ's highlight. It is up here, and let's see that live. A nice shot through the air, but we all know when it's that high, it's bound to roll off the edge of a cliff. Wait a second. Very nice. Absolutely. I love it. Very nice highlight, TJ. That's pretty sweet. Next up, while these guys are putting their room codes in, we got Luke Carroll. Luke Carroll with the video. Uh-oh. That out of bounds tells me... No! Oh no, guys. Oh no. Right off the edge of the cliff. Ouchie Wawa. That's no good. Luke Carroll, I am very sorry, sir. What can you do? Guys, we are missing a fair bit of scores. I'm going to start calling out the names of people whose scores we are missing. Room captains, you guys can start combing through. Just never mind. I'll start shouting people up soon. Guys, we're missing some scores, so let's see what's going on. If you guys still haven't started your round, it is too late to do that now. But let's see Tim Foley's replay here. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Get it. Get over. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right off the edge. Yes, you need to sign in through Facebook to upload your screenshot. Guys, if you're having trouble uploading your screenshot, it's not the end of the world. As long as you finished your round and are still in the room, your room captain will be able to see your score and will currently be inputting it into the spreadsheet for me. If you left the room, I really hope you got a screenshot in. I am going to start calling people out now. Let's go over to this live score sheet. So in the red room, moderators, don't put dashes in, please, and leave them blank. The dashes mess up the rankings. So if you could remove your dashes and just leave the fields blank. Zeros don't work, but blank. So blank out all your zeros, please, moderators, and remove the dashes and make them blank. I'm going to shout out the people we're missing. So we're missing Chops, Zach Hall. We are missing Raymond. We are missing Sten, Ted Salmons, and Alex Isaiah. Those people are missing. Don't worry, Ryan, you will be all good. I see in the purple room that your score is submitted. All good. You are good to go. In the blue room, we are missing scores from Disc and Chuck, Dustin H, Greg Carter, Hightower, Jack619, Jason, J-Rab, Chaotic, Latondris, Lucas, and Wingit. That is quite a few scores missing from those rooms. Yes, it is. Next up, green room, we're missing scores from Hayden Tyler, Jason Robinson, Derek Hurley, Jimmy Miranda, Donnie Walter, Josh Banks, Nick Adams, Len Zielinski, Matthew Schwartz, Nick Taylor. That's who we're missing in the green room. Nick Taylor has a -9 in the green room. Sean is still entering some scores in the green room, so don't worry about that, guys. Not all of our captains are finished entering scores. The ones with computers at their disposal have it a little bit easier than the ones with mobile devices, so thank you to all of our room captains. Guys, it's 9:38 now. We are going to give it, we're still way ahead of schedule for tonight. We're going to end way before 11, and we're having a good time. I'm going to show you a couple discs. We're going to hop off here. We're going to let our room captains do their thing for a couple more minutes, and I am giving a hard 4-minute countdown at 9:42. We will be sorting. We will be moving on to the next round. Nick Adams, you don't have to worry. Your score has now been submitted. -9. It's all good. Everything is good. Michael, I have a personal connection at Jomez. I'll reach out to them. I'll make sure they get back to you. You're my boy. Don't worry. Guys, personal discs for you tonight. So I get all my discs from Top Link Disc Golf. I've been working for Top Link Disc Golf for the past year. Ryan, you're the man. Just opened my eyes to a whole new world with how intense the world of selling discs, but not just selling discs, because that's not all we do at Top Link Disc Golf. Being people in the community that people can come to for sponsorships, for help. People that are just looking to promote disc golf and what it can do for you and your well-being and your mental health. We're all about the community. We're all about bringing people together. So yeah, absolutely beautiful. And Top Link Disc Golf will be carrying very soon, launching on our website, Thomas Gilbert's 2020 Signature Series. Thomas is in the chat. Shout out to Thomas. They are beautiful. We've got Mako 3s, Destroyers, Thunderbirds, Firebirds, Casey Pro AVRs, XT Novas, Sidewinders, Luster Leopard 3s, Champion Leopard 3s, and Rock 3s. So, whew, they're sweet, they're pretty, they're gonna be nice. Shout out to Thomas. Here's one of mine from my personal collection, guys. This is a beautiful MVP Volt Smoke Gray. Just an absolutely beautiful disc. I shot some commercials with this one and instantly in the bag, 174 grams. Oh my goodness. The Mako 3s are star and they are beautiful. Oh no, wait. Are the Mako 3s star? I'd have to check what the Mako 3s are. Actually, I could tell you right now. Let's see what the Mako 3s are. The Mako 3s are... Yeah, they're star Mako 3s. Ooh, 180 grams. So nice. Nice volt. So nice, guys. Ooh-wee. Yeah. And then along the MVP Axiom Streamline line, check this one out. This runway, you can't see the green in it because I have a green screen behind me. That is crazy creepy. I didn't think about that. That runway is super nice. They are star. I'll put some pics up of these discs after. That's a really good idea, Clay. So in the next break, I'm going to get some pictures of these discs up. But it is 9:42. So anyone we don't have scores for now, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late in just another minute because I am sorting the scores. Sorting the scores, I am. That was a very poor sort. Whoops. go. Why will it not let me sort these scores? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was sorting the scores from Z to A, so from like bottom to top. And I was like, why are they going backwards? There we go. That's working a little better after multiple attempts. We got this, guys. And that is way faster than we've ever done these cuts before. That will feed my randomizer for our 64. Yes, we definitely had 12 qualified people in each room. So let's pull up our spreadsheet for the Royal Round 1. Here is our score sheet. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 16 people moving on from each room. 16 people from each room. Unfortunately, if your score is on the wrong sheet, it probably means you played in the wrong room. Dan X in the chat, can you clarify, please, what your player name is? There we go. Purple room is upside down. Yes, the purple room is upside down. I did the wrong thing as I talked about it. There we go. Now we're right. Purple room is right side up. Very sorry about that, folks. Very sorry about that. So guys, take a look at this. I got it all good. I got the sort. Don't worry, guys. Thank you, everyone, reaching out and telling me to fix the sort. So there we go, guys. And what that does is it feeds my randomizer for round 2. So this is everyone moving on to round 2 tonight. But I hope everyone sticks around because we're going to be doing some draws. So what I'm going to do here, let's highlight everyone. There's a great little just randomize range that completely randomizes everyone for me, and it feeds our 64. Here we go. We've got our sexy 64. I'm going to center that on the screen here. See if I can make that a little bit bigger for your viewing pleasure. There we go. That looks nicer. Congratulations to everyone. Oh, purple room is full of people waiting for permission to leave. You guys may leave. Absolutely. I am so sorry. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Oh, hold on, guys. We may have a score that was improperly submitted. Just give me 1 second here before we go on and we say what the room codes are for these rounds, because we don't even have those yet. So just give me 1 second here, guys. We are going to ensure that the right people were put through here. We had an improper score submission. Sorry, guys. I am resorting that now, which will alter our 64 a tiny little bit. I'm very sorry to who it bumped out because I'm not sure who it is right now. But that's what happens. Because we are live. The sheet is longer. Don't worry, guys. So here we go. I will be reading through this sheet and scrolling through the sheet for you guys. It is on the screen. Yes, I checked Sean. Sean did lose the tiebreaker between the two. That was the one tiebreaker, so everything's good. No one cheated, guys. Life is good, and I know Sean personally. Everything's good. I fixed it, Clay. Don't worry. All right, guys. Here is our 64. I'm going to read through the names. And I'm going to ask our admins to get our new room codes. And we are moving on, guys. So, in our red room for our 64, and the room codes will be up momentarily, we've got Derek Hurley, Drano, Joe Baggs, Schultze, Gavin, TLD, The Sizzler, Green Machine, Anton 714, Pleptune, Bagger, Wildcat, The Hammer, Sasha Gertz, Wire Trees, Clayton, Nicola, Thomas G, Claypace Jones, Paul McBethlehem, Brando 5, Felix, Josh, Hithard 70, Cam Ram, Jybro, McBeast, Lefties 420, Chris, Mayor, Patrick, and Bevy. All right, I'll do that one more time, guys. Derek, Drano, Joe Baggs, Schultze, Gavin TLD, The Sizzler, Green Machine, Anton 714, Pleptune, Bagger, Wildcat, The Hammer, Sasha Gertz, YR Trees, Clayton, Nicola, Thomas G, Clayplace Jones, Paul McBethlehem, Brando 5, Felix, Gurga Josh, Hithard 70, Cam Ram, Jybro, McBeast, Lefties, Chris, Mayor, Patrick, and Bevy. That is our red room. Tough room. Woo! And our blue room. TK might be here to watch later, guys. He wanted to give everyone a shout out, but he's a little busy tonight. In our blue room, we've got David Bargman, D-Bargs, Bossman, Suit. Oh, 1 second. You guys don't have access to the cell? 1 sec. I gotta give my boys access to this cell. And we will read those names out. I just got to pull up these sheet protections. No access to that cell. You should have access to every cell. Maybe I just gave access to the one sheet? That's no good. No, I gave you access to the whole thing. All right, guys. Sorry that I'm chatting out loud with these guys. Just making sure they can input these scores. I'll figure that out through the rounds. That's not a really huge deal. So yeah, blue room. Let's read through it one more time. D-Bargs, Bossman, Suit, Thummer, Your Couch, Jaybird, Disker, Big Keef, Discoforce, Nolan, Chaotic, Danheiser, Christopher, Ryan, Kieran, Kohutta, Tall Can Rob, Tree Love, Caught, Tater Salad. Shout out Luke Carroll, great guy. Kyle, Trav, Soy Boy, T-Pad 19735, James Disc Chucker, The Dude, Red Tide, Turd Sandwich, Gateway Minnesota, and Darth Link. One more time, that's D-Bargs, Bossman, Suit Thummer, F Your Couch, Jaybird 707, Disker 207, Big Keef, Discoforce, Nolan, Chaotic, Danheiser, Christopher Ryan, Kieran Kohutta, Tall Can Rob, Tree Love Caught, Tater Salad Kyle, Trev Soyboy, T-Pad James, Disc Chucker The Dude, Red Tide 3, Turd Sandwich, Gateway Minnesota, and Darth Link. All right. We are going to figure out what's going on and why these guys can't edit any of the fields, but that's all good. I will get that fixed up. We're going to start playing, guys. So let me just go over to the gameplay screen here. I need to get these join codes switched up so you guys know where you're playing. Give me 1 second. I just got to get something fixed up here. Very sorry for that, guys. Give me 1 second. I am trying to take this protection off here so these guys can edit the sheet. But in the meantime, I'm going to get you guys over here. I'm so sorry, guys. That's my first sorry of the night, I think. That's progress. I just got to make sure we got this going right. Thank you so much, Derek. All right, let me... There we go. All right. They have editing permissions. Guys, I'm just going to have to switch 2 of the people in the rooms. So I am going to ask my good friend Luke Carroll, Tater Salad, to please play in the red room. So Luke Carroll, Tater Salad, to please play in the red room. And Clay Place Jones, just because he's moderating the room, will be playing in the blue room. So that's Luke Carroll, Tater Salad, playing in the red room. And that is Clay Place Jones playing in the blue room. Thank you guys oh so much for that. And we are ready to roll. One more time, guys. Let's pop these up on the screen. We got our 64. We are going to get going. We've got our red room code and our blue room codes up on the screen now. Here we go. Derek, Drano, Jobeg, Schulte, Gavin, TLD, The Sizzle, Green Machine, Anton, Pleptune, Bagger, Wildcat, The Hammers, Sasha Gertz, Wire Trees, Clayton, Nicola, Thomas, Tater Salad, Paul McBethlehem, Brando, Felix, Josh, Hit Hard, Camram, Jybro, McBeast, Lefties, Chris, Mayor, Patrick, and Bevy. You are the red room. D-Bargs, Bossman, Suit Thummer, F Your Couch, Jaybird, Disker, Big Keef, Discaforce, Nolan, Chaotic, Danheiser, Christopher Ryan, Kieran Kohata, Tall Can, Rob, Tree Love Caught, Clay Place Jones, Kyle Treb, Soyboy, T-Pad James, Disc Chucker, The Dude, Red Tide, Turd Sandwich, Gateway, and Darth Link. You are the blue room. I know you guys probably can't read it. I will do my best to make it a little bit bigger for y'all. That's a little bit better there. But you can hear your names. That's all that matters. I'm going to go to the room codes. We got them bigger on this screen. We got A7, AS for the red room. We've got 2B, LF for the blue room. Here we go. I'm going to join one of these rooms. Let's get this score sheet back up. Yeah. hopefully we'll be able to play some more highlights, some more lowlights as we're going through this round. There we go. I got my studio back up. Let's pop that chat out. Let's get it back up on my big screen here. You guys can start. Absolutely, you can start. Get playing. Get going. I will give a 2-minute countdown when there's a 2-minute countdown. Yeah. Shredder, feel free to play on. I will check it, but please feel free to play on, and we'll figure that out at the end of the round. So do me a favor and play in the red room, and I will check that out. So Shredder, play in the red room, please, sir. I will check that out. All right. Scorecard is ready to go. Music is coming back on momentarily. There we go. This is the second round, Donnie. Absolutely it is. That's better. Much better. Can I post a loser's room? Absolutely, JP. Absolutely. All right. Yeah, guys, the new submissions process is necessary for me due to the fact that it makes it easier for me to have co-moderators, guys. I was doing everything by myself before. I want to focus on having some fun here. I want to focus on entertaining you guys. I don't want to just be stuck doing all the boring stuff and adding up the scores. This is way better. So let's watch some more highlights. Let's get over here to our highlights. We've got one from Nolan Dutton. So let's check this highlight out from Nolan. Uh-oh, whenever I see tap it in on the screen at the start of a highlight, I know it's probably bad news. All right, guys. Nolan Dutton, you are in the lead for low light. That is absolutely brutal. Wow. Who do we got next? Derek Hurley. All right, Derek. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Derek's on 901. Yes, he is. That's a gross spit out, Derek. But not as gross as the last one. Then we've got Stick World Mayor, Mr. Chris Wise, coming through strong. Just making sure my stream's still going there. Let's check out Chris's video. Uh-oh. Don't go off the edge. Oh, it's stuck. Thank goodness that stuck. Wow. Great highlight, Chris. Hayden Tyler. What do we have from Hayden? Here we go. Nice drive in. Oh, that is what we call a whoa light. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Whoa light. That was crazy. Hayden Tyler, that is up there. Jeez Louise. And Donovan Claren. Shout out to Donovan. He has donated some sick Proto Lunas. We're going to give one of those away, I think, next week for Thursday Night Throwdown. So shout out Donovan. Hopefully everyone's having a good time here in round 2. Everything's going well. We're going to watch a couple more of these highlights. This one is from Mr. Donovan Claren. That is a fantastic drive. If that skips in, is it in bounds? Oh. Just in bounds. There we go. Man, that is nice. Guys, these replays are looking fresh. They're looking good. Patrick Gordon said he sent a low light. I'm feeling like this is going to be a very close near miss ace. Oh, this has a second part. It's the whole hole. Oh, Patrick. Oh, my God. Oh, come on, Patrick Gordon. All right. And Matt Zering. Here we go with the putt. Did that stay in? Right through and in for an eagle. Let's watch that one again. Matt Zering must be Team Sticky. And I love that my YouTube window is up in the corner there. Matt Zering. That's fun. The link for submissions I will type in the chat, Nicola. There you go, Nicola. There's that link in the chat. All right, what else do we got going on here? That was Matt Zering. Oh, we got a bagger clip, guys. Shout out to Bagger, Mr. Herman Davenport, doing it up with the pure, and I have a feeling that I mean, come on, Bagger. We all know you can do that. That was just a nice putt. That was a really nice putt, to be honest. But it's not going to take any crown tonight for highlight or low light. We need better than that, guys. I'm waiting for an ace here. I am totally waiting for an ace. Yeah, we're going to get the tiebreak between Wodge and Shredder figured out. I'll type that in the screen. There we go. Let's check this out. Who is this one from, guys? I didn't even see. This was from Kyle Hanner. Kyle Hanner. Here we go. Kyle Hanner, get over. Get over. Yeah. And then out? No. No. Kyle. Kyle Hanner, ladies and gentlemen. I got to write that down in my notepad. Kyle Hanner. Let me pull it up because Kyle right now is in the lead for Whoa Light. Congratulations, Kyle. Or not congratulations. Guys, 12 make it from each round to make our Tenacious 24. That's 12 people from each round for our Tenacious 24. And guys, right now, I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to do our random draw giveaway because it's a great time to do our random draw giveaway while we're getting some of this stuff to come in. So I'm just going to go over to our score sheet here, and pardon the formatting, guys. You're going to see a little bit of white. But I'm going to go to that randomizer that had our whole 128 in it, and you do not need to be present. I will get in touch with the winner. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this whole field of 128, guys. The top cell will be our winner after I randomize, and that is Clayton Beddington. My friend and yours in British Columbia, Canada, you have won yourself a Brandon Timney TNT Signature Windbreak Extra Glide Ballista Dimaxed on a Fusion Felon. Congratulations, Clayton. Huge congratulations to Clayton. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. And Clayton is a friend of Top Link. That was not planned. Wow. We're going to be playing more highlights, guys. We're going to be playing more lowlights. Don't worry about that. Congratulations, Clayton. This guy has horseshoes right up the butt. I don't know if you guys heard that little girl who wrote that song, I Wonder What's Inside Your Butthole. But Clayton's butthole is full of horseshoes. That's right. I said butthole on YouTube. Find me. I don't really care. Congratulations, Clayton. You won yourself that disc. It will be shipped to you directly from DD. I'm going to get them to send it to Ryan with his next order, so it might take a little bit, but it'll get to you, buddy. Congratulations. We got scores coming in. I am watching them come in right now, live before my eyes. Thank you so much to Shane. Thank you so much to Clay. We want to make sure the right people get through as well. So I did look, and we did have a misdone tiebreak. But the person who did get through the tiebreak was very honest in the fact that they didn't think they were supposed to get through the tiebreak, and that was Chris. I'm not going to try to say your last name. So Shredder's score will be put in there. So to Clay, who is the admin in the blue room, I'm going to put Shredder in here instead of Christopher. And yes, Chris Huck, Shredder, will be in there instead of Christopher. So I'll take that score out. Thank you so much for your honesty, Chris. Chris Wodge, that's what I'll call you, because I can say Wodge. I bet you everyone calls you that. Thank you so much, Wodge. And yeah, great guy. He is in. Everything's good. Life is gravy. Shredder was in the red room. How do I do this now? Oh, guys, one mistake tonight. We're just going to have to put Shredder's red room score in the blue room. Very sorry about that if that bumps someone out. I apologize. We'll try not to make that happen again. Tie breaks are hard on the fly. So I'll make sure that happens. We will get Shredder's score from the red room, input it there into the blue room. I'll talk to my room admins. We'll get this worked out, guys. Sorry about the confusion for today. All right, and we've almost got all the scores inputted. Thank you so much to our moderators in the rooms who are working so hard. There we go. Excellent. So we don't see Big Keith, Ryan, or Tall Can. Tall Can, I saw you put your score in the chat here. Where was it? Dan X Tall Can. I don't see so I don't see scores from Matt Zaring. That's Hit Hard 70. Nick Taylor. That's McBeast. So Matt Zaring or Nick Taylor. I I don't see scores from Big Keef. I don't see scores from Ryan Mickley. I don't see scores from Dan Brown. That's Tall Can. And I do not see scores. That's it. So we're going to give this another 1 minute countdown. So I will double check for Keith's screenshot. Yep, I can submit that. I see your -7 submission. Thank you very much, Big Keef. I can confirm that. I will enter that into the sheet. Appreciate the clarification in the chat. We got you, Keith Lawrencell. All right, guys. I am going to start to sort these. And before I get hasty and announce anything, I am going to ensure I've got all the tie breaks figured out. And that we've got the right people playing in the right rooms. Do we have any tie breaks? Yes, we do. We're good in the blue room. I've got to go through some screenshots in the red room. So missing scores. Or those people actually got zeros. That might be the case. All right, guys. I'm going to figure out this tie break. This might take me a second. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people tied at -7. 3 of whom are going to make it through. So I got to take a look at these scores. So give me 1 second to pull these screenshots up, guys. Thank you so much. So who do I need screenshots for? I need screenshots for Gavin Osborne. Excellent. I need a screenshot for Pleptune. Corey Greenspan. There we go. I did not get a screenshot for Corey, did I? Is this for the second round here? -7. Did Drano get a -10 in this round? Yep, perfect. I got that. Good. Sorry, guys, this is a big tie break. It's just going to take a second. Then we got Sasha. Sasha, did you submit? I don't see any submission from Sasha. So far, Gavin's got an eagle. Felix. That's Tim Foley.
go. 1 eagle for Tim. Excellent. I don't see Sasha's screenshots, guys. I'm just trying to get him to clarify how many eagles he had for me. Camram. There we go. Cameron did not have an eagle. Chris Weathers. And more birdies. All right, we got one more to look at. Mr. Patrick Gordon. Let's see how his horseshoe's doing tonight. All right, guys. Sasha. Now it went through. There we go. All right, guys. I've got it. I need 1 second here. All right, and I think the third one with the eagle. I just got to double check here. Sorry, guys. We'll get the tiebreakers faster for next week. I should have asked my room captains to help me out with these tie breaks. Yes, Tim Foley had an eagle. All right. There we go. Thank God that there was only one room with tie breaks, or else I might have lost my mind. That was tricky. You guys can definitely help in the future. But for now, we've got this all figured out. Tie breaks are figured out. Excellent. So the -7s that did make it on were the -7s with eagles. That is Tim, that is Chris Weathers, and that is Gavin Osborne. So I'm going to put R24 up on the screen here, guys. I just need 1 second from you to get back over here, go to our live score sheet, and pop this up. There we go. Top 24 with tie breaks done properly. Here we are. we've got Drano, Josh, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, Derek Bagger, The Hammer, Clayton, Bevy, Gavin, Chris, Felix, Thummer, F Your Couch, T-Pad, Jaybird, Tree Love, Trev, Turd Sandwich, Gateway, Minnesota, Darth Link, Danheiser, Rob, and Cott. I'm going to set up a room code here, guys. I am still going to ask our fine folks, Shane and Clay, to help me moderate this third room. Thank you so much. And Clay Plays Jones didn't make it through. So Clay, if you're sticking around, hopefully you can help Shane out while he's playing. So I'm going to get this join code in here. It is F4SR. Let's get that going out again. All right. I got to read what's going on in this chat again after. All right, guys. Drano, Josh, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, Derek, Bagger, The Hammer, Clayton, Bevy, Gavin, Chris, Felix, Thummer, F Your Couch, T-Pad, Jaybird, Tree Love, Trev, Turd Sandwich, Gateway, Darth Link, Danheiser, Rob, and Cott. Sasha, you are a genius. I didn't even think of that. Sasha Gertz, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's the man. Making it happen. So here are our rooms, guys. Drano, Josh, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, Derek Bagger, The Hammer, Clayton, Bevy, Gavin, Chris, Felix, Sasha Gertz, Camram, Pleptune, Patrick, TLD, Tater Salad, Green Machine, Thomas, Mayor. Oh no, that's the wrong room. That's the Sexy 64. Ah, guys, disregard all of that. Don't listen to me when I start saying that stuff. R24. Drano, Josh, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, Derek Bagger, The Hammer, Clayton, Bevy, Gavin, Chris, Felix, Thummer, F Your Couch, T-Pad, Jaybird, Tree Love, Trev, Turd Sandwich, Gateway, Darth Link, Danheiser, Rob, and Cott. Nick Taylor, you can absolutely play in this round. There we go. Let's get Nick in. I'm going to add him to the list here. That's not hard for me to do. That's not hard for me to do at all. You are in, Nick. No worries. Because that score should have made it through. What am I smoking? Royal, I love the question. And I mean, we're at 10:27 now, so we can go on to the less family friendly stuff. I mean, this is legal anyways. It's just like showing you guys my beer. I got a couple nice strains tonight. I got some Blue Moon Rocks. Yep. Some Gas Mask. And some Tahoe OG Kush. That's what's going on. Scroll up quick. You guys are asking for a quick scroll up. Drano, Josh, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, Derek Bagger, The Hammer, Clayton, Bevy, Gavin, Chris, Felix Thummer, F Your Couch, T-Pad, Jaybird, Tree Love, Trev, Turd Sandwich, Gateway, Minnesota, Dark Link, Danheiser, Rob, McBeast, and Cott. That is our room. Blue room was not -7 tiebreakers. Blue room was -8. Made it through in the blue room, not -7. Tiebreak was the red room. Amy wants some of that shatter. I bet you guys do. It's really good shit, guys. House of Glass. Look them up. Coming to a city near you. Yeah. F4SR. Guys, let's get over to this gameplay screen here. I'm going to see what's up. Oh, this is one of my least favorite holes, folks, to start things off. And I've got the wrong join codes up on the screen. Give me 1 second here. That join code is F4SR. There we go. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Boom. Get that up on the screen. Bueno, bueno. F4SR. Let's throw a hole. I have never tried this recoil yet. On a forehand. Damn, that thing glides. Does it ever glide? Get up there. That's not a big skip, but it got one. I need some Guelph ditchweed. Oh my god, that's funny. There we go. Bang that home, guys. Bang that home. All right. Everyone's favorite second hole. Everyone's favorite second hole. Guys, I'm not kidding. I put as much turn on that as I can and hope for that to not happen. Hit the tree. There we go. Thank you, tree. Why are trees? For that reason. That is why trees are. I got another sick disc to show you guys, and this is for the winner of our Whoa Light. I'm going to show a couple more highlights soon. This is a sick plasma crave, guys. Shout out to MVP, Axiom, Streamline. This is one of the nicest craves I've ever seen. A crave is a 6-speed mid-range with a fairway driver profile. This thing feels like a fairway driver with a really nice size rim. Plasma plastic is absolutely beautiful. Donovan, I did the random pull already. Clayton won that one, but we're going to be doing best highlight. We're going to be doing best low light. And even if you guys aren't playing, you can still submit your highlights and lowlights that are happening right now live, and I will consider those. Nope, still going to be watching those, guys. That's going to be by the end of the night. It's going to be best for the end of the night. I've been writing on my little notes pad here which ones I think are the best, and then I will replay those at the end. Plasma Crave for our low light. That will be for the worst shot of the day. TJ, my low light is my round 2 score submission. That is so funny. Yeah, Craves are very nice discs, guys. They're so good. Jordan Castro's saying they're so good. Jordan Castro's throwing MVP right now. Hey, Jordan, you're not even playing tonight. You want to, let's see if Jordan wants to Skype in. Ace. Ace, you better submit that. That could totally take the highlight. I said an ace would take the highlight. Yes, I did. We'll see what happens. I'm having a great time with all of you guys tonight here at Thursday Night Throwdowns. Hopefully you guys are having a good time too. All right. I got distracted. Forgot I was doing this. There we go. Yeah, guys, I got to give a shout out to MVP Disc Golf. They are not a sponsor of Thursday Night Throwdowns, but they are awesome, guys. Something I got to say about MVP is that they are the most underrated plastic in the game. When you feel one of these discs in your hands, like the weird green screen disc again, this plastic is premium, guys, and the designs are sick. The plastic looks like someone threw a bunch of crayons in a pot and melted it all up. Yeah, it's just so beautiful. So beautiful. Get over. Let's see that fade. Oh yeah, I really like that recoil. All right, guys. This is top 24. Next is top 10. Next is top 10. This is top 24. I'm going to start inputting some of the scores that I see, guys. All right. I'm just making sure someone's still helping me out with scores. Oh, I went black on the screen. My camera died. 1 second, guys. Battery change. Oh, you guys see my room? Ah! The magic is lost. No! The magic is lost. Yeah, my battery died. It's all good. Life is good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe Chris can help get the scores into here. Someone is helping me out putting scores in. I appreciate that. All right, these guys are putting scores in. Thank you, guys. That means I can go over and I can look at some highlights. Let's get over to our highlights machine here. What's going on with our live highlights? What is going on? How did that get so small? All right. Let's get this back up on the screen here. Sorry, guys. Just making sure you guys can see this when it comes up. There we go. All right, let's get these back up here. We got the highlights back up on the screen. Let's go from the most recent. Just for fun, we got a video from JP Talbot. Here it is. Oh, yeah. All right. Wow, JP. Come on, man. I don't know if that's a contender there, bud. All right. What's Herman bringing to the table? What do we got from Mr. Bagger? Him know what happened
Boy,
there.
Drano got that one too. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up. Bagger gives us some commentary too, because Bagger is the man. Herman Davenport. I'm resizing this. I'm so sorry. That was so weird. I don't know why that happened. Here we go. Let's watch that highlight from Bagger one more time.
Drano got it too. Yeah, boy Drano got that one too. Yeah, that's what's up.
You guys hear that? Herman was shouting out Drano. Oh, that's so funny, Herm. Shouting out Drano. That is awesome. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. That makes me laugh so hard. All right, let's see what's up next. We got a video from Josh Eisengruber. Mr. Eisengruber. Uh-oh. This is going to be an ace. Near miss. Near miss. Oh, it's hanging. Oh. Oh. That's tough. That is tough, Mr. Eisengruber. All right, we're just waiting for a couple more scores to get inputted here. Couple more scores to get inputted. Let's look at a couple more videos. We got a video from Bevy. Bevy doesn't know how to turn his phone the right way, but that's okay. It's a fuse ace, sideways, on the screen. Really impressive because he did it sideways. I like that. We got a sideways ace from Bevy. Mr. Shane Partridge. What do we got here? Alrighty. That was sneaky. I like that line, Shane. That is a great line. Very nice. Oh, I missed Josh's second video. Thanks for calling that out, Josh. Oh, God. We all know what's going to happen here. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. All right, guys, who's up next? Second video from Shane. Second video from Shane. Oh, my gosh. That is a whoa light. Let's see that one more time. That was absolutely crazy. Thank you, Robin. If you guys are liking this and you want to support, please, guys, any support means the world to me. Go to paypal.me/Hopsenheiser. I'll toss that in the chat here. Again, guys, that would mean the absolute world to me. A couple people I saw shouting out, asking how they can support. That would be how. I'm just going to throw this really quick here, guys, and then I'm going to check out these scores and make sure we're fully validated. It looks like I'm missing just a couple scores in this room. We're in the top 24. We shouldn't be missing any scores here. It looks like a couple people had trouble with their rounds. Gateway, Minnesota. I can see you didn't complete the round here. Who else are we waiting for? Danheiser. All right, I'm going to look for screenshots for these scores that we're missing, guys, and then we're going to move on to our next round. So caught, Danheiser, and Gateway, Minnesota. If any of you guys did submit a score, so that is Casey Cullen, Daniel Russell, and Chris Schmidt. I see a score from Casey Cullen, but it's way back from another round. So that is Casey, Daniel Russell, and Chris Schmidt. I'm going to give it another 1 minute countdown now. If I don't hear from any of you guys, we're going to move on to our next round. In the meantime, we've got a video from Derek Hurley here. Gateway got -7. Thank you. Drano's entering that. Oh, yeah. That's a nice little ace. We all know it's an easy hole, but let's watch that one again. That's always a nice one to get. That is pure. Where is Danheiser exactly? That is a pure ace, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see a score submission from Dan. All right. There we go. We got it in there now. What about caught? KC Cullen. What about KC Cullen? Play Scott Fenner's ace. All right, guys. You ask, you shall receive. My goodness. Oh, that was crazy. Wow. That is up there. Thank you, Chris. You guys are the man. The men. Y'all are the best. That was sick. Very, very, very nice, guys. Drano's got a third clip in there. Shane, and Shane. Let's see Shane's third clip. Oh, let's see if this was as good as Herm's Eagle. That was pretty pure. And that disc is something special. Is it Chameleon? Oh my god. That is so sick. Disc cycle, don't worry. Unless you are Casey Cullen, who we don't have a score for. So I'm very sorry, Casey. But, oh well. Life goes on. We got everything sorted out. Do we have any ties? Yes, we do. We've got some ties at -7. So we're going to do a quick little tie break. I'm going to look at some more highlights and lowlights. I just need a second here, guys, to take a look at these ties. So in the meantime, I'll hop back over to my gameplay screen here. Not ruin the suspense. And this should not be too long, ladies and gentlemen. Alright guys, so far we have 3 -7s with 7 birdies. 3 -7s with 7 birdies. Hopefully we've got a distinguisher here. But I have a feeling that there weren't many chances for an eagle in that room unless you got an ace. Nicola was also a -7 with 7 birdies. Guys, this makes it so easy to see. I love this new submission process. Nick was also -7 with 7 birdies. And last but not least, Mr. Michael Kaufman was. Mr. Kaufman was -7 with an ace. Everyone else had 7 birdies. As great as that ace is, all -7s will go through. Yes, they will. All -7s will go through. That's right. Instead of a top 10, we will be having a top 14. But that top 14 will still be deciding our final 3. Just 1 second here, guys. All right. Night, Sasha. I just got to get this added here, guys, and we will get into our top 10. / top 14. All right. We got everyone to -7. Everyone that didn't get a -7. Very sorry, guys. Here we go. Our top 14. It's going to be live on the screen right about now. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 14. We've got Bagger, Drano, Bevy, Turd Sandwich, Dan Heiser, Derek McBeast, T-Pad, Clayton, Gateway, Chris, Nicola, Paul McBethlehem, and Thummer. Congratulations to our top 14. I'm going to toss zeros in there for everyone because we haven't started yet, and we are going to get this room code up and running right now. There we go. That room code is Z8V4. Once again, that room code is Z8V4. With our top 14. Z8V4. This is a crazy 14 here, guys. We're having a wild ride. Sorry it's taken a little extra time tonight to get to our final 3. These tie breaks crushed the time a little bit, but all in all, everything went much smoother. We've been having fun. We've been watching highlights. We've been watching low light. This is going down to a top 3, and that's what happens when we let tiebreakers play through. It is going to be nuts. Let's see some people have the round of their lives. I'm excited. I don't know about you. We got our join code up on the screen now. Let's get over to our gameplay room. All of our competitors are starting to join the room, and I'm going to play through this whole top 10 / top 14. And let's see how I stack up compared to our final 14 players. That's a good call, Mayor. We're always taking feedback from people that know how to code these sheets well and do that kind of stuff. If you've got any suggestions, guys, one thing you should learn about me is I am all ears for help and feedback. Thanks again to our room moderators. I'd appreciate if you didn't play along in the room. The room can get super jammed up. Let's see how many people are watching right now, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me take a look at how many people are still on the stream. We've got 53 people on the stream still. If everyone joins this room, it's going to cause a really big lag for our competitors. So I'd probably appreciate if you guys want to play in a room, maybe someone can set up a separate room for people that have been eliminated. Toss a join code in the chat. I'd absolutely love that, guys. All right, we got a birdie. Yeah. Guys, I don't know about you, but I love the new putting style. Oh no, Drano! Say it ain't so, Drano. All right, it's time. I haven't had one in a while, guys. Oh, I always turn it too much. Every time. Always turn it too much. Sorry, Dan. Next time, buddy. My apologies. We couldn't see the screenshot. Yes. Oh, it's set up perfect for me. Boom. Stay in. Stay in. All right. That stayed in. All right. Flip it a little. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah. That's a nice putt. There we go. Guys, aim down on these. Pro tip, even though I'm not a pro. If you've got those downhole putts, aim down. It will totally help you not band out. Whoo, Thumber, Mr. Michael Kaufman. That 10 hurts my soul. Drano just recovered with an eagle, folks. Drano just recovered with an eagle. That is a big eagle, sir. Oh, that was perfect. All right, guys. I'm on a birdie streak. On hole 5. I'm pretty sure I hit 5 in a row. Where am I in here? Yeah, guys, we're at 5 in a row. Almost everyone's at 5 in a row, but let's see if Brandon has what it takes. With the light glide recoil. Oh no. Hey, I'm going to hit this gap. It's okay. Weird bounce. Oh god. Ugh. Only the top 3 move on. And for the sake of tonight, guys, you know what? Executive decision, because I'm the boss. We'll do a final 4. Top 4 will move on. We will do a final 4. We will do a 2-round final 4 just for this week, like the old TNT style. Instead of a 3-round final 4, we will do a 2-round final 4. Breaking news, guys. You heard it here live. 2-round final 4. That is what we will do. Make it a little bit more interesting. Oh, that was a nasty spit out. Ugh. And hopefully my pal Chris, the moderator extraordinaire, can start entering completed scores into the chat as he sees them. Thank you again so much, Chris, for the help. The man, the Chris, the legend. Oh, so close. All right, guys, they are coming in. Oh, here we go. Everyone loves this hole. Hang that recoil out. I know it's too long of a disc, but it makes me feel safe inside. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, let's see. Some scores are coming in. Oh my God, that was close. Get it. The last one with the cave. And that was my whole 9. Where did I finish in this mess? -7. That's not awful. It's not going to contend. Absolutely not. We got some scores coming in, guys. I'm going to let those scores roll in. We're going to find out who our Final Four is in just a few minutes. One more disc to show you guys tonight from my personal stash. This is my Proto Vandal that you guys can see me through. Shout out to Mr. Dustin Fournier. Dusty Fournier is an Ontario disc golf legend. And Dusty posted this Vandal online and took it down and reached out to me. I love Vandals. This is actually the only Vandal I have, and now I will be bagging a lot more of them. This is a Tailwind Hyzer Flip Dream, guys, and one of my furthest throws is with this disc. I threw it over 550 feet, downhill, pretty exciting. We got scores coming in. Let's go back to the highlights. Nicola has an ace. We're going to play that. We got the highlights up. Let's transition back over there, guys. And again, thank you guys so much. The stream's been so much cleaner tonight. I appreciate all the support. All the support last week when stuff went to shit and you guys still had my back. Thank you so much. We're just about to move on to our Final Four. 2 rounds. All I can say, Dusty Fournier, absolute legend. Nicola has an ace. Oh, in the cave. No chance. Drano just recovered with the eagle, folks. Drano just recovered with the eagle. Oh, my word. And Nicola is going to have another prize disc. Another prize disc on the way from me. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm watching that one more time, guys. Look at that ace. Wow. Look at that bounce. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nicola, congratulations, buddy. I'm not guaranteeing you're winning yet, but damn, that's up there for highlight, dude. Let's watch a couple more of these videos, folks. Nicola submitted a nice highlight there. We've got another highlight from Shane. Mr. Drano, always getting it done. This is maybe the prettiest disc I've ever seen in Disc Golf Valley. And oh my God. Shane, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. That was a really nice ace, and then that was a really awful low light. Low light, whoa light, kind of the same thing. I was just trying to be cheeky with the wording. Oh, Shane. Oh, that hurts. Clayton Beddington, what do we got here? What do we got here from an already winner tonight? Clayton Beddington, uh-oh, out of bounds.
I forgot to switch to forehand. And bye-bye.
Oh my God. Oh, Clayton. Forgot to switch to forehand Beddington. Missing a score from Dan Heiser in this top 14. Daniel Russell, why are we not seeing your scores? I feel like you're finishing and maybe leaving the group. Guys, I got to check for a scorecard from Daniel here. That's not the right one. All right, forgot to do the thing. Is Dan Heiser still in the chat? Let's see. Just want to make sure we get his score. Oh, he said he's out? All right, I didn't see that. Thank you, guys. All righty. What do we got going on here? We'll look at some more videos while our Final Four is playing. Yes, we will. But for now, we need to see who that Final Four is. Ladies and gentlemen, no ties, scores are in. I can safely announce we have a Final Four. And that Final Four is comprised of our -9s and our -10s. Bevy, you said you have no chance of getting into the Final Four. And Bevy is in. No, he's not. My bad. He had a -8. Sorry, Bevy. What a tease, eh? What a guy I am. What a jerk. Chris Schmidt, Nicholas Scoville, Shane Partridge, and Mitch Moeller, you are our Final Four. We call it the podium. Usually a podium's a Final Three, but this week and this week only, our podium will be a Final Four. Because we love y'all, and we aren't going to play 4 rounds. We are going to play 3 rounds. Yes, sirs. Yes, ma'ams. We sure are. 2 rounds, sorry. We aren't going to play 3 rounds. We're going to play 2 rounds. So here we go. We got Chris. We got Nicholas. We got Shane. After going OB twice, let's recenter that. That looks ugly as fuck. There we go. There is our podium. Let's get our room code up for our podium's first round. There is no need to waste. We need to get things moving. Our room code is 3SKK. That's 3SKK. And on my gameplay screen, I will make sure that that join code says 3SKK. Yes, it does. Let's get over there for Chris, Nicholas, and Shane, and Mitch. Chris, Nick, Shane, and Mitch Moeller. Congratulations. One more time. That is Nick, Shane, Chris, and Mitch. I'll pull that back up on the screen. I am looking so forward to seeing what these guys can do. In fact, after round 1, we will try to Skype in Shane for his last round. Hopefully he's down. This guy's got nerves of steel. Good luck, Final Four. We were missing someone. We got it back now. That person was Mitch, but we're good. Guys, 54 viewers in here, 23 likes. Huge challenge now. Everyone's still watching. Please mash that like button. Means the world to me. I need those likes. You guys need to give me those likes. Please give me those likes. Bagger, as soon as these guys start playing, I am absolutely going to start playing some low lights. Let's play some low lights.